damn it. I can't believe these fucking fell. Gotta clean every single goddamn one of these. Fun. Fun. Oh god, you are exceptionally dirty. Fun day Friday, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Got some, these little Target loads, and I dropped them, like, as I was walking in the door, and they all fell out, so I'm trying to clean them a little bit. And I'm just like, god damn it. I also got a burrito. And, you getting comfy? And also a bunch of pigeons. Not like actual pigeons, but like clay pigeons. So, got fun with those. Maybe tomorrow, honestly, considering how the weather is today and tomorrow probably. I don't know if I'm going to go shooting this weekend. Just because the conditions of how the wildfires were recently, like 2 years ago about, I was just like, Jesus Christ, that is huge. That is fucking ginormous. Oh my god. Fucking, I'm just gonna leave it there for now. I don't even care. I'm not worried about that at the moment. But, it's just a fat pole. But, it was windy as fuck today, still is. Yeah, it's, Jesus Christ, I'm not getting used to this. But, yeah, it was very windy. From what I understand, like, the conditions are likely, similar to how, like, well, not likely, they are similar to how the wildfires were, like, a couple years back. Like, in 2020, I think. So, it's kind of, you know, just out of precautionary sake, you know, probably better for me not to, maybe wait till next weekend. Well, I can't, because I'm going to 2 concerts. Fuck. Shit. Well, I'll everyone's really want to. I mean, I might still, but I don't know. It's better safe than sorry, you know? Don't want to end up being like, so there's wildfires that happen over by the gorge again, and it's just like, oh, I wonder if that was me. Oops. Yeah, I would just, yeah, you know, I'd, like, if I never stream again, you know why. Alright, is that all of them? No, some of these are still. I watched Victoria 3 gameplay reveal, and, okay, hold on, this, like, I like the little chat box, but oh my god, it's just ginormous. Why is it so big? Why is this so ridiculously huge? This doesn't need to be so fucking big. Like, how do I guess just... I'm figuring this out. No, it went away! Ah. I'm trying to figure this out a little bit here. Did I put it there? Oh, there we go. Actually, you know what? Here we go. This actually might work. Yeah. We'll just kind of do this a little bit, and just do that a little, maybe. Yeah, okay, maybe that helps. Yeah. What was that about? I'll keep text going. Well, hey, there we go. I think that made it work. That's way more doable. Boop boop de boop. Boop boop de boop de boop boopity boop. I'm all set because I'm at Crown Royale. Hey, don't be. Because that just means there's just more Crown Royale for everyone else. And less legitimate Crown Royalism going on. Which I'm still happy about. Is that all of them? No, there's one that's like hella fucking... Oh my good lord. This is definitely legitimately kind of somewhat necessary so I don't gunk up the shoddy. That'd suck. Oh my fucking god, how many of these fell out? No. Is that all? No. Jesus Christ. Jesus, sweet fucking baby race. Sweet baby race. Alright, no, there's one more. There's one more that's significantly gunked. No, 2. God damn it. It's like every time I think they got them all, and there's one more. You know. Jesus Christ. Yep. There we go. Here, just to clear up my space, I'm going to put these ones I have already cleaned back in there. Oh, get in there correctly. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No. Yes. Good. Boom. Boom. Oh my god, me doing retail is really starting to pay off a little bit, because I'm starting to really symbolize this one now. Boom. Sweet. Well, that was just like some years in retail that just kind of paid off there for like 30 seconds. It's like, alright, gotta do them one at a time. Alright, now start streaming. Oh my god, don't work in retail, it's horrible. It's unforgiving. But you do kind of get quick and dexterous with the arms and shit. Whiskey's my go-to. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or vodka for me. That's essentially, like, how it goes. Like, there's nothing really... I mean, there will be in-betweens. Like, I like tequilas occasionally, but she's a mean mistress to me. Gin, I haven't had a lot of it, so I really couldn't tell you too much about, like, how that would do me. I've had it before, but I've only had it in, like, you know, a drink or two. Not, like, anything significant that would fuck me up, you know? I just messed with weed. I mean, I'll drink. But, I mean, like, when it comes to that, like, I mean, I don't do it all the time. I did it the last couple nights. Tonight, not really. But, I don't know. Maybe next night. Never order fast food because I'm not good for it. Because I don't want just my love for certain restaurants. It's not even really that. It's more or less that it's just very unfucking forgiving. Like, working at fast food or just any, like, food retail business is just seriously unforgiving. Like, the only real, like, thanks you actually legitimately get or any actual gratification you will actually get would be from customers that legitimately are nice. Like, I mean, like, you don't really get much satisfaction or gratification out of it besides from that. Like, I might, you know, get, you know, someone that might want to tip you or something like that. Which, at least in my workplace, we're not supposed to accept tips. But for me, it's because it's company policy, but for me, I do anyway. I don't give a shit. If someone's willing to give me an extra $1 or $2 to be like, hey, you know, yeah, it's like, here's a tip for you. I'm gonna take it. It's like, cool, you just gave me like $1 or $2 to spend for my lunch or something, or maybe get a beer after work or something like that. I wouldn't do well. Specifically restaurant work, oh yeah. Even I wouldn't want to really get into restaurant work. I respect it, like, I admire it, but, you know, I would not want to be in the restaurant business. Like, I wouldn't mind, you know, maybe owning, you know, like, a little, like, mom-and-pop style restaurant and just, like, have one spot, you know what I mean? Like, one of those, like, little family diner places or some shit. You know, but I wouldn't, like, you know, go all the way and be, like, you know, cook for, like, any place necessarily. Just because it is, like, very unforgiving and there is a very hardcore, hyper, like, competitive sense of, like, you know, mentality when it comes to, you know, that type of work. Like, honestly, one of the dudes who was trying to get to management, or at least assistant manager at our workplace, who's now the manager at the Fred Meyer's that my roommate used to work at, he came from the restaurant business and came from that type of line of work. And it's very cutthroat, and Sukov, that's just dad coming home. Chill out, I heard that. And he basically took that and, you know, put that into, like, a grocery store type of thing, which doesn't have that, or at least nowhere near as much. I've heard from everyone I know. Yeah, because it honestly is, and it's fucked up that it is. Because frankly, it's just like, we're the motherfuckers that feed you. You know what I mean? It's just like, do you really want to not, like, be be ungratified, you know, towards us or something? It's already bad we get it from corporate, but, you know, it's nice, you know, it's like, I don't expect someone to be like thankful when coming up, you know, to counter or whatever. But as long as they're not a dick, I'm happy about that. As long, you know, as long as there's at least, you know, a very minimal mutual respect thing. But sometimes there's just dicks that aren't like that, and it's like we get this enough from corporate. Can you not? That's just how I feel. You know, speaking of which, I was at work. Well, not working, but I went in there to get a bus pass. Well, get money back for one, so I bought this. You know, to get like $3 back. And I had Zukov with me. And some motherfucker just like, I had like my earbuds in, but I didn't have anything playing because I, you know, just was like in and out, you know, type of thing. And I, you know, to kind of look busy, you know, or focused or whatever, I just, you know, even if my earbuds aren't playing, I'll just leave them in. And I overheard someone's like, "So service dog." I wanted to kind of look around and be like, who the fuck said that? You know, because I knew that was talking to me because I was the one who just immediately walked in the fucking door. And, you know, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. I'm just going to go straight to, you know, where, you know, sodas are really quick, you know, next to where my, you know, department is, so I can just check out, grab $3, you know, from my department's register and just walk out. You know, it's easy, quick, and peasy. And then the same motherfucker like walks by me being like, "It's no service dog," and I'm ignoring him because I still have both of my earbuds in, implying that I'm listening to something, and he just keeps walking by, and I'm just like, and I kind of look over, and it's just some fucking yokel customer motherfucker, dude. And it's just like, and not even a dude I recognize right off the bat either. So just probably some random motherfucker that happened to like, you know, be stopping by and have to grab, you know, a couple groceries or some shit for like the fam or some shit. And it's like, excuse fucking me. It's like, I wanted to honestly say something, because I was like, if I wasn't on a time frame, you know, to catch the bus, I was seriously fucking said something, because it's like, fucking excuse me, it's technically not allowed or something. There's, if there is, no one gives a fuck, because I have had my dog at that store in the break room, like, you know, by the customer service desk, next to, like, my department. No one gives a shit. Like, I mean, as long as obviously it's not behind our counter and stuff in, like, food areas and stuff. But, you know, if he's, like, next to, like, the walkway where you walk back and forth to go behind the counter and shit, like, if he's just sitting there while talking to somebody, like, no one cares. Like, some of Zukov, dude! Come on! But, like, sometimes, you know, some of the managers will see him, and they'll walk up to him and want to pet him. Like, they're like, "Oh my god, I want to pet you." Hold on. Zukov, Jesus Christ, I'm pretty sure that's the neighbor this time. Get in here. Get in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, you. Zukov. Oh my god, you are being a butt. You are being a butt. You butt. Come on. Oh my god. Let's see how you are tonight. I know a lot of stores don't care as long as the dog's on a leash. That's pretty much just how it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically, like, well, I guess from what I understand, it's like when it comes to like the service animal, signs and stuff like that, that's obviously by law where, you know, people are allowed to have them in the store, regardless if basically it's company policy of whether they do or don't, you know, fucking allow them. And our store doesn't care as long as they're on a leash. I mean, I hate to see one pet income to put your job in jeopardy. Honestly, like, I wanted to say something, because I'm be like, you know, because I would have said, it's like, hey, one, mind your business, and two, like, he's allowed to be here. He's, you know, he's behaved. He has never bothered anybody, like, out of all the times he's been here. And if you wanted to say something, like, you know, it's like, I will talk to management about that. I would have been like, oh, yeah, okay, please do so. I would have literally just egged that on and bet money on that shit. Because I was like, you want to bet $100 that they're going to be okay with it? I would have done that. 100. Because, like, I knew immediately who was working as the managers for that day, because I went in there and I saw them. And all of them have seen him, and they literally walk up to him, pet him, it's like, "Oh, how you doing, sweetie?" and all this shit. Like, I mean, they would have just told him to chill out and just keep shopping, and, you know, and just look at him, be like a little sweet boy he is, and just, like, fluffed up, you know, his little, you know, neck fluff, and just be like, "You're a cute boy." And then the customer would just be all pissed and butthurt, probably put like a 1-star Yelp review or some shit. I've seen people have their Yorkies or Chihuahua and a chest sling or a handbag in the cart, or just really in the cart, like, you know, where you'll put your kid, like, they'll just put it right there, like, they'll have their purse or, you know, their bag or whatever the fuck, and they'll have their, you know, dog there. Like, I mean, there's, oh my god, it honestly kind of, maybe I should have fucking said something, because, man, I wanted to see how it played out. I mean, because, honestly, I would have been like, just mind your business at the end of the day. Like, you know, I just wanted to see if you wanted to egg it on to bring management involved, you know, because if that's the case, I wouldn't be like, oh, please do. I'll try. It's like, I've been here long enough that I'm pretty sure having a dog in here ain't gonna matter. Now you did the right thing. I mean, I did. Just ignoring it, you know, like I was. But, frankly, oh my god, I want him to fucking, you know, be a Karen. I want him to go Karen mode. Because I wasn't going to go Karen mode, I just would have told him just mind his business, he's allowed to be here. And that would have been it. And if you wanted to keep egging it on, it's like, alright, and go talk to management about that, he's allowed to be here. So, like, I wouldn't have, like, popped off or nothing necessarily, I just want him to fucking, I just want him to play his cards and look like an idiot in front of everybody. I've seen people ride horses into a Tractor Supply store near my home. What the? Yeah, what the fuck? What if poops? Yeah, you can't, like, I mean, I'm serious.
Only in Montana can you be sitting in the bar and somebody comes riding in on a horse.
That's Alabama is where Venom's talking about. Like, and it's a Tractor Supply store.
Oh, this was a bar.
Do those same people do that at bars there too, Venom?
My horse is driving. Give me a drink.
I mean, you know what? I mean, there still would technically be laws about, like, drinking and riding, I guess it would be considered. You know, riding a horse while drunk. I'm sure there had to been laws about that. Like, you know, before cars were primary.
Motorized vehicles. A horse is not motorized.
But...
So you can get away with
But, hold on.
Unless you're doing something really stupid, like riding down the middle of a 4-lane, really busy street.
Okay, fair enough, but what if, like, there's a law or statute on the book that has not been looked over since, like, 1826 or some shit, and they catch you with that. It's like, oh, yeah, this 1826 law says, you know, if you're riding while intoxicated on a horse and visibly intoxicated, and you, sir, are visibly intoxicated.
The laws is public intoxication, and actually there's a law in it's probably expunged by now, but you are not allowed to drive motorized vehicles on Montana roads.
Huh?
You're not allowed.
I get that. I'm just like, huh? Like, how does this make sense?
It scares the horses. No one took it off the books since like 18 whenever. I'm sure it's off the books now.
Multiple videos confirm Venom.
Stupid laws. It's like in Montana, it's illegal to drive vehicles on Montana.
Oh my god! This is a Tractor Supply store, and there literally is motherfuckers on their horses in here! In the aisles and everything! What the fuck?
Well, they probably want some free samples. Like, people go to, like, Costco, they get free samples of food, maybe the horses want free samples.
Dude, he literally has to duck! He has to literally, like, crouch and duck to get in the fucking place. Oh my god, why is he doing...
Yeah, no shit, because the doors are, like, yay tall if you're on a horse.
Oh my god, he's just walking in there! No one No.
Even, you know, like the doors at Safeway, it'd be hard to get a horse through there. You have to duck, the horse has to duck, you have to duck twice as far. It's not easy.
Oh my god, that employee walked away. I honestly thought he was gonna follow him and try to tell him to get out of the store. No, he didn't. He just walked off to, like, do some courtesy work shit. What?
If there's any road apples, you're picking them up. It's not in my job description.
What? Like... Why, bro? Like... Is Missouri Foxtrotter for Tractor Supply?
I couldn't believe this.
This is 4 months ago. This was recent.
Bitch walks into the bar with a horse.
I confirm this happens often here as well.
Rides into the bar with a horse.
And it apparently happens often. I guess this dude probably just to be like, hey, does this actually happen? He probably, like, this person, I mean, no subscribers, barely. I'm sure this person's like, hey, I'll try to, like, upload a video to prove it to Northerners who don't believe this shit. And it's like, well, Evan, yeah.
Pictures, the bartender was just like, I'm going to kick her out. And it's like, wait a second.
I mean, I suppose
I'm going to take some pictures and publish them on the wall, so it's a publicity thing.
I mean, I can honestly, like I don't even know if I can make an exception for this. Like, why? Just have it just sit outside. Just let it wait outside.
She was in there all the time. She was in there. Her business was like one of those stagecoach carriage rides. You know, like if you get married, you know, that type of thing.
Oh, we can ride a stagecoach?
Yeah, the horse-drawn coach.
That'd be cool.
And she got done, just like, it took longer than she thought. And I want to go have a drink.
Favorite beer, what type of cupcake?
Jumped on her horse and walked into the bar. Apparently she already had at least one drink, if not more. If you ride a horse into the bar, you've obviously had at least a couple of drinks.
Yeah, probably. I mean, also, a bar door is smaller than regular, like, grocery store, Tractor Supply store doors. So, it's like, how do you even get a fucking...
Tractor Supply store doors are probably like the Safeway door.
Yeah, they are. There's a video of this. I was looking at it. Of a dude walking into a Tractor Supply store of a fucking horse walking through the aisles.
The bar door is like, yay, and like about yay. So, both the horse and her had to do some major ducking and squeezing to get into the bar.
Tractor Supply sells some food, mostly for pets, but also sells biggest bags of jerky I've seen. Dude, the Sportsman Warehouse I go to, that I went to earlier today, they have some fat fucking bags of jerky. That are a lot of money, but a lot of jerky, too.
Yeah, TSC, they have all kinds of great shit.
We have
it's also a great place to pick up chicks.
A Tractor Supply store!
Yeah, the little ones that go beep, beep.
Oh my god, wow, that's just a fucking dad joke if I've heard one. Jesus fucking.
Every spring, you can pick up chicks. Good price.
God damn it, I took that a little literal. Jeez, son of a bitch. Got dad joked, fuck. Oh yeah, Wilco Cordelius, yeah. Is that like the only one around? Probably stocked hydroxychloroquine. Probably, yeah, until they sold out and couldn't, you know, fucking stock any more of it, because a bunch of fucking yokels thought that would cure their COVID or some shit. Ugh. I still can't believe there are people that are just, like, that fucking weird about it. It's like, it's been 2 years, like, get over it, like, fuck off. Like, if you don't want to take it, that's on your dumbass at this point. I mean, it's like, you can't really necessarily, you know, like, stop yourself from potentially getting affected, but you can at least minimize it. I mean, shit. Because I've known people at this point at my workplace that have gotten sick with COVID with the newer variants, and you know, they didn't really get that sick, but obviously had to go for the quarantine process and everything. And, you know, it's because they were vaxxed and whole nine and shit, they, you know, they end up being alright, you know, for the most part. I mean, obviously they were sick, but not to the extent they probably could have been if they weren't. So, it's like at this point, I don't really give that, like, my hardcore authoritarian, like, you know, jab dart squads and shit, like, you know, I'd soften off of that at this point, but not that I'd still advocate that if a pandemic happened again, or, you know, to such a serious extent that it happened here. Booster. That's kind of what I'm doing at this point. I was meaning to get my, second booster, but because there isn't any, or low stock on it right now, and they're prioritizing that for, Zocov Moan. Yeah, he just kind of moaned off something. He probably just yawned off like, no, no. He moans like that when he yawns sometimes. But yeah, like, I mean, right now, just at least with the boosters around here, they've been kind of prioritizing it for those who need it the most right now, so. I mean, I've been kind of waiting until there's some more stock of it at the meantime. Looked out on side effects, hopefully Jab 3 is the same. Yeah, same here. The only thing I ever had for me was just a sore, like, I was drowsy for the first jab, and had a sore arm, and then the second time, you know, my arm was sore, and that was pretty much about it. And if anything, I felt energized for my second shot. Like, when I got my second Moderna shot, like, instead of feeling drowsy, I was the opposite. Like, I had a sore arm still, but I was strangely more like, ooh, I'm kind of energized from this. My arm kind of hurt, that was it. Yeah, that was pretty much it for me. Sukov, for fuck's sake. Bruh. Come on. Because I did the 2-shot one, like, I just did my first one on my left arm and did my second one on my right arm. Just so that my arm wasn't, like, one arm wasn't, like, consistently fucking sore for, like, a month or so. So, at that point, I was just like, alright, yeah. Like, after the second week, the soreness went away, but I, you know, it's like, I don't want my arm consistently sore, so. It's honestly probably the best bet to do it anyway.
Closing the door.
Sukov!
Get through. Next something I'm supposed to try.
Oh, there's a thing.
Yeah.
Dark Brandon serum. The Dark Brandon syrup. Dark Brandon juice, dude. Oh my fucking god, there's just like endless shit about the Queen still. Holy fuck. Queen's dead, long live King Sausage Fingers. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I'm definitely done hearing about, like, the mourning and everything about, like, poor old Queen, blah, blah, blah. Like, honestly, my thing is, my funny thing is that, like, pretty much, like, so much, like, different media outlets are just hardcore cucked about it. Just like, oh my god, the legacy of this lady. Like, BBC is just, like, non-stop, just been, like, on just sad mode. And apparently all of England is not playing any comedy or, like, anything that involves, like, laughter or humor at all for, like, 2 weeks. It's like, God, dude, those fucking British. I feel so bad for them. It's like, nothing that involves laughter for 2 weeks on entertainment and media. It's like, wow, lame, gross. Gee, the Queen died. Did you hear what the Irish thought about it? Apparently there are confirmed reports of celebration. No shit. Because, like, the Irish have basically been ruled under them for probably fuck knows how long. Along with pretty much half the other chunk of the world, to be fair, but, I mean, like, they basically, like, probably, like, the longest out of, like, any, you know, British colonially ruled group. Because they're just, like, they're right next to them, you know? So it's like, I mean, in my mind, it's like, shit. I mean, they really deserve their independence out of, you know, like, anything, you know, just being so fucked for so long. I wonder how many, like, IRA celebrations have been happening. So, like, reorganized, like, yes! Now's our time to strike, lads! Like, selling that stop already. I know, that's how I feel. And honestly, like, her legacy isn't even necessarily anything to celebrate about. Like, I mean, she was kind of I mean, just like anyone else in the higher royal, you know, state of powers and shit. Kind of a piece of shit. So. Oh, look at some. So that's it, Brits, lol. Yeah, I want to. Like, I want to go over there with my little Minuteman hat and just be like, you damn fucking Brits. All crying and being sad like a bunch of fucking weirdos. Just don't understand, man. Like, I'm about to get the goddamn musket. So wait, what am I saying here? Oh, there's a cat. There's a little kitten there. Oh. Just heavily camouflaged. Nice. Camouflage kitty. Camouflage kitty. If there is anything I will, like, see about the Queen. There actually was, honestly, one funny thing. Like, there's honestly, like, literally only one thing that's actually kind of based about the Queen. I was listening to it earlier, and before I started this shit up, but here. This is literally the only good thing I think the Queen has ever done.
Queen Elizabeth II has indeed died. Now, there are many things that she didn't...
Wow, we never knew that.
...life, but I figured that I would share one of the more fun stories, at least in my opinion. You see, back in the year 2003, Queen Elizabeth II took King Abdullah of Saudi Arabia, the former king of Saudi Arabia, for a drive. The funny thing about this was that women were not allowed to drive in Saudi Arabia, and he did not expect that when he was going to be driven around the grounds, that it was going to be done by a woman. And she knew this, and wanted to screw with him. So she takes him for a drive, driving at an absolutely insane pace, so much so that it scares the ever-loving shit out of him. He has to ask his translator to tell the Queen to slow down, which, no, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
Rest in peace, you glorious troll. Betty White is waiting for you.
I mean, don't besmirch Betty White that way. But you know what? Hey, I can at least, I can respect her for that at least. I'm like, hey, you looked at a royal piece of shit and looked at him and being like, oh, you don't want me driving around, huh? You misogynistic bitch. Well, I will drive you around, huh? How do you like that, asshole? Okay, that's an alpha move right there. Respect. Yeah, see, I mean, I have to at least give her that. Like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty much the only thing that's actually based about her. But, beyond that, like, I don't care. I don't care about her. But I do, if there's more funny stories like that about her, I can at least add some points, but, like, I mean, that's pretty much about that. That's how we did things in the British Empire, motherfucker. Oh my god, dude. I mean, why can't we just have leaders that fuck around with, like, the Saudi royals like that? Like, I mean, I will give her that. She did a little bit of trolling to Abdullah. So, I wonder if she did that for Ben Salman, too. Well, she was probably too old to fucking drive anymore by that point. But, still. If we ever get a female president, they need to take, some points from her and, do that. Like, oh yeah, we gotta meet with King Ben Salman, huh? Okay. I'm driving. Oh, what? I'm not allowed to? Well, too bad. I'm going to do that. I'm the president. I'm ordering you to make me drive. So, yeah, fuck you. Anyone have any problems with this? It's like, you're gonna talk back to Madam President here? But oh my god, dude, I will give her that. I will at least give her that. Say people who are happy to win a president, they don't like that, which I am too, but for the right reasons. Yeah, no, I mean, for real. Take a bong rip. Okay. Breaking apart, wait to do so. Set a precedent. It's the women behind the wheel now. Yeah, man. Queen set a precedent. Take a fat bong rip. I have to... Do you want that off? Hold on. There you go. Well, you're causing nonsense there. There you go. Oh my god. So much effort. And you didn't want to move at all. Like, what the hell? Friend of a bag of bomb rip from years ago. Shit, that was probably like one of the more edited out videos I think I did when I was doing YouTube and shit. Because I think at the time I had a little video editor downloaded by that point. At least on the old phone when I was doing it from. You know what? That just fucking reminded me. I need to get my breaking in my Vishka video fucking uploaded already. It's totally spaced on doing that. Like the entire damn summer. Oof. I heard they will cut off your hands if you touch yourself. They do that if you steal shit. Like, if you are caught being a thief in Saudi Arabia, you pretty much go to Chapter Square to have your hand cut off. Or both of them cut off, but usually one. And also if you did, like, blasphemy, witchcraft, a heretic that left the religion, an atheist, like, just, what else? I mean, there's a lot of different things that, you know, qualify for beheading in Saudi Arabia and shit, which is just like, what? It's not only that they do that, but they do it publicly. For everybody to see. And some days it gets really fucking bloody. That's why it's nicknamed Chop Chop Square, because it's like it's almost like, you know, a kind of niche tourist attraction that they kind of like to advertise it as. Which I wouldn't want to go there. Fuck that. It sounds insane. Let's see. Bada boom, bada boom. Take another. I gotta take that many in a row. Goddamn. Like, holy shit. Gotta at least wait a little bit. Like a minute or two. Or 3. Washington, North Carolina school apologizes for student baptism marathon without parents' permission. Okay, before what? Okay. 1, school's doing this. 2, there wasn't even parents' permission with it. And 3, a school's doing baptisms. Like, what? So what? Eh? You know, how about no? How about we leave baptisms out of fucking schools? Like, just, what? Okay. Nice job, North Carolina. Good job.
So I have a story for you that I think is just wonderful. So a school in North Carolina came out and apologized after holding a baptism marathon where more than 100 students were baptized without the parents' permission.
Why?
Now, just knowing that...
I mean, it's just like, ugh. I've never had one done on me, but I've seen these, and they're just so fucking weird. Like, it's basically just like, oh, we pray on this water and thus baptize somebody over it. Because we made it holy water because of that. Like, I remember when I was in church camp, there was one time they did some baptism ceremonies one year doing that. And they did it in the fucking pool. Like, the pool that you would swim in during, like, the free time activities and shit like that. It's like, oh, yeah, like, that's gonna, you know, be all nice and holy and shit. Oh, yeah, getting baptism in fucking chlorine water that everyone's probably, like, pissed and shat in and fucking in the pool and shit. Well, maybe not shat in, but, you know, probably at least pissed in. Because motherfuckers be like that. But still, it's just like, yeah, yeah, let me just get baptized in that shit. I mean, I kind of, like, knew that. It's like, I'm not going to do that because that pool look a little rank. You know, I ain't about, like, you know, wanting to just baptize myself for the sake of it there.
What is going on here? Have these school administrators gone rogue?
This man's a witch.
It's not actually that shocking.
This man's a witch. He shall be executed in the name of Allah. What's more, we have proof. Guy doing this. Damn, dude. Damn.
A private Christian school. But the circumstances are still a little bit weird, and the response from the parents, bizarre. I mean, they're Christian parents sending their kids to a private Christian school, but nonetheless, still relatively bizarre. So this is from the...
Random. Aw, bruh. Please tell me you're at least like 5 or some shit to where at least it's understandable.
Carolina school apologized after baptizing more than 100 children without their parents' permission, according to the Fayetteville Observer. Northwood Temple Academy, a
House
private
floor. Okay, so it's understandable, but
Christian school.
that pool probably was immediately like cordoned off and closed like right after that happened. Like, closed down for the rest of the day. Sorry.
Posted on Facebook on Thursday, quote, "I feel it in my bones. You're about to move." Today, we had over 100 middle and high school students spontaneously declare their faith and get baptized today. We will have more pictures of these powerful moments posted over the next couple of days. That morning, 3 students had their scheduled baptisms at school as part of Spiritual Emphasis Week. The offer was then extended to other students who had not been scheduled. More than 100 students in total were baptized. Renee McLam, the head of the school, sent families...
Oh my god, that fucking hair, dude. That is like some quality fucking grade A Karen level hair. Holy shit.
Now here's where it gets good. McLam told the paper that the school should have given students a chance to contact parents and ask permission. Quote, "We were not expecting such an overwhelming response to the message that was spoken, but as a mother, I certainly..."
Oh wow, you never thought you would get an overwhelming response, you know, of doing like random fucking baptisms to fucking kids? Like, weird.
With why some parents were upset, she said. McLam said that most of the parents that contacted her were glad, but some were unhappy with the move. Some of the children had already been baptized, and at least one family was concerned that the second baptism could undo the first.
What? Oh yeah, if you have 2 baptisms, that actually, you know, is adult positive, so thus it actually makes it a negative. So you actually lose the first initial baptisms, and you actually, it's like you're not baptized. So if you know, get baptized, and then later down the line do it twice, you actually did a reverse baptism. What? Oh my god, dude, these fucking religious foo-foo fucking freakos, dude. I don't even know. What? Holy Aid. That should be a strain. Though mine actually is related to lemons. It's lemon gin fizz. So it would be Christian Science in action. Yeah. And it's, as you can tell, it's quite damaging to the brain. Even to one that's, you know, not, like, tainted with this and is actually enlightened to what science is. Because, oh god, ugh. That one really made my head spin a little bit.
Okay, first of all, just to be clear, baptisms do nothing. You are dipping a child in what you believe is magical water, and it is meaningless. So doing 1, 2, or 3 baptisms makes no difference.
It literally doesn't.
In actuality. But for the family in particular that thought that the second baptism would cancel out the first one, that's beautiful. Look, I talked about before how I grew up evangelical. I've never heard a Christian say that. But if you actually
Me neither.
That, like,
I mean, honestly, I've never even heard that. Like, I mean, like, if anything I've heard, like, getting another baptism or some shit like that is basically, like, you know, saving yourself again. If anything, it's just like, it's like a twofer. It's like, oh yeah, you just double whammied some saviorship in you. You just, like, got Jesus in you twice. You know, it's like, if anything, it's just like you just got extra saved. You know, so like that's how it's always, you know, from my understanding, even in like the more like softcore versus like extremist like Christian sects, like it's always usually like that. Like, or like, oh yeah, you're being saved again, or like you're having like extra saviorship or whatever the fuck. It's usually like some framework like that. It's never like it cancels the first one out. Like, which honestly applies, does the third baptism, like, regain, you know, the Savior baptism shit? Like, do you have to do it again, you know, a third time to, like... I don't even know. Like, I don't even know, dude. It just doesn't even make sense. I think a negative baptism would be some sort of satanic ritual. I'm down for that. Never been baptized, but I'm down for a negative baptism, which basically means that Christians will have to make me get baptized twice in order for me to, you know, even that out, which, good luck getting me to do that. I'm not even a Satanist, but I'd be more down to partake in their rituals and shit, because it usually involves alcohol, drugs, or sex, or a combination of all three of some sort. Usually. Not always, but usually. I know with, like, Wiccan rituals and stuff, at least from what my dad's told me about, it definitely involves a lot of sex, drugs, and alcohol. In one way, shape, or form, or a combination of the three. Because he, at least formerly, was practicing Wiccan back in his day and shit, so. Which I kind of find interesting. Which also makes it weird that, like, I have such, like, this half-Christian upbringing from my, like, mom's side, and my dad's side is just kind of more happy-go-lucky, don't really give a shit when it comes to that. He has his own views, but doesn't really put it on anybody else, so to speak. I find that interesting, honestly. Oh god, don't go off, Zukov. Actually, oh, he's just knocked out. Oh, he's just passed the fuck out. Oh my god. Expressing the free peaches. He's just going on full free peaches mode. Just totally knocked out. The baptism must. Oh my god, dude. I swear, what, you just always got something, do you?
All you needed to do was get a third baptism, and that would cancel out the second one and restore everything back to the first baptism. And just to show you, like, how insane this school is, I mean, as the article stated, they capped off Spiritual Emphasis Week with this baptismal marathon, and they claim to be on fire for Jesus. And I just want to stress that we're talking about a school that teaches preschool through high school. And
it's a religious academy, apparently. Like, those two should never go together.
School, I mean,
like, I'm so sick of these whole, like, private, like, schooling, you know, like, as a concept and shit, because it basically just enforces and enables shit like this. This is just what it does. It's like, oh, yeah, you get, like, some more upper crusty, rich elite fucking little Ivy League places, whatever the fuck, they're all nice and private and shit, but, I mean, what's more commonly, you know, propped up around is shit like this. It's like, ugh. I mean, it's like, it's more damaging, and if anything, frankly, in a lot of ways, fucking abusive, more so than actually, like, educational when it comes to private schooling. And homeschooling, too. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm willing to at least, like, you know, accept homeschooling if it's very strictly regulated and it actually has, like, strict oversight. It has, like, you know, like, social workers or, like, educational workers that work in tandem with the parents at home. Like, that I can understand and, you know, maybe get with a little bit. Because it'd still be homeschooling, but the, you know, educational system, you know, is still going to be overwatching it, you know, to make sure that your kids get a proper education. If they're not, then they're going to immediately get into public schooling, and your homeschooling licensing and shit, or whatever, or your homeschool pass or whatever the fuck is revoked, and you don't get to get it again. Public schooling sucks. This is part of the reason. It's because there's a lot of emphasis on it when it comes to the education system, especially publicly, with the whole policy that George Bush did with the whole No Child Left Behind, which basically incentivized a lot of public schooling to basically do a lot of standardized testing. Which, with that, basically, you know, made it so that, you know, it had to, like, you know, force kids that, you know, were struggling and shit to try to, like, you know, compete in a lot of ways that they legitimately couldn't keep up with other students. And because of that, you know, ended up getting a lot of schools that didn't have good test scores and shit to get heavily defunded, on top of various other issues, you know, over the generations. But this is just one of the more recent problems. On top of that, just inadequate proper budget. Going bows die out. Although I'm pretty thick, so I have to, like, cap it off so it doesn't keep burning. Actually, remember, like, a couple... You know what, here, hold on. I can actually find something here real quick. I'll just take a screen down just to look for it. Here, let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to see if I can find the specific clip here. Here, let's see if this helps. No? Is it not? It's not like around anymore? Where is it? Because it's a clip with a guy that used to work at the education system for a couple years and shit. Well, not a couple years, for like, I think it was like 6 or 8 years, I think. But I'm just trying to find the fucking... find a clip on it here. Where the fuck is it? Can I even spell? Jesus Christ. You know, I need to get back into education, goddamn. But, yeah, what the fuck? Cannot find it. Boo. Man, what the fuck? Man, this kind of annoys me. Goddamn. Was this it? No, I don't think this is it. Actually, I think this is it. Right here.
Responsible for 3 schools at a time. And
yeah, this is it.
I spent time at most of the schools in my area. There were 20 elementary schools.
I'll speed this up a little bit too.
And I think 8 middle schools and 2 high schools in my district at the time I was working there.
It's not the exact clip I was looking for, but this is actually in tandem because this is the same guy that I was talking about.
I might be low on that. It might be close to 30. A lot of schools. And I had the opportunity to work on every one of those campuses at some point or another. And I had direct responsibility over 3 of them in any given year. So I was pretty intimately involved in that shit. You know, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I spent a lot of years listening to educators talk, watching educators at various levels of responsibility. See, I don't just have one view. I wasn't just with the teachers. I was with the teachers and their bosses, teachers' aides. I was with the fucking administration officials all the way up to the fucking superintendent, all the behind-the-scenes guys.
Mysterious in the Shadows, Paul. Back when he was in his apartment in Louisiana, I think.
Like all the big, you know, fucking district office officials and shit. I knew them all. I talked to them all. So, you know, I heard all the different perspectives. And I watched the kids, like, you know, because I was there for 8 years, there were some kids that were in first grade or kindergarten when I started that were going into high school when I quit, you know. I think it's hard to be a principal, absolutely. I mean, it's an insane amount of responsibility, and you're kind of sandwiched in between 2 levels of responsibility. So you're the boss of the entire school, but you've got so many people right above you, so many fucking people sticking their nose in your business, and if that school doesn't do good in one metric or another, well, your neck is on the line. So it creates this kind of adversarial nature between the administration and the teachers, which is really bad. Now, really good principals don't have that relationship with their teachers, but most of the principals are hated by the teachers that they work with, for the most part.
Unfortunately. I mean, honestly, it was even similar to when I was in high school to an extent. Like, a lot of the, some teachers liked our principal, some did not like him at all. And it was because he was essentially more about, like, investing in sports and investing in, other things versus, like, you know, in the language arts or art and some other and like in sciences and stuff, and other areas were kind of lacking. And basically it was because in some part there was like this sense of like kind of pride or whatever the fuck, you know, when it came to the school's like sports history and shit, because it had like a lot of like championships and like first places and a lot of different things and yada yada. And essentially, like, there, you know, a lot of different teachers, especially like arts teachers, my band director that I had for high school, they weren't exactly as fond of him as much because he didn't really take into consideration their problems, and essentially they had to get out of pocket to get a lot of shit that they wanted or needed, or like help fundraise and do shit like that, and hopefully try to let the classes do that themselves too if the principal allowed it. Because frankly, especially with the administrators, at least with our school district, they didn't give a shit about when it came to like the arts and creative like arts and shit like that. Like they only primarily cared about like the sports and various other different things tangential to it, and also like maybe depending on if it was legit pretty good, some sciences or some language arts, maybe depending on the school in the district. But for us it was basically just sports and that was pretty much about it. That got like a lot of funding and shit. But with that a lot of shit lagged and a lot of shit dragged. Like there was a lot of different things about like some of the classes I had that pretty much had like textbooks and shit that were from like the mid fucking 2000s or like you could tell were from like 2001 or some shit. It's just like, what the fuck? Like in 2014, like we can't even get like updated textbooks in some of these classes. Like what? I mean, it's insane.
Do you think having this experience was worth it? I mean, worth it. What do you mean? They put food on my table for 8 years. I guess it was worth it. I try and take away stuff from it, and I really had there was a crisis point with me at that job where I just couldn't work it anymore. Like I went to my wife at the time. I just told her, I said, I'm gonna end up fucking shooting myself in the head or something at this job because the negativity shit had just gotten worse. Money had gotten tighter, class sizes larger, teachers were laid off, and the level of negativity on every campus and just the level of the overarching feeling of failure was just soaking into me. You know what I mean?
And it soaks into teachers and a lot of other aspects of education too, and even to the fucking students, because maybe they don't notice it, but they feel it. I mean, because like when you have especially ridiculously large class sizes, I mean, you have teachers that get even more heavily stressed because they have to try to like teach like one teacher to like depending on classes, it could be up to like almost like pretty much like college level like academia size of like 50 or some shit. It's like, how in the fuck can a teacher try to handle that with like high schoolers or maybe middle schoolers or some shit? Like it's pretty much impossible, especially when there's lack of proper pay and conditions within the classrooms or within the schools themselves are deteriorated beyond fucking ridiculousness. Like before my old high school got built up, and I was like one of the last few classes before that happened. Like it would fucking flood. So like, I mean, whenever it rained hella hardcore, like there would like that fucking school straight up flood and shit. Like it had flooding problems, and the AC barely fucking worked. So if you're on the second or third floor of that building, you would just be cooking like a goddamn like like oyster in a little like boiling like humidifier or some shit. It's like, ugh, it's horrible. I mean, like there was just so many different problems with that building because it wasn't properly maintained. It wasn't a retrofit up until like after I graduated, which I'm glad it's now built up, and now there's been funding and actually things that have been gotten better, and I kind of hope that at least when it comes to the class element of things that it has. I mean, it's not necessarily that public education in itself is bad, but like in America, I mean, it is because of how purposely exploited it gets, because then it just makes the excuse of, oh, well then, this is why we need private schools, and this is why, parents should have more control of how their kids are educated, with like things like homeschooling, which we're supposed to like rely on parents or like fork over a lot of fucking money into a private school that most poor people and most poor folks can't afford unless it's like some sort of random bumfuck religious school. I mean, there's like a major problem when it comes to the education system in just in every way, like not just in the public education system in the United States, because like all of it plays a role into it. I mean, it's not a coincidence that public education system sucks, and that's why you see like a lot of private schools that look all nice and pristine and shit, and make that look a little more palatable for people. And and if people may or may not afford it, are willing to fork over the bucks and potentially go into poverty just to do it. this could just be slow again, but I think I just realized why schools put so much into sports over other areas is because they have this delusion that their teams, or at least a player from it, making it into the big leagues, and somehow they've convinced themselves that somehow happens, that some of that fame will come their way. Honestly, you're right. And to some degree, at least for like our school, like there are some kids that are in like, maybe not like the big leagues, but like, they've, made it into some pretty decent, levels in, the sports industry to a degree. I mean, it's not like, to harp against sports and shit, obviously. It's just that, because obviously it's, some to definitely invest in, because there are kids that are obviously into that shit, but there just needs to be a more fundamental balance when it comes to like, of these type of things, by also having like a equal investment, into other areas, because kids are into things like, the arts and poetry and music and shit like that, just as much as their kids are into sports. I mean, fuck, when I was in high school, I knew kids were into sports and music and shit like that. Like when I was in band, like at least a third of the kids were either in like track and field, golf. Yeah, we had a golf team. Like the swim team, baseball, whatever the fuck. There was, I think, a couple kids in the football team too. So it's just like, like there's kids who are, that are into both things. So it's just like, I mean, if you just only hyper invest into one thing but not the other stuff, then you're going to have children and a lot of kids who are going to be heavily stunted because of that. I mean, that also is another reason why a lot of these public schools tend to get fucked over, because, yeah, they might have nice, sport equipment, maybe nice gyms and a cool looking field and stuff, but if you look at the rest of the school, it doesn't really look as good. I mean, it's not necessarily a quink and dink, unfortunately.
Go there every day, and everybody hated their job, and everybody didn't want to be there, and everybody was pissed off, and it came out, in people's interactions with me, came out in how the teachers treated the students, how the principals treated the teachers, how the principals treated me, how the principals' bosses treated the principals and the teachers. It was just a constant fucking waterfall of negativity. It was like Niagara Falls every day. I'd walk onto campus and you just feel it. Before you even saw somebody, you just feel it. The oppressive aura of negative that just hung over those places. The kids were all unhappy. They all hated it. They hated being there. They were bored. Hated the teachers for the most part. Hated the principal. Hated the school. Hated the curriculum. Bored. Stupid rules. Just when I'm going to that every day. I'm there 10, 12 hours every day. Like, drive me insane. I was going crazy, dude.
The kids have to be there for like up to 8 or 9.
My mom's a school principal, and she's always either asleep or dealing with unwanted bullshit. I believe it, dude. Like I said, I used to work directly for principals, and I saw how much they worked and how constant the stream of drivel was. Some of them still managed to kick the fuck back, though. I had a couple of principals that you could just tell their entire philosophy was, I do as little as possible. So delegating shit, they have their office staff doing reports and stuff for them, and they're just in there, like, they'd call me to fix something, and I'd walk in, and they'd be in this nice office, super climate controlled, with their feet up on the desk, listening to fucking Spotify when I showed up. I'd be like, oh yeah, man, this thing's being, what are you doing? Aren't you a principal? But no, that's, I had a few principals that were just, I mean, it wasn't even a got 'em moment. They didn't even look like I caught them doing something. They'd just be like, oh, hey, yeah, here's the problem right here. Like, I'm just to expect that that's part of being a principal, is just chilling in your office with the air conditioning blasting, listening to Spotify or watching YouTube or some shit, or looking at your face.
I mean, not exactly. I mean, a principal doing that doesn't sound like a good principal. I'll Spotify, I mean, I don't know if it's like mid-2000s old, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm also not too sure.
Especially when I first started, everybody was
I
constant.
imagine it's been around since like the mid-2000s about. Like, I don't know. I imagine like since like, 2004 or 5 if I had to take a guess. I mean, I don't imagine it being like that old, but I imagine it being, I don't know. I mean, at this point, probably, like middle-aged type of company or something. 2006. Oh, so kind of close. Yeah, so, I mean, it's somewhat old, but not like super old.
Every teacher, instead of looking at their phone, doing Facebook.
Around the same time YouTube came out
Just
about.
blocked all social media sites, and the teachers got all pissed off. What about on our breaks? What about on our breaks, man? We can't do Facebook on our breaks no more. Man, it was just a constant battle. It was a constant back and forth bullshit.
Your principal in high school is a pedo. He used to give hugs to his favorite students every day. For some reason, they were all girls. Oh my fucking god. Honestly, there's a guy that is not himself, potentially, but was friends with a known pedo and shit. But it's not known if he himself was. But, yeah, there's, I mean, honestly, if your buddy's with one, especially who's known to be one, yeah, brings you into question too.
Take it seriously. It's one of those things that I harp about, another one of my stupid old man rants, I guess. I don't know if you'll be able to get away with it. Like I said, bad principals and bad teachers are treated kind of like the Catholic Church treats priests that diddle kids. Instead of being fired because that would require, union support or a lack of solidarity in the administration side, instead of firing them, they just get moved around from school to school. So if a teacher's doing really poorly at a school, rather than firing him or her, they'll just take them and go like, all right, well, this next year you work over here at Ripperton.
Mm-hmm. Actually, this is kind of what happened on my senior year, because I had a math class, and the teacher was a new teacher, and he was supposed to be teaching like engineering classes in high school. For some reason, he decided to give him a job being a math teacher, though. And honestly, he wasn't a bad guy. Like, he was actually pretty cool, but, like, he was not a math teacher, though. That's not what he specialized in. Like, I mean, I could tell, and I think a lot of other students can tell, and, that, like, yeah, he wasn't necessarily meant to be in this type of classroom environment, because he didn't really handle it as well. And it's because, it's like, he's not because he was a bad teacher, but he was a bad teacher in the sense of being a math teacher. Like, obviously there is math when it comes to engineering, and that stuff, obviously, he specializes in. I mean, and he's good at that. Like, it's not like he's bad at math, but when it came to a lot of stuff that, obviously, he didn't, like, specialize in, and but had to teach us anyway, you could tell even he was having to kind of, rehash some stuff a little bit, because it's not necessarily needed for the stuff he's educating kids about. Or at least that's what he was thinking. I mean, he was a pretty cool dude, but, I mean, unfortunately, just a situation where, just not a good teacher in the specific type of thing that he's trying to teach. And that's just honestly not even a fault of his own, but it also plays a role of, understaffing at a lot of schools too, because you'll have teachers that do want to teach and want to, like, be teaching things, but they want to be teaching things that they're specialized in teaching. Like, you'll get, like, a teacher who's specialized in maybe, like, some U.S. history shit, but are forced to teach, like, a geometry class or some shit, and it's just, like, because of how understaffed, they are at the school. And it's like, yeah, obviously at that point, yeah, the kids aren't going to be getting really a good, adequate education because the teacher isn't specialized to teach that. I mean, it's like a teacher's still a teacher at the end of the day, but, like, I mean, put them where they are specialized in when it comes to what they educate in. I mean, that's why you have, teachers who are, like, specifically math teachers and, like, science teachers and shit, because of what they specialize in. It's like, holy shit. But unfortunately, because of a lot of other variables, like, really, like, a lot of lack of solidarity, like Paul was mentioning, on top of, the lack of, proper funding and investment into schools, not just into, like, the classroom side of things, but to school in itself, to, like, modernize it, actually put proper AC and put proper, conditioning in there and shit, and to actually make it a comfortable environment, too. And, like, actually look at what the children need and, see what, like, is more needed, like, when it comes to, like, specializations that those kids may have. Like, if they're more of the creative mindset, then, have, some of their, counseling or their classes or math classes more specialized in that type of stuff. If they're more of, like, a technical science, math, whiz type of kid, then have them specialize that type of stuff. If they're definitely, like, kind of a sports kid, then, yeah, I mean, there should be more of, like, a direct approach when when handling with students, and also lowering class sizes to at least, like, between 15 to 25. I'd say 25 being the max. Like, I'd rather think about 15 to 20, because if I had classroom sizes about that big, and honestly, even I personally felt like it was a better environment to learn in. And I've been in classes that are like 35 and almost like 40 some classes, maybe band class being exceptions, where that could be up to like 50 something. But again, it's an exception, it's an ensembles. But nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, it's just not exactly, even for the student, good environmentally wise, because you have like so many kids, all these distractions, of, other kids and stuff, when it comes to that type of shit. And, the teacher too, also having to try to, like, deal with all that, it just ends up being a reciprocal cycle.
Goes over there and lo and behold, keeps being shitty. Keeps sucking. And so, they stay there for 2 years and the administration's fine.
The moment I found out the answers were in teacher's textbook, I was like, I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I've noticed that. I found shit out like that back in elementary school because I noticed that too. Because the teachers back in elementary school would actually walk around with their textbook and with our textbooks and stuff, and would legit, sit down with us directly when it came to kind of like the on your own time, when it came to certain things. While the teacher kind of goes around and helps out, more directly, one-on-one if you needed it. And yeah, I noticed it too. I would overlook at their textbook and realize, oh, hey, there's answers over there on yours. My little elementary brain was like, that's odd.
They get moved again. Maybe a change of venue will fix this. No, how about you fire somebody and start paying somebody that actually wants to be a teacher? How about that? It don't work that way though. You gotta like basically murder a kid or molest a kid or something to get fired as a teacher. If you don't hit a kid,
and I guess for Venom's case, I guess not, because the high school principal for him apparently does like nothing. In elementary school, I discovered the answers and to odd questions were in the back of the book. Huh? I don't even think we had that shit. Damn you, lucky bastard.
Violence or yell and scream, like if you just maintain, like you're just lazy and do nothing. You're not going to get fired as a teacher. As long as you show up, in time to let your class into the room, you appear to be trying to teach them something, you're not going to get fired. Teachers need to get paid more, I agree, but there need to be more stringent requirements for those teachers to deliver if that's going to be the case.
True.
Because right now, the level of protection that they get from the teachers union, while I agree it's necessary, I don't want to abolish teachers unions, but I definitely want there to be some kind of controls, placed in the collective bargaining agreements that, agree that teachers should be moved around like diddling priests. Same thing.
I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, I do think, there should also be like a check and balance when it comes to unions in this way, where it's like, hey, I mean, while they're all obviously these protections are necessary, we can't let that be exploited for a bunch of bad apples, fucking it up for everybody else. That's kind of, because at that point, I mean, it's more of a sense solidarity to be like, hey, you're not, doing what is representative of what we're all trying to do. Like, you're fucking up and you're making us all look bad, so fuck you. Like, it should be more of like, you're still like, you don't represent what we're trying to do within, not just within the union, but also within the work that we do. Like, I mean, that's what, to me, in my mind, it should be flipped the other way around. When it comes to that type of shit. So, I mean, fundamentally, I do agree with that. I mean, even for, like, really any type of industry, really. Because if you got somebody who ain't doing their job right, but basically exploits the protections that a union does offer to workers that, are, doing things right and stuff, then, yeah, it does make everybody look bad. It makes the union look bad. It makes, and it just fucks it up for everybody. I mean, it's not a good look, and it doesn't look good on anyone else because of one dude fucking it up for everyone. It's like, the one kid that chews gum in class, and all of a sudden no kid can have gum in class or some shit because, he decided to, like, pop it out or whatever the fuck, or, blow bubbles with his gum or some shit. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, that's a little bullshit.
Even a union take a job, that's, basically administration. So they've got, professional coalition, but they don't have a union, there's no principals union. So, but it's the same thing with them. If a principal is brought to a school to try and turn it around, and that principal doesn't immediately turn the school around, or that principal sucks and all the staff hates them, then instead of firing that principal or demoting that principal, they just move him to a new school or her to a new school. Shoop, go to a new school. Shoop.
That's what I did with our store director at our company. It's just a very corporate way of doing shit, frankly. It's like, oh, you're not performing well here? Well, here, go over here. Go to this store and see how well you perform here. Have a new, fresh look on things. That'll change it.
I won't mention any names, but she was just like, and there's no excuse for it either. Technology became a big part of how teachers were doing their jobs. They had these smart boards. Promethean was the company that made ours, but there's a company actually called Smart Boards. It was, you project the image, you can control it with a special pin that basically makes them mouse pointer. So it gives them all this freedom and mobility when they're teaching. They can pull pictures in and make them bigger and shit.
We had those. I remember having those little smart boards. They were actually really cool. I liked them.
Really cool technology, and our district bought into it in a big way. I don't know if I would have recommended that, but they didn't ask me. Multi-million dollars worth of buying Promethean boards and putting them in classrooms, along with, short throw projectors and all of the technology that goes into supporting.
I thought you said gun, not gum for a second later. Or for a second there. No, like, gum. Like, hey, you're allowed to chew gum, but no blowing bubbles. Like, that's the rule, but you got one dipshit that decided to blow bubbles, and now no one can have bubbles or no gum at all. Because of that one kid. I didn't kind of I didn't word it as clearly, I think, but no. I mean, at least for the analogy, but no, it was gum. So, I mean, yeah, they are very similar. Gum. I mean, it's, yeah. I mean, I get it, though.
And the teachers were expected to use them, you know. The district had spent a ton of fucking money on these boards and expected teachers to actually make use of them. They wanted to see a change in the way that teaching was done. Well, there were always teachers that never really got it, and some of them were just old ladies or old men that just, you could tell, like, they're not comfortable with technology in the first place. And I don't think that's an excuse. If you got a job, and all of a sudden, you know, the nature of that job changes, and you need to know more about it, it's like on you to learn. Like, all of those teachers were smart enough to learn how to navigate a computer. They just didn't want to. They didn't like the computer. They didn't want to use it. But there was one who was just a total nightmare. She was always complaining about her stuff not working, right? And instead of complaining to me, who's the tech guy, she would complain to the district office.
Thank God we never had a teacher like that in my high school. So, but we did have teachers that were just like, this stuff is frustrating and I don't like this. Definitely some teachers who were like that, but for the most part, they did kind of get these smart boards down, because we did have those. At least most classrooms in my school did. And like I said, honestly, I liked them. Like, I mean, honestly, a majority of the teachers that were using them liked them. There's only like small, posh, group of them that were old that was like, I don't get this stuff, but they were figuring it out over time. And honestly, it's just like, I did think it really added a lot to the classroom when it came to education, because I mean, we at least in different math classes or in history classes and stuff like that, we had this little Jeopardy game that we would do that was kind of that you can find online pretty easily, that you can just type in various different things and. I mean, well, set it up like Jeopardy, basically. And, there's actually a few other things that little mini games that were done as kind of little pop quizzes, basically, that actually made, some of the classes I had in high school somewhat kind of fun. And honestly, even made the math class kind of fun. Like the math classes that I had that used the teachers used those predominantly with, I honestly performed better in versus the math classes that didn't use those as much. So, I mean, honestly, at least for me, I think, smart boards are, I think every classroom should have that. But also, before, a teacher gets hired at a school that has those, which frankly should be all of them, they should legit learn how to use them. I mean, they aren't even that hard. There's a way to calibrate them. You have to kind of, hit, these little dots and shit, and then, hit the center dot after that, and it calibrates everything, shit. You have to, do that. I don't know, once every couple hours or some shit, just to make sure that things are, all good. But after that, it's pretty easy peasy. Like I said, they're kind of fun. My school had uniforms, not allowed to wear anything but the uniform. Generic blue shirt and blue jeans. Gross. Gross. We're all just gonna be a nice generic blue. Man, I probably get suspended so bad because I never follow that fucking rule, dude. Any school, the school should never have, a uniform rule. I can understand maybe not, no trench coats or something, but, I wouldn't necessarily make, rules like that enforceable. I mean, I guess, obviously, it's, no bikinis and blah, blah, blah. Obviously, being, too overly, exposed, and it's in just a high school format, I can understand, having a line drawn, but when it comes to things oh, no hats, no trench coats, and blah 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 blah, it's I mean, who gives a fuck? Honestly, if you rebel against those rules enough, I mean, usually administrators start giving a shit. At least in my school, that was the case. There were kids that wore trench coats, at least a couple of them, and there was times they were told not to wear them, but they just wouldn't give a fuck. They just would keep wearing them, and eventually, they couldn't really do anything about it. They just they had just let them just do it. You got an in-school suspension for wearing a white shirt? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, see? I'd be expelled, within a week. Did I show up in all like in a fucking like metal t-shirt, fucking leather jacket, black ripped jeans with like, you know, fucking chain wallet, you know, it's like, dude, I just show up like that every fucking day just to rebel against their shit. Fuck that.
And now she was well known in the district for being totally off a rocker and shit. But
Off a rocker?
I don't know.
Probably shouldn't be teaching then.
She just refused to learn. Like, just wouldn't do it. And it was like she was such a case for being fired. Such a case. Like, she could have easily been fired, and some younger, like, and it wasn't even because of her age, but I'm just saying some younger, idealistic, fresh out of college teacher that really has a passion for teaching students could have had that job and used all that great technology. And instead, that slot was filled with a woman that had no intentions of ever learning anything, complained constantly about how she couldn't do the things that were required of her because the technology was never working. And every time I'd hear it through the grapevine that she needed help, I'd go visit her and go, hey, yeah, I heard from the principal that you can't.
To road lawnmowers
I'd
to
go in there and everything
school.
would be working fine. She just didn't know how to use her technology. So I even tried to help her. I went to the principal and I said, look, Mrs. So-and-so, you know, she's not getting it, and like I'd like to spend some time with her training, like one-on-one, to show her how to use all this stuff. Really spend some time. Like, she's been to the trainings, she's been to all the trainings that the teachers have been to, and I was like, I know, she ain't getting it. All these calls you're getting and all the calls that are going up above your head, like, it's because she doesn't know how to use the stuff in her room. And I did that with her. He let me do it. He gave me, like, he paid me extra overtime to sit there and do a training session with her. It was like 3 hours long after school. She learned nothing. The next day she was saying her shit didn't work again. I went in there and it was just fine. Fire her. Fire her. And hire somebody that knows what they're doing.
No shit.
Yeah, I was friends with some of the teachers. Some of the really cool teachers. I mean, not like friends, like we would go chill a whole bunch outside of work, but we had really close, like, friendly, you know, kind of rapport. Like, they knew, because they knew I really cared about my job, and I did, you know, say what you want about me, but, like, I cared about that job. I tried really hard. I busted my ass. I worked overtime all the time. I was there early, just like the best teachers were, doing my job early, trying to get stuff done, trying to clear tickets. So there were a few teachers that really appreciated that for me and went out of their way to develop really good working friendships with me. I wasn't really good friends with any of the people on my team, but the other people that did my job, except for one dude, a guy named Terry. He was awesome. Terry was dope. He was my smoking buddy. He's a little older than me, but we, you know, both kind of came up with the same, you know, sensibilities, like the same kind of movies and music. So we were just real fast friends, and we had a
I
little.
always love that with coworkers where you know have pretty similar sensibilities and shit. Okay, what's the Steven Crowder thing? Oh, god damn it! Oh no. You people don't get to LARP 24/7 and bolster about how minorities want to ruin your rights and accuse of other people of grandstanding. Fuck you. Lesbians getting their tubes tied and protest the Roe v. Wade's political grandstanding. Go fuck off. Can we have your like? I was gonna say, can we have your tubes tied? But I'm not talking about his like, you know, like tubes, you know, that go to his balls. Talking about like the two vital ones that go to his head. Check out my full thoughts on this. No, fuck off. Oh my god. There, a quick palate cleanser, because this. What is this dog doing, dude? Can someone explain this? Explain this puppy. No. Well, here, let me attempt to boop. There we like what's going on here? As I attempt to have a sensor bar. Oh my god, this silly boy. Hey, did you know you're not a service dog? Yeah, you. Oh, you stretchy boy. Did you know you're not a service dog? Peaches exposed, I know, dude. These peaches, dude, they just protrude so much. I'm trying, Wooshiki. Oh my god, that sleepy boy. That goofball, dude. That's, I figured if you put your ear next to his, you just hear the ocean. Nah, you just hear nothing but just, like, pure embodied racism. If you put your ear next to fucking Crowder's and, you know, and try to listen in. Just nothing but pure embodied racism. Because, ugh. Essentially, it's just what Crowder is. A wannabe comedian that's just a racist shitbag. Yay. Oh my god, Sky News, go fuck yourself. What we learned from teachers for suggestion. Like, I'm sorry, like, no. Go off, like, piss off. Oh my god. Ay. I really wanted to, like... This is making me, like, unironically want to see how much a musket costs to buy. Pat and Mitch are next. Which one should go first, Pat or Mitch? I hope Mitch, honestly. Because Pat Robertson, as much of a scumfuck, like, unironic, albino chimp-looking son of a bitch that he looks like, you know, and that he is, I mean, he's not as, like, relevant anymore. Mitch McConnell is still. So... I'm just kind of more keen on, you know, seeing what happens with that, you know what I'm saying? But, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get much out of that. At the same time, it would be most ideal. Yeah, true. That would be very, very ideal. Oh, you're such a sweet little boy. Goofball. He's just all tuckered out from today. It's lovely. I just find it funny that some dork was trying to pull a Karen on me and being like, "So surf dog." It's like, oh my god, bro. Honestly, if that, now I just really want to bring Zukov into work, like, you know, every chance I get, just on the offshoot that he comes back and does that again. It's like, you're back again if you're not service dog, bro. What the fuck? It's like... It was what? You probably weren't here when I was telling the story, but the quick rundown is when I went to go grab some bus fare by getting like $3 cash back at my store really quick before getting on the bus to go grab some clay pigeons and some shit like that. Some dork, you know, shopping when I walked in was just like, "It's not a service dog." And of course I had my earbuds in and shit, and I wasn't playing anything, which is why I heard them, because you know, it's like my earbuds aren't exactly a fucking you know, like, sound canceling. So I was able to hear the dude be, you know, saying that, and of course I just kind of keep going to where I need to go or whatever, which is just grab a soda. Yeah, just like a little $2 soda. And then fucking, like, while I'm sitting there deciding, because the soda, like the little cold section of sodas has kind of been cleared out for the most part. So I'm just like, oh shit. Well, okay, I'll just kind of, you know, see what's here and just kind of think for a minute here. And as I'm doing that, the same motherfucker just walks by. It's like, "That's not a service dog." And like trying to like get my attention with it while walking by like a drive-by or some shit. And I'm just like, I mean, and I was saying earlier, it's like I had half the mind to say something, but I just kind of kept, you know, looking, you know, like, because my earbuds are in, so implying that, hey, I'm listening to shit, you ain't, you know, I ain't hearing you. Which honestly, a part of me is like good that he didn't decide to like continue and escalate that shit. But, you know, but at the same time, I was like, god damn, I wish he did. I wish he'd, like, you know, turn around and be like, "Hey, that isn't a service dog." Because it's just like, I would have just popped my earbud and be like, "Come again? What?" Yeah, it's like, "It's not a service dog, bro." And I'm just like, your point? It's like, he could be here. It's fine. It's like, Jesus Christ. Because I was saying earlier, it's like, because I had a feeling he would be like, "Well, I'm going to get the manager and have him, you know, have something to say about that." Because honestly, especially because whenever I usually get my, at least when my days off are on Thursdays, I'll walk Zukov up, you know, to go grab my check. And every time I do that, you know, obviously the managers are there, you know, helping me deal with my check and shit, you know, getting cashed in and all that. And they're all like, "Hey, sweetie boy," and give him loves and scritches, and and the whole nine. Like, everyone fucking loves him. It's like, I mean, so I was like hoping for that. Really, that's what I was, my hypothetical was, thinking, and I knew it would have went there, because I would have been like, "Oh, please get the manager over here. I'll just sit right here and wait. Go ahead. There ain't no problem with this. We'll see who's gonna look like the dumbass here." So I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but if bitches aren't allowed, then why are you here?" Wish that happened. The guy would have been so red-faced. Oh, dude, for real. See, nah, Mordox earlier was saying, I did the right thing by just kind of, not saying shit, continuing my thing, which I kind of had a 3 strikes rule with that a little bit. The first time when he said something as I was walking in, because I saw the peripheral of the dork, and then in the second time, where, again, a peripheral of him, walking by, saying the same shit. If it was a 3rd strike, I would have been like, "Excuse me, what? Huh? You saying something?" I just would have, played it off, like, "What?" And if he would have said something, then it's like, 1, mind the business, and 2, he's allowed to be here, ain't no problem with that. And if you want to escalate from there, I just be like, get the manager, see what they say. They ain't gonna give a fuck. They're gonna tell you that, to, get your big grown-up pants on and suck it up. It's illegal to pet service dogs, I understand why, but so fluffy. I mean, he isn't. I mean, he's not like a service dog legitimately, but, I mean, from what I understand, it's illegal to pet them without the owner's consent. If the person that has the service dog says it's okay, then you can do that. But, outside of that, it's not allowed. Or at least you're not supposed to, because, You a feminist? I suppose to a degree. Not like a hardcore rad femme necessarily, but on a general level when it comes to women's rights and their bodily autonomy and their advocacy, Are you enjoying yourself? Oh. I got my first and probably last bag of candy of corn for the year. Your first and last bag of candy corn? That reminds me, I should get some candy corn. Because honestly, candy corn ain't bad. It's pretty good shit. I don't understand hate against candy corn. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's good. I don't know. I don't got any issues with candy corn. It tastes okay to me. Because again, I've never understood why people are just like, "Oh, fuck, candy corn's gross." Bleh. It's like, what? It's like, okay then. It's like, what did candy corn ever do to you? It's like, show me where the candy corn touched you. It's like, that's kind of nice, buttery tasting, almost like butterscotch, but still not something I would eat outside of fall. Yeah, I mean, it's a seasonal thing. I wouldn't necessarily eat it during the summer or some shit, but it's it's like a little seasonal candy in my mind. That's kind of how I see it. Man. There we go. Cool. It says, Pounding Clowns Republicans with a funny impression. Was he actually do a fucking funny? Oh. Biden actually being funny, but not unintentionally. Okay, we'll say objectively that those sweethearts, chalk rolled around and powdered sugar does not count as candy. What, those little, Oh yeah, I mean, I kind of feel you a little bit. It's more of like a weird ass novelty thing, more so than like a candy I would just eat. Cause I'll see those things, I'm just like, oh, I'll eat them, but be like, okay, just meh. It's just kind of like a meh. It's like, well, this was unsatisfactory. Cause yeah, it feels like you're just eating fucking chalk and shit. It's like, ugh, gross. Who wants that shit? Who wants that nonsense? Anyway, let's see if there is like an actual legit funny going on here.
Love them, man. They ain't got no shame.
During an event for the Democratic National Committee, President Joe Biden landed a joke. And I'm going to show it to you. And it's actually funny. But
It tastes like disappointment. They kind of do.
That I find interesting. And I would like to get your thoughts on this as well. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. But first, let me show you this clip of this joke. Again, this is maybe the first time that I've laughed at Joe Biden when he meant to be laughed at, and not because of some gaffe or something else, but because he actually told a funny joke. So here it is.
Is it?
We also passed once-in-a-generation investment in our nation's roads, highways, bridges, railroads, ports, airports, water systems, high-speed internet. We got a little help from Republicans, but not a lot, but enough to get it passed. But the truth is, there are a lot more Republicans taking credit for that bill than we actually voted for it. I see them out there, and now we're going to build this new bridge here. We're all for it. And by the way, this new road, and we're going to have an internet that's going to be all the way. I love it, man.
Okay, alright. I got a little chuckle out of that.
They ain't got no shame. They don't have any shame.
Joe Biden successfully
So, I mean, yeah, he did get a smirk and a chuckle out of me. I'll give him that.
Republican politicians. Before I even get
It's like, yeah, a lot of these Republicans, Jack, let me just tell you, they were all against this thing and they barely got enough to pass it, and now they're all just like, oh, I love this. Look at all this new stuff we're getting. It's just like, it's just calling out their two-faced bullshit, and like, I mean, like, yeah, I will give this, like, I mean, as much as it's like basically a half a ball instead of like a full set of balls, I mean, he is kind of growing some. It's growing something that is, you know, qualifiable for a ball. You know, like, I mean, so, I mean, you know, it's not really much, and it's not even really that, like, high of a standard, or, like, you know, like, by any means, like, you know, the bar isn't really that high here. But, I mean, I don't know, like, there's something to be said about the Dark Brandon arc, I guess. Assuming that wasn't written for him. Lucid Joe moment. Yeah, like, it sounded like he was just, you know, he literally was just wandering around, you know, telling the joke. So, you know, like, he was having a lucid moment and just kind of having a little, you know, a little joke moment. I mean, yeah, it was a little funny. I mean, like I said, it got a smirk and a chuckle out of me, you know, so I'll give him that. Honestly, if Joe Brandon honestly legit, like, I'm just always gonna meme on that, but, like, honestly, like, when it comes to it, like, if he keeps up with not just, you know, this shit, obviously, but, like, if he, you know, maybe not necessarily with student loan debt, but, like, you know, kind of does, you know, various different little things here and there, you know, similar to, like, the student loan debt and shit. I mean, while it's obviously more temporary little bandages, you know, to the long-term and short-term problems, I mean, it's at least, like, you know, there's at least something to be said with, you know, with that, you know, comparison to, like, from, you know, what we've been dealing with in the modern age, like, with a lot of, you know, degradation, a lot of exploitation towards, you know, the lower classes and, the common person, you know, being bent over the fucking barrel day in and day out, every administration. It's nice that there's one that's at least, you know, given something back a little bit, even though it's not really much. It's at least something. Like, and it's at least somewhat of a legit something. I mean, but that would have to at least imply that he's gonna consistently keep this up. Because if not, then I don't know about that. Was the screen not up to that entire time? Oh, I moved the chat box. God damn it. Nah, whatever. It wasn't really necessarily, I mean, here. We'll just kind of go back to the actual just clip itself. just kind of, you know, because I just realized, you know, you probably didn't realize what I meant by him kind of wandering off when telling the joke here, but.
Actually voted for it. I see them out there, and now we're going to build this new bridge here. We're all for it. And by the way, this
So he's walking, you know, well beyond where he could read a teleprompter.
new road, and we're going to have an internet that's going to be all the way. I love them, man. They ain't got no shame. They don't have any shame.
So yeah, I mean, he you know, like, he took a lot of energy to be lucid, wandering off like that, you know, telling the joke. But hey, you know, oh, you're right, yeah. I didn't realize that the screen was off, like, cause you know, obviously when I have the chat here, that hides my little view a little bit. So I didn't realize the screen wasn't even up the entire time. So that was a little oop. But hey. But yeah, he, you know, it wasn't a teleprompter thing, you know, I don't think he written it, I think he just thought of it. Like, I do think he actually thought of that off the cuff a little bit. A rare moment where he was legitimately lucid and his, you know, his bearings were actually there. So, a rare cognitive moment of Biden. Maybe I don't see it because I have to scroll down to type. Yeah. But, you know, nonetheless.
Fully clowning Republican politicians. Before I even get to...
I do like that he is fucking on the Republicans now.
First, I'll get to a little...
I mean, I wish he was a little bit more blunt and aggressive about it, but hey, you know, he's at least actually... It's like, hey, you've been asleep the entire time, but hey, at least someone woke you up to it.
This is the kind of Joe Biden that I think people want more of. Somebody who actually has some charisma, is able to attack the other side in a coherent and accurate way that is also, in this case, entertaining.
Yeah.
This is what makes a good politician. So it's good to see that this...
At least one variable to it, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's why, you know, I still got my critiques of Biden, but, I mean, there's at least some... That's why I'm saying there's at least something to be said of him, at least for a little bit. I know a lot of it is calculative due to the midterms and shit. I'm sure we're going to get Sleepy Joe again after that. But, I mean, like I said, there's at least something to show that, like, hey, you know, when he did it, you know, decide to do a thing, it at least was something. Not just, like, you know, literally just bullshit bailout nonsense. Because student loans, you know, like, as much as the Republicans are and far-right dipshits are literally endlessly freaking out how that's, like, helping the Ivy League, rich elite libs, or whatever the fuck, I mean, that predominantly helped out, you know, working-class folk and shit. You know, so it's hard to, you know, when looking at it, you know, at the end of the day, to be like, oh, fuck this. Because when it helps out the average person, I mean, you know, even as little as it was, you know, and as pretty much as much of a temporary band-aid it was to the long-term problem with student loan debts and shit, it does, you know, for a lot of people, you know, legit help out their problems. But there's still definitely a lot of others that have, like, a, you know, over, like, 50,000 worth of, like, student loan debts and shit, where, you know, now they only, you know, have, like, maybe 40 or, like, you know, or 30, you know, or maybe even more, you know, depending on how much, you know, that they really do have. So it's not like, you know, helped out everybody, but it, you know, regardless, it does help.
Is still in there, still exists, comes out occasionally, and has come out a lot more recently, so hopefully we see more of this. But on the issue of Republicans claiming credit for things they voted against, this, of course, is a major thing. I'm going to get to a breakdown from CNN that went over this briefly in a minute here, but I mean, Rick Scott is a great example. Carrying on a tradition, takes credit for infrastructure funding he opposed.
And this guy's like a weird Weasley ghoulish fucking like this guy, if you I mean, just looking at Rick Scott, if you took this guy and made him like some sort of like Waffen SS like medical doctor, he would fit right the fuck in, dude. Like some sort of like SS medical officer or some shit, you know, put him in the SS uniform and everything, dude, he would fit right the fuck in. And this guy is pretty fucking fascist anyway, so, I mean, I'm surprised. I would not be surprised if he has one to LARP around on his private time, you know, when the cameras aren't on him.
One of many. Here is a bit
of course,
Jake
he's a
Tapper's
two-faced snake.
of the amount of Republicans that have done this.
This past weekend, Iowa Democrat Liz Mathis, who's trying to unseat Republican Congresswoman Ashley Hinson, called Hinson out.
Okay, so who's who? Like, it's just... which one's the Republican, which one's the Democrat? Like, if you told me who's who, I literally could not tell you who. Like, I mean... who's who? Iowa State Legislator Office, Rep. Ashley Hinson. Okay, so one of them has the name at least, so I guess that helps. But, oh my god, man... Like, alright, so the chick on the left looks like, you know, Janeway, you know, a little bit, kind of. But that chick on the right, holy fuck, she looks a little batshit insane. This used to pop out chat and shrink both video to fit one side of my screen. What the fuck? Damn. How much do you want to bet the Snowflake Ain't Rightists are going to have a bitch storm over this? Of course they are. I mean, they already did of the, like, the aesthetic of barely calling out, like, the MAGA Republicans for the fascists that they are over that, like, red and dark, you know, fucking stage that he did it in. Like, they literally freaked the fuck out over that. Like, I mean, so, yeah, I mean, they probably already are, you know, when it comes to freaking the fuck out over this shit.
For the infrastructure bill, even though she voted no. At least 14 congressional Republicans tried to have their cake and vote against it too. Congressman Tony Gonzalez from Texas is on the list after voting against the infrastructure bill in November, calling it something that will only make matters worse and hold our country back.
But hey, you want to cheer it on when it actually gets approved of because it actually helps you.
Later, Gonzalez posted a big announcement on his website, touting that he secured $75 million for a creek restoration project in his congressional district. That money, of course, came from the infrastructure bill that he voted against. Florida Senator Rick Scott did the same thing. He voted against the infrastructure bill, then he went to tour a new...
Liberals are such snowflakes for being so sensitive. The following minute. What happened to civility? Why aren't you being civil? We need to be unifiers here. Come on.
Everglades bragging about, quote, securing an unprecedented $1 billion for Everglades restoration, the largest single amount ever allocated by the federal government, unquote, the federal government that was given the money for the project from the infrastructure bill that Senator Rick Scott voted against.
These people are just absolutely shameless. It is so disgusting, and it is pure politics.
I love a man that has no shame.
To do this. Now,
Dark Brain in 2022, dude.
Doesn't. I'll get to the debate aspect that I'm.
I love a man that has no shame.
This doesn't. I can't imagine really ever happen the other way around, because Republicans simply vote against things. The only things they vote for are tax cuts for the wealthy or something that will benefit, you know, their base in terms of their disastrous positions on a variety of social issues.
Like queer rights, minority rights, immigration, yeah, I mean, you know, that foreign policy stuff too, and when it comes to being fucking total war profiteers and war hawks, you know, that as well.
To help
various different
corporations. Things. And I mean, large, that's what Congress does, is help large corporations and the wealthy. But you will almost never see an example where Republicans vote for actual spending to help people, and then Democrats claim credit. That's not going to happen, because that's what Democrats do. They're the ones, the rare times they actually pass something that help people, they're the ones to do it. It's not the other side. But on the debate aspect of this.
Pretty much. I mean, has there been a time where it's been like bipartisan work that actually has helped people? I'm trying to think. I honestly don't think there has been. At least in the modern age. Maybe, like, if you go back, like, 60 plus years, you might find something, but beyond that, maybe the Civil Rights Act, but beyond that, you know. Well, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the last time. Yeah.
Interesting. So, Ayanna Pressley also voted against the infrastructure bill, but for a different reason. So I covered this when it happened. The, I believe, 6 members of the so-called school, you know, AOC, Ilhan Omar, Ayanna Pressley, and a few others, they voted against the infrastructure bill because it was supposed to be tied to the Build Back Better bill. That was the initial plan until Joe Manchin, you know, reneged on that. So a spokesperson said Pressley had long supported infrastructure investments but voted no because the Infrastructure Bill and Build Back Better Act were not moving forward together as had been originally planned. So if I showed you a longer bit of that CNN piece, Jake Tapper also brings this up as a way to, you know, claim that both sides do this. But this is a very, very different scenario because Presley does actually support the spending, but it's a strategic vote against this because they understood that they were not going to get Manchin on board. At the time, there was the claim that, oh, don't worry, Manchin's going to come on board for the Build Back Better bill. But these things...
And then dipshits like Ro Khanna basically, you know, got cucked by fucking Manchin just being buddy-buddy and a total fucking corporate pig-out, sellout fuck. You know, just being like, oh, well, we trust and, you know, have faith that he will, you know, be on the right side. It's like literally every single goddamn fucking time, you know, he was interviewed about it and shit. Even challenged on it. It's like, man, honestly, Ro Khanna's a fucking scumfuck as far as I'm concerned. That guy's a fucking snake and a weasel. Like, ugh. I mean, at least, you know, like, AOC, you know, while I have problems with her, isn't a fucking snake in the grass. Like, I mean, I just, you know, think she's, you know, like, you know, in some ways, you know, probably gotten, you know, comfortable with the system in a way, but, like, you know, it has, you know, some of her flaws, but, I mean, shit. Like, I mean, even I think she's not that much of a fucking snake. Or really that much at all.
Saying that, hey, he's not going to come on board. And they were proven correct. So they should actually be getting credit for being on the right side here. Meanwhile, the entirety of the Democratic caucus, or the rest of them, voted for the infrastructure bill. Many of them with the assumption, just believing that Biden had got Manchin on board and never actually did. So the question, the debate here, I guess, is it okay for Presley to take credit, as she has, for the funding that's going to help, you know, her district, even though she voted against the bill, with the understanding that she still supported it, but only voted against it strategically. So I think it's fine for her to do this. I don't see an issue. I think it's much different when you are somebody who doesn't support investments at all, when you're someone who is, you know, these Republicans just, they don't support any actual spending to help people. That is a very different thing than what the squad did here with their vote. But I would like your thoughts on that below the video, because, you know, I think there's a fair, I guess, debate on both sides of that, but I think it's fine. Last thing here.
I mean, I think it's fine. Like, I mean, it's just like, because whenever Republicans, you know, try to do this shit, it's literally only because of being two-faced fucking little weasel shitbags. Like, I mean, Democrats tend to be too, but, I mean, when you have, like, you know, like, some, like, you know, someone like Ayanna Presley doing it, it's like, I mean, it's, and knowing her record, it's not because she's being some weird, like, Weasley little two-faced, like, oh, I'm against this because it's bad for, you know, our country and it's gonna set us back. Oh, I actually like it now because it helps us. It's like, no, she actually wants it, and, you know, it's not like, you know, they wouldn't want it overall at the end of the day, but, you know, it's because they want to have it be a part of a bigger thing that actually helps them fundamentally, broadly, from that. But, nope. I guess it's like a both side thing. So, you know, she's just bad, boo. It's like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have a burrito. Always have to, like, really get in after the first bite. So, now we can get sauce. Get sauce going. Yeah. But yeah, let's see what little interesting thing we can find on the tube, y'all. Oh shit, what is this? Steel Cracker official just boil some crawfish. Did this dude again? I haven't seen one of his videos in a minute. We'll check out some memes.
Columbus, Mississippi, down to Covington. We got 14 mortgage, what you call
Okay, wow, I actually understood the first words out of his mouth. Columbus, Mississippi. And then after that, I lost it.
4K mortgage team. We're about to barrel 800 pounds. Beautiful crawfish. How we started off with the season that you like.
800 pounds. Damn, son.
Boom. Hit the signal. Money, dude.
You just like chug a bunch of alcohol and just chuck that bitch.
Almost got you. So on my last video, I got a little hate about me not peeling them onions, dude. Don't
Peeling them
peel
onions.
I'm trying to teach y'all work smarter, not harder. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. So let me show y'all. I don't even squeeze the lemon. Cut them like that. That juice is coming out. The garlic, look all that peeling. I'm gonna show y'all how that's gonna turn out at the end. Them onions, you slice them right there. You keep them peelings on there. Just like that. Slice and dice. We ain't got time. We're cooking 800 pounds of crawfish. I ain't got time to be peeling all this, dude.
I ain't got time to peel all this. I mean, I don't know. I probably personally would take the time to peel it. It's not that hard to just like cut in half and then peel it that way. Actually, yeah, it's actually easier. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I take the time to do it.
After the ball, and show you how them onions, that garlic, which is the cool, come out. And don't worry about them lemons, dude.
Lemons. I love the way he pronounces everything.
We're out here in Covington. We're doing a paw parade. Little puppy dog about to come down the street right here. It's gonna be beautiful. Nice day. The wind blowing. Got the hair.
What about a puppy dog going down the street? What? Oh, look at all that crawfish. Damn, look at all that crawfish. It's like 100 pounds, like a crate.
Who you expecting? The Rougarou dude? Let's barrel these crawfish. If your crawfish don't wave to you, you're treating them wrong. Let me see.
If they don't wave to you, you're treating them wrong.
There it is. Come on. Where you at? Whoop. Get on there. Look at that, boy. Oh, you got a whole sack of y'all. Come on. Beautiful. Look at these monsters, dude. Put that on a cracker, dude.
Put that on a cracker?
Oh, time to add them onions, the potatoes, that garlic, and them lemons. Let's get it, dude.
The onions, garlic, the lemons, and potatoes.
Dude, the wind is blowing, man. That's my cage. Y'all see the cage? They're about to trap me in that. I don't like that, dude. It's a cage.
It's just like how you chuck shit.
You kick out of cover. Let's get back to them onions. Y'all talk that smack about. Look right here. You see what happens? Look at how pretty that is. You don't need to peel them onions. Look at that. They're going to come right out. Look at that. You squeeze that. Ay, that hot, dude. But look. You see how that works?
But all the stuff that's peeled is now in the broth.
Don't ever peel them onions. Don't waste your time. Don't squeeze them lemons. Look how pretty this.
I mean, you don't need to squeeze the onions. I mean, dude, or the lemons.
You don't think it's spicy. Come on over here. Come over here.
The juice will be absorbed.
This is about to be the last barrel of the day. We're going to buy 25, 30 pounds of that beautiful crawfish. We're going to hit them with Louisiana pepper spray, orange habanero. Let's do it. I'll put that beer in there just to cool it off. Straight.
Oh. You just had to taste it.
We're about to burn them, dude. Let's get it. Look at the spice we got in here. We got a film of trial.
Ooh, look how brothy that is. Ooh.
Woo! We're about to make them nose bleed, and you know what's gonna happen tomorrow, dude.
I'm hearing the music in the background. It looks like it's a poppin' vibing time.
I go off of potatoes, dude. I don't measure nothing. I don't have a time. When the potatoes get soft like that, it's time to move. That's good. So the next step, getting in with them sausages. Smoked sausage is already cooked. All you doing is warming that up. Boom, got that. Here we go. The star of the show. It's beautiful.
Ooh, the crawfish. There it goes.
Beautiful crawfish.
Ooh. I've always wanted to have one of these crawfish boiled, dude. Shit looks amazing.
It's gonna be money, dude. Check this out. Yeah.
Ooh.
Look how pretty this is, people.
That's looking good. Yum.
North Mississippi to Covington, Louisiana, we're at the Paw Parade. Let's get it, dude.
A paw parade? What? A what?
We killed that ball. We killed that fire. Y'all said I didn't put that corn last time. I put them. And look, the corn. But look what we got. Them champignons. Always. Get that out of there. Take them down. Kill that ball, dude. Oh,
Did you say mushrooms?
yeah, we got a punch here, dude.
This is like so
Only
Cajun.
bring some puppies for the parade. Not the puppies you thinking about, dude. Don't be nasty. Ooh, let that soak 20, 30 minutes. It's gonna be on, brother. Come in there, close. Watch this.
Ooh, that's looking good.
Hey, boy, where you at, cat?
I'm just wondering why you don't like dice up, you know, maybe not dice, but like cut up the corn a little bit. He just goes all in. He don't give a fuck, dude.
Peeled on y'all. Look what it looks like. This is all that matters. Look at it. That's oh, you gotta peel them. Look at it.
Oh, damn.
Oh, layer.
Nice.
Money dip like that, dude.
Straight up nice caramelized onion.
Oh, the garlic. Look at the garlic food out. Look at
See that shit straight. Mmm.
You don't have to peel the garlic. Look, coming out. Look at it. Jumping everywhere. Look the crawfish, dude.
Oh, damn.
Mmm.
Ooh. That shit look fire.
Get your little garlic. Get your little onion. Put that on that cracker.
A little bit on, a little bit on your black crawfish on that cracker.
Get it in that money dip, just like that. Look at that.
Ooh, that shit look good, dude.
Look, they got 10,000 people out here. Look, they got give it crap. Nope, because it's money, dude.
We got like 10,000 people looking at me. Do you think give crap? No, it's money, dude. Damn. I didn't understand half of the shit he says, like I normally do, because I still don't understand, but I love the vibe. Usually, like, the music is in the background is always pre-popping if there's, like, a more public setting like that, and food does actually look kind of good. He usually does it with, like, you know, gigantic, huge, absurd servings, but usually because he's cooking for events, from what it looks like. That's a website where you could order crawfish, and honestly, I don't know, I might buy some so I can do a little crawfish bowl, because goddamn, son. Damn, son. Looks hella good. Looks money, dude. That's like the only other thing I can understand out of him is like money, dude. Onions, lemons, mushrooms. And this burrito is pretty fire. Tasty. I'm gonna let my body process that for a minute. Let it sit for a sec. Oh yeah. Lol. A lol, huh? This is truly food porn. What's going on here?
President, what in the world is he doing? He just slid his finger. Oh my, am I at a gynecology exam or is this a cooking show? Vagina right there, like he sexually assaulted that chicken.
He sexually assaulted that chicken.
Okay. Crumbs, okay. Ham, ooh, some pimento cheese. Ain't never heard of that. They don't sell that at Walmart. All right, cut it, and you go. Oh, come on now. You know that looks just like a meat wallet. I don't know if I want to eat that or stick my wiener in it. My goodness, that is a cream pie, sir.
That is a cream pie,
Chicken cream pies. Oh no, this looks like a porno. I don't know if I'm on Food Network or on Pornhub right now. Put that chicken in the oven, it's gonna come out pregnant. Oh,
It's gonna come out pregnant.
Went in looking like a fresh vagina, come out looking like a 90-year-old vagina. Y'all some perverts. Whoever did this, you need to talk to God.
Y'all need to talk to God. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus. That video, like, the cooking video there was legitimately a little too sexual, though. Like, what the fuck? A little too sexual with chicken, dude. It's fucking chicken. Ginger boy cracks my shit up. I don't think I've seen this dude before. Here, let me check out some of his stuff, y'all. What? Turd launcher?
I was at the Home Depot looking for me a new saw when I walked up on this contraption here. And I thought to myself, since when did Home Depot start selling rocket launchers? But then, upon closer inspection, I realized that this is a plunger. Now, I know this thing looks cool, but I have some issues with the way that it is designed. So let's say that somebody done took a big doo-doo, and they done clogged the toilet up. So now you gotta plunge it. Now you done got your toilet unclogged, but you got some fecal matters up in there, and you forget that this thing's pulled all the way down, and you just... And now you're gonna shot you a turd missile through the house. I gotta clean this up.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, what? That is a product. That's a. Oh my god. Yo. Fecal matter up in there, dude. I mean, unironically, I could think of some horrible fucking things that I can do with that thing. Like purposely clog the toilet, get this thing ready to go, like, you know, have it like stored. And when someone, like, you know, is about ready to, like, you know, like, come at my shit, just give him some shit. Oh my god, dude. A turd launcher, dude. Oh my god, it's so gross, but so fucking awesome at the same time. I like lovingly hate it. I like love it. Love hate it? Dude, I'm gonna go to my Home Depot around here and actually unironically see if they do have some of that shit. It's like, honestly. Okay, but yeah, you know what? Considering some of the channel content I'm looking at on here, I probably am most certainly gonna enjoy and like this guy. So, most certainly has earned him sub. That was a water gun. I mean, I guess technically it is. I mean, he demonstrated it, and the use of it was a water gun, basically, because I would assume and hope that it was, you know, an unused toilet. It looked like it was, so... I mean... Obviously, though, I mean, you know, like, what are you supposed to do if it, yeah, just go outside and just launch it or something? Like, yeah, what do you do with it? I mean, you know, it's like you pump it all up, but yeah, what do you do with it at that point? Do you just, like, just chunk that shit back in there or something? Like, you know, pump it up in there, flush the toilet, and just, like, slowly, like, pump it back in there or something? Like, I mean, it kind of, like, leaves it into interpretation of what you do with it once it's in there, you know, so I don't know. Just, what the fuck? Scene, if there's another random thing on the tube, other random shit on the tube. Now, at some point later tonight, I'm gonna give little sweet boy a little bath, but he is knocked the oh my god, what the fuck. One thing I've noticed that I'm just like, what the fuck about is that, like, he's a male dog, right? But his nips are insane, dude. They're like fucking the size of dimes. I mean, let's see if I can even prove it. Yeah, I mean, Like, what the fuck? They're like little, like, dimes. Like, what the hell, bro? It's like, what do you got going on there, dude? It's like they just, kaboom, they protrude out. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, you're a male dog. You're not a female dog. What is this? And also, like, one of them, like, right by his, well, everything else, like, he has, like, one that's slightly bigger than the other. It's just, like, so weird. Trans doggo? Well, no. I don't think so. Assuming Zukov's gender. Well, I mean, fuck. I mean, he acts like a male in pretty much every sense of the word, so, yeah. I think I am a little bit, yeah. Problem? Oh, he's having little twitches. He's having little twitches. Hold on. Let's see if we can do it while still strategically. I guess that this works. Oh, he's having little twitches. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. He's just like so spread out wide, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck? See those speeches? I'm trying. Little twitchy boy. Twitching his little feet. Oh, his little feet switch. Little twitchy feet. What a goof. What a silly boy. What does a silly little boy? Must be dreaming something up, though. For to be all like... He's doing his little twitches. He's got something going. He's doing something. In those little dreams. To go for puberty. I mean, he's a little over a year old at this point. So, like, about a year and 3 months about, give or take. So, I mean, I'd say he's either gone through it or is, like, kind of, you know, going through it right now. So. I have a strong urge to just, like, tickle that little paw pad. Tickle. Tickle that little bean. Tickle. Silly little boy. Tickle those peaches. No! Why would I do that? He's just a cute little sweet boy. I'm not gonna fucking defile him. Ugh. What's wrong with you? Man, he just knocked the fuck out. He is just like hell out. I just love giving him little walks because he does just go just straight up knocked right the fuck out. Yeah, it's Zukov's job. I know. It's ridiculous. But adorable. What a goof. Just so cute. Why does he have to be so cute? He could tickle his own peaches. Yeah, and he does that all the time. Like, I don't know if it's like actual fucking this is like, pleasure reasons or what, but yeah, he goes down there a lot. And it's just like, bruh. Why, Zukov? Why you do that? Why you do the things? Yeah, see what's on status quo. I haven't seen much on here in a minute. Huh. Oh shit! Status quo had a fucking live stream of the actual New York City Labor Day rally. Oh fuck! Fuck yeah, dude. It's only 35 minutes long, but fuck it, let's check it out. Let's check some of this out. Look at that.
Today's the 5th. It's a long weekend, y'all. But yeah, they got the workers' union here.
I've seen vids of monkeys just throwing at people for amusement. Like well, I mean, yeah. Not surprised.
And they're protesting.
Damn. Look at all these people.
You should be able to see. It's a little difficult. I'm gonna try to talk to y'all while this thing goes. At the same time, I'm holding this camera and this mic, so. Excuse me, sorry.
Yes.
See if we can get in there. Excuse me. Let me talk to you right now. All right. There you go. Tell the people what's going on today.
Well, first of all, great to see you, Ty. Jordan, hope you're having a good day. I came up from Florida, obviously, because, I'd heard about the Amazon labor rally here in the city. Chris Smalls has really touched off a very important point, an inflection point in our movement to have, some type of a sustainable labor movement over time. And to see the hundreds of people that showed up today on what is a scorching 90-plus degree, very humid day here in New York City.
Ew.
Very important.
Sounds like Portland during the summer, like all summer.
See people standing in solidarity, not just against Howard Schultz and
Is that? No, I thought that guy right there in the background was Chris Smalls for a
Jeff
second.
Bezos, but against the billionaire class that has subjugated workers for far too long. We're at a point now where we really need collective organizing through labor more than anything else. That's what's going to provide the long-term changes that we really need in this country. Because when things are really bad, labor is the only thing that's going to save us, nothing else.
True. Based.
Can I say whatever I want? Okay, fuck Jeff Bezos and fuck Howard Schultz.
It's like, can I say whatever I want? Yeah, okay, good. Fuck both of them.
Say to them is you can't drink oil and you can't eat money. No matter how many different ways you attempt to screw the working class in order to pad your bottom line, you're not going to be taking a rocket ship off to Mars and living there. The planet cannot sustain itself. Workers cannot sustain themselves. And the more that continues to happen, the more people are going to collectively organize together in order to solve these collective problems. Universal health care, a living wage, clean energy grid. This all constitutes the things that we should be fighting for right now. And men of that power and that wealth are obviously standing in the way of making sure that we could do that.
Yep. On top of other billionaire shitbags.
Did I give you a good soundbite? All right, good.
Oh yeah, you got a good one.
We live right now. I think that's the lady.
That's a nice. I like that guy. Is that Chris Smalls?
Okay.
That jacket, I think is his. Yeah, I think that is.
For sure.
Yeah, it is. Initially, didn't think it was, but yeah.
So we're here at the rally. Seems like it's a lot going on. A lot of people.
God, events can hit Gabriel. Wow, you just sent that monster nice. That's great. God, also vets diabetes. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. That's just how God is. Kind of a sociopath that way. Dude, Chris Smalls just looks like just a fucking dude to just hella chill with, dude. I fist bump him.
And it's a lot going on right now.
If we can't just know, we'll be drinking your blood and feasting on your flesh.
Labor union.
Yep.
We get some greats. So with y'all, bro? How you feeling, homie? Sorry. Say something to the people. Tell them why y'all out here, why y'all deal with y'all deal.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Well, I guess we'll get to this dude here.
So, how you feeling, homie?
Yeah, you know, again, we had thousands watching us. We're in the mecca of capitalism. We in the mecca of capitalism, and you know, right here shows that the working class comes together and make a change. And we're gonna keep making change every year until we get our contract as ALU, and any other warehouse or facility or store that needs to be unionized will be here fighting with us alongside soon.
Why is it important to do it on Labor Day today? Why is it significant to do it today?
Because it's labor. Everything we doing is labor. Working is labor. You know, again, we're talking about companies, big companies, 10, 12-hour shifts. My fault. 10, 12-hour shifts at Amazon. And again, it's capitalism. Sorry. It's capitalism. They need to stop taking over and they need to protect their workers.
Yeah. Basically.
I want my contract.
Yeah, it's just that's about as simple as answers you can get. Yeah, damn right. Damn fucking right.
We need to get paid and we need to continue fighting for other workers around the world. I appreciate you, Thomas. Tommy.
That guy had a chill vibe. I love how everyone here has a vibe and I like it. Everyone's just vibing, having a good time.
Hello, brothers and sisters out there. How are you? Good.
Doing good.
It's a
Yeah.
hot labor summer, first of all. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to everybody that's out here, you know, protesting these corporations.
I think this guy might have had a drink or two, but you know what? I accept it and I want him to because goddamn, he's having a good time. He's just like, yeah, we're out here on a hot fun summer, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I need another Bud Light in me or something. Like, I mean, he's having a good time though, so I absolutely accept it and I justify it. I'd do the same thing with him. I'd be like, hey, yo, you got any?
It's time. We had a great awakening, mind-wise, but we're having a great awakening labor-wise this summer. We have more people that are aware of what's happening, and that's a great start. As you know, Amazon Labor Union just won a victory, you know, where we are in, and we will be the official union for JFK 8, whether they like it or not. So, you know, that's where we're coming from, and we're just out here to support our brothers and sisters, and to let everybody know, like, there's a little bit of it's hard. Basically, we do have a few little wins, but there's a long way to go, and we need everybody's support. That's the only way we're gonna do this, you know, to put these corporations in check. Capitalism is a bitch. That's
yep.
Can say that out loud, and it's real. It's up to all of us to take a stand. Those assemblymen, councilmen you voted, make sure that they are labor-wise and labor-friendly and willing to fight. You know, we're putting people in office that rise to each level, and then they take a payoff from, you know, from these corporations, and then, you know, lay out some dead rule that is against the people. We have to stop that. We have to take notice of what's going on. We got to watch these people that we're putting in the office.
Yep.
You know, we got to support our public foundations, our public platforms that are here for us to utilize in the case such as the NRLB, you know what I'm saying?
This guy's just fucking spitting, dude.
I mean, they're only able to do so much because of the last 55 years, the laws that corporations have exercised or executed, and we're not aware of it. Like somebody said earlier during the protest, we're not watching what they're doing. These laws are going through Congress every day, and they're becoming bills, and we're not there watching them, and they put these things in place. So the platforms that are here to help us can't help us but so much, and it's a doomed reality. Well, we're here to change all that this year, and for, you know, I mean, the start of a new union age, I mean, you know, it's fantastic.
Base, damn, dude, that guy was just spitting nothing but fucking fire, dude. It's like he's like this guy just identifies as a flamethrower, dude, because he was just spitting nothing but fire there. Is Zukov snoring? Yeah, I'm calling you out for snoring, bro. Wrong.
Where governments allow companies like Amazon to destroy workers' rights. I don't see that as any fair democracy at all. I mean, it's capitalism as its finest. Capitalism is a bitch. And, I mean, from any of your high executives down, if they're not doing it, your Nancy Pelosi's, all them, her husband's a big billionaire inside trader. Like, they think that they're fooling us. They're not. I don't see anything fit about any of them right now, because nobody's doing anything for us. And that's the bottom line. That's the reality of it. I mean, our president has done shit for us, and that's the bottom line.
What message would you have for Jeff Bezos, owner of Starbucks, CEO of Starbucks? What message would you have for him right now?
I mean, it's obvious that you dudes are gonna lose eventually. Howard, you think you got a little more leeway right now because of the position of what's going on within the internal workings of your organization, and you know, with the people. But you're gonna lose too. And Jeff, I don't give a fuck where you are. I'm going to fight you to the end. You sat up here and fought me for the last 3 years for, like they said, a $38,000 a year salary. You did not want somebody that you illegally fired, unfairly fired, to have. But then you step out here and give all these criminals $100 million and things like that. Jeff Bezos is a piece of shit. And I mean, he will always be a piece of shit. He showed that he can't be. He tried to take a class or something at one time to be more responsive to, you know, to the people. I guess that didn't work because he's no closer. And I mean, it's just a reality that people have to, you know, face when you could take a historical bridge and cut it up so you can bring your fucking yacht through. That tells you what type of person, you know, Jeff Bezos is right there. You know,
yep.
And it's a shame, like I said, because there are other Joe Brysons out there, there are other me's out there that are fighting him, that deserve their lost wages. But, you know, he can pay millions to cut out a bridge. But he can't pay us the $48,000 or $49,000 a year that he owes us. You know, and that's where I'm coming from. People have to realize what they're dealing with these corporations, with these CEOs, these presidents. They're not here for any of us. They don't want us to have a thinking mind. They just want the arms and the legs and the torso. And that's what you have to realize. There's so much more. And once you realize that, you know what I mean? You're ready for battle. Thank you, man.
Damn, like everyone so far that he's interviewed has just been fucking spitting, man. This Black Stone Cold because you see this catchphrase. I didn't catch it, but honestly, I mean, even if he didn't, yeah, he pretty much is. Like, because goddamn,
here,
everyone here be fucking spitting. I love it.
Talk to Christina. How are you? So I think her sister died of COVID. She was an Amazon worker. This is her sister. Christina, her sister's Portia. She has her t-shirt on, and I think she had COVID. She's going to explain more. How are you? I'm excellent. How are you?
I'm okay.
Can you introduce yourself?
Now let's just see Jeff's response.
My name is Tina Brown, and I'm
it's like, that's nice, now get back to work. That would be his response.
Brown's sister. My sister is Pushan Brown. She worked for Amazon. She worked for them 4.5 years. 2020, she worked in the safety COVID testing department, and she was an Amazon COVID tester. She COVID tests other Amazon employees with no medical background and no medical training. She was not a nurse, and she was not a doctor. My sister passed away January 8th, 2021. She wrote countless emails to Amazon, to HR, to Seattle, called and told them about the conditions in the warehouse, how she didn't feel safe, how they didn't have the proper PPE, how it was dangerous. And I never would have thought that in a million years, Jeff Bezos would have authorized regular employees to COVID test other employees.
I mean, that is fucking insane. Like, I mean, when you have no medical background, but you basically like, hey, you know, we need you to go COVID test. It's like, that's, I mean, you're basically, you know, putting everybody at risk at that point. You know, not even necessarily because of the whole COVID factor, but also because, I mean, they don't have any medical experience. Like, I mean, so, like, you're just basically throwing someone to the wolves and just expecting them to get it. Which is basically the corporate line when shoving workers into a place. It's like, hey, you know, even though you're inexperienced, just figure it out.
I need to get my sister's name out. I need the media. I need everyone to be able to know about my sister. She lives behind a daughter. She was a mother, a single mother. I need everyone to know about my sister. I need everyone to know that Jeff Bezos had Amazon employees COVID testing other Amazon employees that had no medical training and no medical background. And it is not fair. The law has been broken. It's not right. How can that happen? It's about a year, yeah, almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. My sister died in January 8th, 2021. She started working in the safety COVID department. I want to be honest, probably like maybe August, but she didn't start COVID testing till October.
Did they try to like cover it up, or did they try to act like it wasn't COVID or wasn't their fault? Like, what tactics did they use? Like, trying to act like...
I'm gonna be honest with you, they just said that wasn't true. They said that wasn't true. And Amazon stopped COVID testing or having its employees COVID test in March. My sister died January, so January, February.
Basically, it's like, it's fake news, that didn't happen. Bullshit.
I'm a factual person. I believe they were still COVID testing. I heard that they stopped in March. Tremendous toll. Tremendous toll. I never see my sister again. You imagine talking to somebody 15, 20 times a day and never hear from them again. She was my mom's baby. She was all our baby. She was the youngest. My sister would be 40 on the 17th of September. She would be 40 years old. She didn't even make it to 40. She was a loyal employee for Amazon. She never said no to them. She came to work even when she couldn't come to work. You understand? And it hurts. It's sad. And not only sad, somebody needs to be held accountable. The law has been broken. There was no reason for you to have regular Amazon employees COVID testing other Amazon employees. Why?
No
None
shit.
of them had any medical background. Well, I know my sister didn't. She never went to medical school. She never had any medical training. She wasn't a nurse. She wasn't a doctor. She wasn't a licensed profession. Why was she put in a position to COVID test? Why? Why didn't you hire doctors and nurses to come in and do that?
Because you have to pay them more and thus cut a profit on the bottom line. And Bezos doesn't like that because that would mean he gets less profit at the end of that day.
He set up for them to go get COVID tested. Why didn't you do that?
To hell with the working conditions, I want my profit.
It's not fair and it's not right.
I want my bonuses.
Government can allow like different companies to do the things that Amazon has put down to block workers' rights, like all the getting stuff, and now they pass legislation for these companies and these corporations to be able to do that. What type of democracy?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I took me and my niece, and we just went to the movies yesterday, and we saw this movie called Breaking. And shout out to whoever produced or made that movie, because this movie Breaking was about a gentleman who was who did 2 tours in the war, and had some mental illness. The VA swindled him out of $892, and he lost his life over $892. And during the movie and the documentary, everyone, even at the VA, said it wasn't right, it was wrong. They see this happen every day. That man is dead and gone, and still to this day, no one has compensated. His family has done anything. So what that says to me is that major corporations can privately and publicly fuck you and get away with it, and no one cares. If you have the money, you can get fucked. People can die, people can get their lives. It's a national, it was a worldwide pandemic. We lost millions of people, and you have people in there COVID testing. For what reason? They came there, my sister came there to be a sorter. She didn't come there to COVID test. Why did you do that? What were you thinking? And then a couple months later, didn't you go to the moon? You didn't even care. And then you said you want to thank the Amazon employees. What the hell is wrong with you? What that's I just want to know, what were you thinking? Why did you do that? Somebody dropped dead. And that's it. We got to keep moving. So anybody can get it. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, unless you're an out-of-touch rich fuck like fucking Jeff Bezos, when you have so much money that these type of problems and issues don't pertain to you, because you're so far out of the actual reality of what people have to deal with that, you know, it would like be, if anything, against your interest to think about that.
If they have an opportunity to, if no one...
Like, basically, they get so much wealth that empathy is basically indoctrinated out of their fucking brain and their human condition.
Get over on you, they will take advantage of you. But I'm going to hold Jeff Bezos accountable. I'm going to hold him and his company accountable, because my sister had no business being put in a position of COVID test. She had no business COVID testing. She was not a doctor or a medical profession, and he's wrong for that. And somebody's going to be held accountable. The law has been broken. The law has been broken.
What message do you have to him? What would you say to him?
For real, I'm going to tell you this. I know Jeff Bezos now knows who my sister is. I know he does. It's because if anyone doesn't know who she is, the Union Laboring Hall is named after my sister. So you can't say anything about this Amazon union without saying my sister, Pushan Brown. So what I would say to Jeff
Pushan Brown Union Hall, dude. I love it.
Bezos is this, is that. I want you to do right by my family and do right by my sister and do right by her daughter. Her daughter's 14 years old with no mother and no father. My sister worked for you for 4.5 years. She put her life on the line through COVID. She had no business COVID testing. Why did you do that? What were you thinking? I want justice for my sister. I need justice for my niece.
Anything else you want to say?
And thousands of other fucking workers, too.
Not at all.
And their families.
How are you doing?
Last year was beyond crazy. I didn't think I was going to make it. I'm not going to lie to you. My mother's bedridden. You know, I have custody of my niece. I'm here, I'm live, and I'm going to continue to speak and advocate for my sister until my last breath. But I can't say it gets any better, but I'm here, and I'll walk a million miles for my sister. I'll walk a million miles to get her story out there. I love my sister. She was my baby sister. She was like my child. You know, I miss her. It's not a day that don't go by. I don't think about her. Gabby just turned 14. I cried the whole day. My sister's birthday is like less than 10 days. I'm going to cry the whole day, you know. It's hard. Because the sad part about it is, what I don't think he understands is my sister really did love working for his company. She was a good employee. She never said no. And you do somebody that way. That's the sad part about it. That's the sad part.
Because that's what capitalism is about, unfortunately. It's, you know, it's like if they basically exploit and take advantage of people that, you know, are, you know, like, that are loyal and very productive, and will work them so much down to the bone, you know, or put them in such risk, you know, in the workplace that, you know, it kills them. And the thanks in return is nothing. Literally fucking nothing, because they're, you know, corporate or any fucking capital owner or anyone on the upper end of things will never give any fucking thanks, you know, to the workers that make their fucking money.
No.
It's not wired in their brain to do it.
No one said sorry to my mom. No one did anything. It's like everything's going on. Even some of the reporters out there now, they're like, oh, one reporter ran into me. She was like, you know, somebody brought her to me, and she was like, oh, I'm not here for that. You know, I'm not. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? You know, this story's not important for you. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, Somebody died doing something they had no business doing.
As a journalist, this should be the story.
Somebody died, had no business doing. He didn't put a gun to her head, but to come in there through a whole year, to work through the pandemic, a gun would have been simple easier, right? To work through a pandemic with workers coming in there sick, throwing up fevers, everything.
It's putting a gun to her head without letting her know. Because if she don't know the risk, she will just...
Exactly. Nobody knew. We were in 2020. The vaccine didn't even come out to December 14, 2020. What were you doing? What were you thinking? But no, this story is not important. Nobody wants to cover it. Nobody cares. What if it was your loved one? Put in a position doing something she had no business doing.
And what's she gonna do if she needs the job? It's like, it's a lack of interest.
And that's another thing. I hear people speak all the time, well, why did she do this? Why did she do that? Why do you get up and go to work? Why are you blaming her? Why are you not asking Jeff Bezos, who is a trillionaire? Why are you not asking him? Why did he have regular Amazon employees coming there COVID testing? Why? Everybody's so quick to blame the victim. That's not here, that can't speak for herself. Asked him why did he come in there and have people, other Amazon employees, COVID testing Amazon employees, when he had enough money to even open up a damn clinic for somebody to COVID test right there? He could have set up a trailer. He had enough money then. It was 2020. Why did he do that? He did that to save money. And it's not right. So I don't want to hear nobody ever ask me again, why did your sister do that? You asked him why he did it. Asked him why he did it, and then when he tell you, then I'll come back and tell you. And that's that. And that's that. I'm just so, today, just with tied with the reporter saying this story is not important, you know, that was then, it makes me upset because at the end of the day, this whole thing has to do why we here. Chris started the union, it's because what was happening at the warehouse in Staten Island. You understand that? And still to this day, I want to be clear with you. There were a lot of Amazon workers who died of COVID. But my sister was the only Amazon worker that was testing in the Amazon apartment who died. You understand that? So if you want to talk about this, then we're going to talk about the whole thing. You understand? So, you know, but I'm not going to stop. I can't stop.
But your sister was forced to...
Why was she doing that? Why did she do that? Why did you have her on that? So, I'm not gonna.
I mean, you know, it's just like, it is important, especially considering the fucking circumstances, but it all just ties down to, you know, cutting, you know, and skirting the bottom, you know, to make it your bottom line. And that's what it's fundamentally about, because that's what Jeff Bezos is fucking about. It's making as much power, you know, for himself as possible. It's not even really necessarily just about wealth for that fucking filthy rich bastard. Like, I mean, he literally just wants to, you know, garner as much fucking power as he can, you know, just fundamentally. And wealth comes with that, which is why he's, you know, so fundamentally, you know, adamant about it. Looks like kind of primarily interviews here for the most part, but I mean, really awesome shit. Was there a part 2 to that? Or is this just a... Yeah, it's kind of like a little discussion, I think. So I guess it was just only like a little 35-minute thing there, but yeah, either way though. It's fucking awesome to see that like Sasku actually does things that journalism is actually meant to be about, and goes on the ground at different places, like at union rallies and shit like that. I mean, that's why I like Jordan Sheridan, his little thing that he's got going on with that. It's really good shit. Yeah, I really need to check their content out more often, honestly. Boo boo. Someone all awake? You know you're gonna get a bath here in a minute. You know that, right? You poor thing. I hate how, like, fleas are just, like, the biggest fucking parasitical pests to ever exist. Like, ugh. Like, it really is, like, no matter how many times I do bathe him and shit, they just, ugh. It's so fucking annoying. But luckily, my dad got the, 2 cats flea treated, so I need to get him a bath, so that can help quell it down, because he's pretty much the only one that's, you know, kind of suffering from right now. Doc with balmy ass sees MC. What's up, man? Just kind of missed me checking out the live stream that Status Quo did on the labor rally a couple days back in New York City. Yeah, where they were interviewing a couple people, was pretty dope. I got myself some clay pigeons and a few target load shells for maybe tomorrow. Honestly, considering the weather and everything, I'm kind of second guessing if I want to do it this weekend. All things considered, just because want to be more responsible about that. I mean, it's not like necessarily to probably be like fire risks, but it's just better safe than sorry. Probably bad idea. Extreme fire danger right now due to east winds. That's what I mean. That's why I'm second guessing it. It's like I want to this weekend because I got all my stuff ready for that, but yeah, I'm thinking if Sabaton wasn't happening next week because I got both the tickets now. I'm honestly surprised neither show sold out, at least so far yet. But either way, digress from that. Like if it wasn't for that, I'd just do it next weekend. But because that's going on, I'm just going to just do that the weekend after. Matt Gaines Sabaton, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, and I get paid Thursday too, so once I get my phone bill taken care of, then I'm pretty much going to use whatever money I have left for merch, which I'll probably buy Friday, just so Saturday I don't have to really do anything besides buy some beers or some shit or whatever the fuck. Or something like that. I'm definitely bringing my Sabaton flag, though. I haven't brought that out in a minute. Mad pre-gaming. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. This Saturday will definitely kick ass. I'm probably going to pre-game a little bit Friday myself anyway, just because I know I'm pretty much the only one going Friday, aren't I? Because I thought somebody else was going to go Friday. Because as far as I know, tickets are still available for both shows. Neither of them sold out yet. And I think it's because they're double dipping. I think that's the main reason. I work Friday. Well, I know you are. I'm just wondering who, would potentially. If Harley didn't get the Saturday ticket, maybe I'll ask him. Because I know for Friday, I'll probably, mostly just kind of be in the front row, just kind of listening, to a lot of the music and just kind of rocking out for the most part there. But Saturday, that's going to be my mosh night. Hard didn't get a ticket at all. Really? Fuck, man. Hell, I'll, compensate some of, the ticket fee or whatever the fuck, for him to do it. Hell, I'll go to Roseland itself and buy one there, if it's cheaper. It's like, hell, I mean, I don't know what he's doing Friday or Saturday, but shit. I mean, at least for Friday, because then I have a buddy with me. Who's, the opener for Sabaton? Because obviously it's not just them. Who's all playing in that show? Epica, I don't know them. Oh, I know of Epica. I think I've seen them once before as an opener for a band. I think an opener for Nightwish. Because I think it was Epica, Sonata Arctica, and then, it was when I saw Nightwish in Seattle. I think that's the lineup, if I remember correctly. But no, I've heard of Epica. They're pretty good. Is it just those two? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just them and Epica. Yeah. Dope. Fuck yeah. Honestly, one band I really want to see live would be Bloodywood right now. And The Who, too. Because I know The Who already performed in Portland once. And I didn't even know it, which sucked. Made me upset. I was like, God damn it. Found out about that tour a little too late. who are coming to town. No, I mean, well, they're pronounced the same. That's the problem. It's HU, who, like, it's a Hunnic rock band. They are pronounced the same, so I don't know. Bloodywood. Yeah, I'll play a song by Bloodywood because I can get away with that. Who, never heard of them? They're also a really pretty epic band. Here, I'll do this. I should pop the music video up for it because they're a band from India. Come on. Come on. There we go. But this is Bloodywood. Kind of like a new metal, folk metal mix. With they also have a little bit of a rap mix too, because of the guy Raul Kerr. This guy.
We're back in the fury of the third world, son.
Very similar to Slipknot. They are pretty similar to it. They really are. They initially started as like a parody band when they did like Indian folk covers, like folk song covers, and then like and their like little EP was called Anti-Pop Volume 1. And it was basically just like different covers because that was their initial start. And then when they did a music video for Ari Ari, which is based off of Indian folk song, which was a cover, they started making their own music and made songs like this, which fucking slaps. And shit is fucking raw, dude. None of that fake shit for WWE because we're real like the UFC, dude. And also, like, what I really love about their music video production is just, like, the various different, like, scenery they use, and a lot of different, like, instruments and different people they have in the background. It's a really awesome production. And the editing, too. It's actually really fucking good. I love these little bit of lines, too, that come up with the rap part of it.
You got you, the right to the gang. Pretty bang, like a run wild like a Mustang.
It's some fucking, like, sick-ass rhymes. Like, oh. Shit is just fucking raw as fuck, and I love it. But yeah, they have their little EP out, which honestly, pretty much like every fucking song on the album is a goddamn fucking banger. And they have some of their singles already up here. But some of their songs have a pretty, like, honestly, just all their songs have really awesome messages. Like, this song, Donna Don, is very much like a very aggressively, like, pro-feminist theme, especially when it comes to sexual abuse. And then with Yod, that's actually kind of like a ballad song about, you know, like man's best friend. I mean, hence the little picture of him and his little doggy. And all the proceeds of their first tour they did in Germany in 2019, pretty much all of that went into helping raise money for a nonprofit in India to help them get a new ambulance and shit like that. That helps out, you know, helping stray animals and street dogs that suffer from animal abuse and shit. And also, like Endurance is like a song about like bullying and the struggles with that, and then Jerry V is about like mental illness and like struggles overcoming that and depression. Like, there's honestly a lot of really epic songs, and plus like a lot of songs that are very, very, very political. And like that song, this song Gadar is a very politically bent song. Same with Machi Basad, and then Chakri, which here, I can actually pull up the... But yeah, this song, Chakli, this song is about, like, a pretty heavily political song as well, too. And BSDK.exe, this song is pretty much like a journalism and its lack in degradation of its integrity. And now it's become like a propaganda arm of the oppressor, which is a really like their themes of their songs are pretty blunt and fucking raw and amazing. So I definitely check them out, especially since I know you like Slipknot and you said you sound pretty similar to him. Surprise, surprise, Jefferson Bezos is a big fan of the marquee. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, because that motherfucker wants to be a monarch himself. Like, as far as I'm concerned, money is, you know, like, only one of the things Bezos wants. Fundamentally, at the end of the day, he just wants power. And money, you know, so with power comes money. That's honestly pretty good. Yeah, I definitely recommend just checking out any of their songs, really. They have a few ballad songs, and they got like a few heavy raw ones like that, you know, at least on their EP. And they've done other songs that are like singles, like Ari Ari is a pretty good one. And, you know, like I said, it started off as kind of like a parody metal cover band. And, you know, some of the early stuff, you know, I think you'll probably like too. Just because of that, because kind of, you know, more meant on a more humorous note. But once they kind of realize that they can be, you know, like actually make it somewhat pretty big, you know, they're like, oh, let's actually take this serious and let's make an album. And they actually did, and took in the rapper that they had, the rap artist Raul Kerr, and made him a permanent member because, you know, like, if I remember, I think the producer slash guitarist of the band wanted to make an album after working with him on a production for one of his videos, and was like, hey, you want to work on one of ours? And after having such success of that, and actually I think an Indian celebrity in India shared the video and actually got traction on social media, and that's when they were like, oh, we can actually just do something with this, let's make an album. And they all, you know, just decided to get together and just do that. Did a bunch of different music videos, worked with different nonprofits, you know, like I was talking about. They're actually just a really awesome group of people outside of a really kick-ass band. And they have a Patreon. So That's also kind of a cool thing. They're also like very community crowdfunded too in a lot of ways. So, I mean, honestly, definitely a really like, you know, down to earth, really cool group of dudes. But also the Who is like a pretty good one too. Let me see if I could, I mean, I might not be able to get away with them as much because I know they're a lot like, oh, they got a new album now too. Rumble of Thunder. Oh shit. Man, they've been really popping off of stuff. Ooh. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit for teacher one for playing one of these songs? I don't know. Oh man, they got some new music videos too. Fuck. Here, let me see. Let's go down below. Let's go into the description of this shit, because usually it'll say down there somewhere if it's like got... What's licensing? It's only one. 11-7... It's almost like 7-Eleven, but it's 11-7 Music Group. Behalf of Better Noise Music. I haven't heard of them. So, it's only one license, too, so... I don't see the fucking big hardcore litigious fucks, so I think this should be okay to at least, like, play, you know, a little bit of. And if it gets me over, like, some ads or something like that, it's not a big deal. But, you know, I want to see... this is something I haven't heard yet. This is one of their songs I haven't heard. Tweaker 7-Eleven Music Studio. Yeah, I think they're from China, but they're from, like, inland China, like, near, like, the Gobi Desert, like, Mongolian region. And, if not, I think they are from Mongolia. I forgot where, specifically. Actually, hold on, I could look it up. I'll just do that really quickly here before we actually play this. Yeah, where do they start off? Oh, I already have them up. Oh, yeah, no, they're from Mongolia. No, okay, yeah, from Ulaanbaatar. Yeah, that's where they started up. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Because Mongolia is not fucking, like, as censorship and fucking ridiculous. I mean, if anything, they're just kind of like a state that essentially just kind of ran by oil barons. And as long as you just don't fuck with them, they don't really give a shit. This is kind of what it seems like. And the Mongolian people, unfortunately, don't really exactly, you know, fare well because of that. You know, curious why. Because it's like another one of those places where their government is essentially where money walks. Unfortunately. But a lot of the culture in Mongolia, though, is really fucking awesome. And I love it. And I honestly, you know, despite, you know, the problems there, I would love to visit Mongolia one day. It would be really fucking cool. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh. Mongolia is way too close to North Korea for my taste. Would North Korea allow shit like this to be made? I like, they got their problems, but even I wouldn't say they're like fucking North Korea, dude. Got a little bit. No, I mean physically too close. Oh, okay, big, whatever. If that's the case, then Japan's way too fucking close. Hey, here's a song. I like it. See what I mean? It's Hunnic Rock. It's almost bluesy. That's why I love it. It has a blues vibe. Dude, this shit, I mean, this shit fucking rocks, and I love how they incorporate so much of their traditional instruments. And they look all fucking badass while doing it. Like snatch Americans from neighboring countries for hostage use. That just sounds like a little bit of bullshit, honestly. I mean, that'd be more likely from like the cartel or some shit. I've never heard that. Yeah, me neither, dude. That sounds like bullshit. That just sounds like some propaganda that someone spewed. TPRK are pretty impoverished. I thought they have the resources. And even if they do, they're probably more worried about people who are like defectors. Like, if anything, they probably have spies, but they're probably like in China and in South Korea, but more like near the borders trying to find defectors and, you know, find out where they're at. Like, they're more worried about shit like that. Especially higher level ones. But Mongolia would be pretty epic. It's China that I wouldn't want to travel to. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure to get to Mongolia, we would have to probably do a layover in China. Like, you know, maybe take a flight to, like, Beijing, and then from Beijing to Ulaanbaatar. So it's like you might have to get there. But, dude, I'd love to go there. Especially if there's, like, some festival season and we see some shit like this. Honestly, you notice how, like, there's some elements of Native American stuff here, too? I mean, that's what I've really noticed here a little bit. Is that, like, there's some elements of, like, you know, like where you can kind of see over, you know, like the thousands of years when it came to, like, you know, man traveling from, you know, the steppes, you know, where Mongolia is over to North America. You can see, you know, where, you know, some of that culture, honestly, over all those years and all those generations, you know, kind of stuck a little bit. And wouldn't mind China just suck off the little Communist Party and you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, basically, but I don't want to have to be like a simp, you know? I still want to be a free thinker. I'm too rebellious, you know? At least Mongolia would be chill, because honestly, it's like, I mean, like, they're not going to give a fuck. If anything, they're just going to like the fact that you're there and using your money to help bolster their overall economy. Like, they're probably going to just be happy you're there. Because they probably don't get many tourists anyway. Oh shit, it's full moon tonight. Nice. That means somewhere a naked bike ride is happening. It also has like some elements of like, you know, some like fiddling a little bit. Like there's a little bit. I mean, the horse fiddle, I mean, honestly, is what makes it that way. I mean, hence the name, the horsehead fiddle. Oh, now it's speeding up. It's a pretty awesome song. I like it. I'm giving this a like. Hooray! Celebrations! Y'all look like you're having such fun. What a beautiful choice of music. It made me smile. Thank you for sharing your music. Aw. Humble comment. A rare sight to have on YouTube. A very nice, humble, sweet comment. Full of sweetness. Oh my goodness. It's so rare you get to see such things. Yeah, that's like at least one example of some of the music that Honu or the Who does. Oh yeah, Senganessa. Oh dude, that one's fucking epic, dude. I mean, that one I might not be able to get away with as much because there's also the copyright with fucking Star Wars and shit. There's other licenses with that one outside of, you know, as a song. They did a cover of Sad But True by Metallica, which actually is fundamentally, I think, personally way better. It just sounds better in every way. Shall I go to Seoul? I mean, what, South Korea? I mean, sure. I mean, honestly, like, the one thing I'm worried about is more of, like, their hyper anti-queer acceptance shit and their more social conservatism. That's what I don't vibe with. A star still see you missing? I don't fucking know. I mean, I have my laptop here, but fuck, dude. I don't goddamn know. So it'll be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if there's, like, you know, a queer bar or something, I might go in there, but I also don't want to be discriminated against, so it's just like, you know, god damn it. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't think I was gonna see it yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, fuck. Alright, boys, we're going in. We're going in, but first, before we do that, we're smoking a bowl. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Why couldn't we have the music as a palate cleanser instead of the other way around? Oh, God. I knew this was gonna... Oh, man, I knew it, dude. Oh, God, the queen's there in the corner. I didn't even notice that right off the bat. Oh, Jesus. God, I'm sick of seeing that goddamn wretched mummy, dude. Oh. I'm so sick of it. Well, you know, I'm doing this to myself anyway, so whatever. Oh my god, jeez. Wow, okay, but anyway. I'm not surprised Benny Boy here is getting all, like, up in a hoopla. About to get all triggered now. I guess he won't be triggered, he's just gonna be all sad. And solemn and fawning over the queen, I guess. Alright. He's by the door, but he's like knocked the fuck out. The queen dies because the noises intensify.
Ben Shapipi had to say about
Ben Shapipi. Okay, that already deserves a like. Oh my god. Ben Shapipi, dude. Oh my god, dude. This song's so casual about shit sometimes, but honestly, that's what makes it funny in a lot of ways. You just kind of casually, it's like, yeah, so Ben Shapipi over here. Oh man, I love it. Oh, goddamn. I don't know. Do I want to play it? Yeah, anyway, hold on. I'm smoking this first.
Seems like it's a chance for a lot of people to dance on that person's grave. No,
I mean, dude, it's the queen, dog. Why do you care?
not particularly.
Oh my god, yeah. Of course I'd dance on her grave. Unfortunately, it'd be cordoned off for centuries to come.
Because they don't.
It'd be guarded by those silly little guards in their dorky little hats.
West very much. That is the only.
Oh, it's because of anti-Western hate.
Reason I can cite for why there are so many people on blue-checked Twitter, so many big thinkers out there who are using Queen Elizabeth II's death as an opportunity to talk about the evils of the British Empire, to talk about the evils of England, to talk about the evils of Western civilization. And the reality is...
Yeah, because there is a lot of fucking problems and critiques to have with all that, yeah.
When a historic figure like Elizabeth II passes away, it reminds us all that there are some pretty stellar things about Western civilization. It reminds
Oh my fucking god! Jerk off the cock of Western man some more, you fucking Petersonite dork shrimp ball fuck.
That's why they're defending it. It's a defense of all the good things. Colonization was good. That's what they keep saying.
The link in the chain that we represent in history. Are we going to pass on important eternal values to our children? Or are we going to let those things fade away? Are we going to let those things be ripped apart?
No, let them be ripped apart and be put in the shredder of the time bin of history and let it be eschewed. Your fucking old weird ideas of traditionalism are fucking disgusting and gross. They have no merit being in a fucking modern society. So get fucked, Ben.
Unique. The thing that made Elizabeth II a unique figure in world history is not only her tenure. I mean, she presided over the British Empire for 70 years in symbolic fashion, right? Because that
symbolic fashion. Shut up. Oh my god.
Was her job. She didn't actually have political power. She was a person who was expected to be a
Yes,
symbol
she did.
of British unity.
Yes, she did. She did have political power. She did have political power.
Yeah.
You also said British Empire without skipping a beat. What's wrong with you? Have you no decency, man? What the?
Which meant really a symbol of Western civilization.
Like, the fuck is going on with Americans, dude? There was a time when we were a proud country, okay? Here, I'll
That's
do the
right,
Tucker
boy.
Carlson point. There was a time when we were a proud nation. A nation that actually struck a devastating blow in emancipation, in emancipatory violence, the most justifiable form of violence, as a matter of fact, against the kingdom. Taxation without representation was certainly considered unacceptable at the time, and it is now. However, a lot of Americans who claim to be Republicans, God-fearing patriots, are now defending the Queen. Why? What's going on with Americans?
The fact that she presided over...
Do I dare say these are traitors against the great patriotic country of this here America? Fucking, you know, mourning over the Queen, you know, like some sort of royal just monarch piece of shit. And what are you, some sort of anti-American communist fucking royalist, you son of a bitch?
Of the British Empire.
Yeah, God couldn't save her then.
Preside over all of these radical changes that happen in British society that always held fast to certain principles, both religious and secular, that characterized British society. Her death is going to leave a lasting imprint on Britain, because now we've moved into a new era.
Oh my fucking God. Elastic impact. Give me a break.
In the West, in which you are not expected to perform your duty, in which you are not expected to represent, say, Judeo-Christian values to your nation, in which the symbolism of having a person who unites the realm, that sort of thing is seen as passé. Instead, we are just an agglomeration of various folks who have been sort of thrust together by the vicissitudes of history. Queen Elizabeth II represented a rebuttal to that. That's what her life was about. Her life was about assuming the crown at the grand old age of 25, when her father passed away prematurely. In 1947, when she was 21, she made a public radio statement dedicating herself to the realm.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh my God, this, like, what are you, some sort of, oh my God, like, fucking posh monarch, fucking historian piece of garbage fuck, like, ugh. These fucking moralists and these Puritan fucking incestuous piece of shit, dude, oh my God. Ugh. I did not realize it was gonna be this fucking, like, knob slobbering, oh my fucking God. This is actually... unironically melting my fucking brain. I'm getting like a fucking I'm getting like an all brain lobotomy, it feels like. It's just fucking hell, dude. Like, just like, oh my God, the legacy and the stoicism of just, you know, passe, you know, being a part of the Queen, you know, and, you know, just like ruling over the realm, you know, and being a symbol of modern Western civilization and Judeo-Christian traditionalism. Oh my God, just fucking... Oh my God. Holy fuck. Maybe DFAT Fry should have waited to do the Ben Shapiro gauntlet, because, oh my God, this is bad. Ugh.
Fucking...
She only took the crown because her brother was stripped of it because he married a low-browed American woman. Yeah, because he married outside of the royal pure blood, basically.
Serious...
Oh, how dare he.
...job. I'm losing my... mind. Why are they talking like this is service? Like they were doing the honorable thing. Bro, you literally sound like a peasant. What is happening? Like, I don't understand. I need to understand. Is there someone in the chat that understands where the f this is coming from? Like, so many conservative Americans are just popping off being like, Big Queen! She was...
Oh my God, what is this? It's just someone's literally named Queen Elizabeth in here, dude. What the hell?
The way she paved it, she created it, she did such honorable work. Do you upload the video where Dick...
That's right, what, she was a very honorable woman who's upheld a great legacy of this great empire.
This is it.
To the age of 21,
RIP ass. R.I.P. ass. I have no idea if that's like, you know, I don't know if it's a troll against Queen Elizabeth or one who's trolling for Queen Elizabeth. I'm gonna keep you around. I want to see what you're about.
21-year-old today in any Western country making this sort of move. 21-year-olds.
What do you mean, dude? Literally every 21-year-old. If you ask them, do you want to be king or queen tomorrow? It's probably gonna be like, sure, why not? Like what?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, ask anyone that question. Of course they're gonna say yes. I would say yes.
Dedicated to this sort of thing, like Princess Bride.
In America today, to take an example, are some of the most immature human beings who have ever walked the planet. They're not even expected to be as mature as, in many cases, 15 or 16-year-olds, 21-year-olds. This is when you are supposed to be living out your truth. You're not supposed to be assuming duty. It's a reminder.
I just ripped ass so hard I had a heart attack and died. Lol, keck. Oh, is that what happened? Damn. Well, hey, at least, you know, the queen went out, you know, in a way I can also kind of respect. There was one time where she mechanically drived around, you know, with King Abdullah, scaring the fuck out of him, and probably solidifying his hatred for women driving, but nonetheless, you know, did it anyway, so I can respect her for that. But, you know, and that too, you know, hey, I also can respect. Oh, stop pausing it.
21-year-olds were expected to actually be adults. This is in the immediate aftermath of World War II, obviously. It also happened to be in the quasi-immediate aftermath of the complete abdication of the crown by the older brother of her father, right? In 1936, Edward abdicated to marry a divorcee who happened to be kind of a Nazi sympathizer named Wallace Simpson. His
bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Like he's
just
such
a little
royalist that he's like jumping over the point. Oh my God, you are such a.
At least it wasn't in front of the Pope. That would have made it better. Like, Joe Biden taking a shit in front of the Pope was honestly, you know, a funny fucking gaffe out of him. So, I mean, I'll give him that.
Funny. What an absolute cuck, dude. A bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Just a bit.
The abdication after less than a year, according to the UK Sun, elevated Prince Albert to King George VI. 10-year-old Elizabeth was now heir to the throne. So she was only 21 years old when she made this statement. This was after, by the way, during World War II, she actually drove ambulances on behalf of the British military. There's a pretty funny story. Much later in her life, a Saudi king visited Great Britain, and she arrived in, he got in a car to be driven around, and she was behind the wheel, and she was making a statement that women can drive, because in Saudi Arabia, women were not and still are not allowed.
Wait.
He's actually talking about the story I was referring to a little bit earlier. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, I mean, why is he also trying to weirdly, you know, be like, oh, you know, because, you know, like, the king, you know, later down the line, you know, a little bit, he... You know, like, you know, he runs the country where, you know, women can't drive. But, you know, she decided to drive him around. I mean, it's like, oh my God. It's like, what a way to try to, like, weirdly stutter and brush over that fucking point, Ben. Like, what the fuck?
Hold up. You're not gonna fucking shit on another theocratic monarchy on a video while you're defending the other monarchy, right? No way.
No, he will.
That's so crazy. I mean, the third line is pretty apparent. I mean, they're not even trying that hard. They're just like, okay.
To drive, and she then proceeded to take him on apparently an extremely exciting car tour where she was driving at high rates of speed just to freak out the Saudi monarch and demonstrate that women actually were capable of driving. She was coronated in 1953 in Westminster Abbey, obviously a historic moment because she would then proceed to guide the realm, at least in symbolic fashion, all the way from 1950.
Guiding the realm? Oh my God, what is this? Like some Dungeons and Dragons shit? It's like, oh yes, Queen Elizabeth was coordinated at the... You know, in Westminster and stuff and and you know, this world and was coordinated over the realms. It's like, oh my God, dude, it's so like archaic and ancient. It's like, why is this like stuff that are still being like referred to in a modern sense? Like, oh my God, this is melting my brain. I'm so glad I'm not a fucking Brit. Jesus Christ.
There was a little bit of coordination. For those who can't see, that there's that crown. That crown weighs just an enormous amount. Being placed on her head.
That's so cool. It was so cool.
We let American gain independence through memes. Hey, this hat ain't being worn for nothing. I'll take the old musket and get the Betsy Ross flags out of retirement. And, you know, we'll come over. We'll get our damn little boats and fucking, you know, come over there ourselves. Damn it. We'll finish what we started. Don't test us. We lied you exist now. Because who's the eagle that runs shit nowadays? Who's got the biggest navy nowadays? Whose empire doesn't like have the dark shine on no more?
Heavy from all the kindly
We could have stopped
given,
you.
magnanimously and
Well, you
kindly
did it.
given crown jewels. Please have these diamonds. We love that. Please, we donated to you.
Of people. And she obviously became an incredibly popular monarch. She was very sympathetic. She got married in 1947, and there's all sorts of wonderful film of her.
Yeah, to her cousin.
In 1977.
She married, man. What was the familial relationship? Oh yeah, that's right. She married
Her fucking cousin.
distant cousin. However, given how much the royals inbred with one another, not so distant after all.
Simple but hot. You fast forward all the way to 1991.
Thank the
Elizabeth was
Habsburgs
really
for that.
The glue that held the royal family together, because obviously her kids.
That Habsburg glue,
Very,
yes.
very difficult. Prince Charles, who is now King Charles III, he obviously had an extraordinarily fraught relationship with Princess Diana and with.
Bro, he's like like a stan. He's saying Prince Charles had a shitty relationship with Princess Diana. Yep.
At least we have a monarchy of inbreds here. We keep inbreds in trailer parks, ours get castles. Well, hey, the main reason why is because of, corporate power and shit. And, your reasons is literally, thousands of years of some weird idea, that's outdated of, oh, the royal bloodline needs to be pure because, the peasant bloodlines are dirty and impure, and thus, we can't have that. It's over here, it's usually due to just, other issues called, American issues. And the afterlife exists. Diana's probably whooping the Queen's arse right about now.
Nerd, dude, he loves this shit.
They had just a very difficult relationship. Diana was apparently cheating on him. He was cheating on her. It was a complete mess. In any case, in 1991, here was Queen Elizabeth II speaking before Congress.
I know what a rare privilege it is to address a joint meeting of your two houses. Thank you for inviting me. The concept, so simply described by Abraham Lincoln as government by the people, of the people, for the people, is fundamental to our two nations. Your Congress and our
How come you don't adopt it then, lady?
Parliament.
You're making fun of him, but if you watch American Kardashians, how is it any better, really? Wait, what? But I don't do that either. What the fuck are you talking about? Why did you just, compare me doing an imagined thing to what Ben's doing in front of your eyes? What? Also, nobody's the Kardashians should fucking have royal powers. Bro, Kim Kardashian can't fucking veto bills, okay?
Gord the Almighty One. At a point, our bloodline divine situation. It was a divine situation.
And we make fun of them all the time. And as shitty as they are, they didn't go to South Yemen and go, hey, you should stay colonized actually. Or oversaw, once again, the torture of Kenyans and shit. Put down communist revolutions all around the world and then whitewash that shit. Any other person that does the shit that the Queen does, you'd be like, that's insane. Come on, stop. Why are you defending this person? But because she's the Queen, you're like, well, no, she's
I'm the chosen individual. Your individual situation. Now I'm trying to figure out which one you are. There's somebody I know in a sock cat troll now. Damn.
And the chief among the many treasures that we have inherited
Which
from our
one are
predecessors.
you? Or are you just Brett Keane
Okay, so
himself?
that right there, by the way, we should just keep that in mind, what she says right there, because that is the reason why so many people are deeply upset about, the reaction to to Queen Elizabeth II's death. There are a bunch of people on the left who hate Queen Elizabeth because of that. Because the idea that there's an...
Because she visited America once? No, that's not exactly the reason why we hate her, or whatever the fuck, Ben. Oh my god, dude. Ben Shapiro's just such a fucking freak. Oh my god. I didn't realize how much of a royal monarch simp that he really was. Ugh, gross. I mean, go figure, frankly. I'm not surprised.
Rule and democracy, and these things are bad.
Famously, Anglo-American tradition of parliamentary democracy, which the left hates. So many parts of that sentiment, I don't even know where to begin. It's insane. When did the parliamentary democracy become the Anglo-American tradition? What is the Anglo-American tradition? The only Anglo-American tradition is like white supremacy, dog. What the fuck do you mean? And also, you're referencing the Queen while talking about parliamentary democracy. Where? What is your brain on? What are you doing?
We're gonna get to the left three.
And the YouTube deleted the God TV radio situation and broke my heart. Aww.
Reactions are death because it really is quite astonishing that this historic human being dies, and the first reaction of a lot of people is, well, the British Empire was bad, and colonialism was bad, and democracy and free trade apparently were bad. Like these things.
Oh my God. So I guess because Western civilization had things like democracy and things like that, but also colonialism shit. Apparently, like because one some aspects about the West is bad, that means like literally everything about it is bad. Like, wow, what a absurd black and white absolutist way of thinking there, Ben Shapiro. Of course, you're a dumb fuck, a little schmuck ass, being bought and owned by the Wilkes brothers, of course, is gonna think that way because they're an idiot. That just has to be a mouthpiece. But, I mean, it's just like how, it's like the idea of being like against, colonialism and shit does not mean by proxy that you are fucking, like, gonna be against fucking democracy. Like, I mean, democracy is a very important, very good thing, especially a parliamentary system. I prefer that, honestly, in my mind. But, nonetheless, it's still important. But, just because, colonialism, is founded by nations that also have that, thus that's all bad. It's like, what? Fuck democracy, I do what I want, I'm a go boss. Well... Now it's a guy boss now. But same boss, like, it's basically just going to be a new boss, same as the old boss, So.
Same as a package. That does not...
Same shit, different day.
The evils of colonialism. It does not mean that imperialism is a good thing, but as we'll discuss in just a second, trying to pretend that the legacy of the British Empire, or Queen Elizabeth II, is somehow an evil, just overall it's bad and evil.
I mean, yeah, for the most part.
Because I guess Western civilization is bad. That is a fool's errand. As we were talking about with regards to sort of the internal family struggles in 19...
Yeah, the left hates parliamentary democracy, which is why they're making fun of the Queen's death. Of course, as you know, a fundamental role in the parliamentary system is having a fucking queen. No other country could have a parliament without a queen. You know what I mean? It's just...
Oh, 100%. Like, I mean, in order to have a parliamentary democracy, you have to have the royals.
That's why the left hates the parliamentary system? What? Which was also invented in England? Like, no country before that had one, actually. What the fuck is he saying?
92, that was the big year, right? So the year after this address to Congress. That is when... the marriage between...
Isn't reacting to the Ben Shapiro like the lowest effort content you can do? I mean, fucking your mom would be the lowest effort content. Because, she comes over willingly and is here waiting every night.
Queen Diana.
I love it always goes into that.
Charles started to break up. That is the same time that there's a biography on Diana that talked about how Diana had sort of been abandoned by the royal family. Now, the truth is that Diana was, again, not a super easy person. Diana was... She came into the royal family under kind of dim circumstances, given the fact that Charles had originally dated her older sister. She'd come in, she was considered the people's princess, but then she also, was not a particularly stable figure. In any case.
Oh my God.
He's like anti-Diana, and I kind of like this. This is making him more human. Like, I mean, it's the worst possible position you could take on the monarchy. Obviously, which is so ridiculous.
I mean, I like how he also was kind of referring to Princess Diana as like, oh, she was like the people's princess. It's like, trying to fuck on her a little bit. It's like, honestly, I wish royals actually legitimately kind of were like that. I mean, because, like, what the fuck? Should have got AC and this motherfucking gas is getting hot in this bitch. I mean, you're the queen. I mean, you it's like, what? Ain't your shit basically like engraved in like fucking diamonds and shit, basically? Like gems and whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure he could afford that.
Into it, he is. Like, he's like an actual stan. His ass watched The Crown, but it's more than that. Like, he's been a monarchy stan for a minute, it seems like.
Princess Diana.
Yeah, because he is a monarchist.
Car crash.
He likes that shit.
Sort of historic moment. There was a lot of anger.
During the 1980s, the Queen tried to stop Princess Diana's work in HIV advocacy, telling her to do something more pleasant, but Diana ignored her, instead using her platform to tackle stigma and offer comfort to terrified people sick with what was then a terminal illness. Ben Shapiro's like, I don't think the Queen actually ended up executing Diana, but it would be cool if she did. Because she deserved it.
It's not like they weren't in proper levels of mourning. She was already divorced from Prince Charles by this time, of course. And the Queen had to make a public statement about the death of Princess Diana. Here's a little bit of that.
Since last Sunday's dreadful news, we have seen throughout
Oh my
Britain
gosh, she just looks like some old, like fucking elementary school lunch lady, dude. Oh my
and
god.
around the world an overwhelming expression of sadness at Diana's death. So what I say to you now...
Because monarchs have been great, so great for Jews historically. I know, right? Yeah, no, for real. They literally been a scapegoat for pretty much like every royal monarchy in Europe, especially since like, well, like, you know, they've been a thing there. Because, like, if the king or, like, you know, these monarchs and these kingdoms have, like, problems, they basically would just scapegoat a lot of the Jews for a lot of their issues and shit.
And as a grandmother...
It's part of the reason why anti-Semitism is alive and well these days.
...to Diana myself. She was an exceptional and gifted human being. In good times and bad, she never lost her capacity to...
You guys want to know something crazy? Did you know that part of the reason why, of course, like, they famously considered Princess Diana to be bad was because she didn't have enough she didn't come from a high enough family? Like, her familial lineage was...
She wasn't royal enough.
And, like, she presented herself as, like, one with the commoners and whatnot, right? And I didn't even learn about her actual background until, like a year ago or something. Bro, she was still insanely rich. Like, she literally was... going to the same schools and shit, you know what I mean? Like, they just thought that she was not lordly enough. She just wasn't high enough in nobility. Doesn't seem like your parents were fucking related.
You got a community strike for misinformation? Damn, dude. That fucking is ridiculous.
Not good enough.
Can't stream and upload? Damn, that fucking blows.
Smile
Yeah,
and
fuck
laugh.
YouTube.
Nor to inspire others with her warmth and kindness. I admired and respected her for her energy.
How could you marry a peasant who grew up like this? You can visit the late Princess Diana's childhood home in England this summer. I mean, dude, when you see this, you're like, oh, what the fuck, right? Because, like, the way that they presented Diana as, like, the people's princess.
And commitment to others. I hope
Okay,
that
so again, this
tomorrow-
was sort of Elizabeth II's role, is that whenever there was a problem, it was her job to sort of patch everything back together. And then, of course, she gave a speech in the middle of COVID that was, I think, really comforting to a huge number of people.
Oh my god, he is a stan. That's
My
how
God.
you know he's a stan. Because, like, he's even...
She made a
praising her
speech. That was
speech
nice and
during
comforting.
COVID and shit.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Like, normally he'd be like, if it's someone that Ben Shapiro doesn't like, and they give a COVID speech, he would literally just be like, from her ivory tower, the Queen decided to come out and speak to us commoners by addressing via a Zoom meeting, sitting in front of a golden throne. I mean, the symbolism of this.
The symbolism. How dare she?
The symbolism of this woke moralism is
the woke moralism.
It's too ridiculous not to laugh at. But when it's someone that he likes, he's just like, oh, brilliant, brilliant.
It's beautiful. What a unifier.
He was so comforting during COVID. Oh,
My
those times
God,
were so
dude.
devastating.
It just shows how, like, two-faced and just, like, non-serious, you know, some of these motherfuckers are, because they really are just in it for the money. Because, like, I mean, when they're this just, like, ridiculous, sort of like, oh, you know, yeah, like, how dare these, you know, ivory towers sit and little moralists, you know, condescend down to the commoner about this and that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, but yeah, you get, like, you know, situations like this where essentially, like, oh yeah, you have moments where they do condescend and, like, look down at a commoner, but they're like, oh yes, this is amazing, and what a unifier and a, you know, great, you know, like, person this, you know, was, you know, to try to make a speech, you know, to keep the people together, blah, 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 blah. It's like, give me a break. Ugh. Hypocritical shitbags, dude.
Global turmoil.
This is so funny, bro. What the fuck? How is the Queen's take any different than, like, the Imagine song that everyone in Hollywood made?
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an...
Like, yeah, look at this, look.
Oh my god.
Wearing all of her jewels at a time when people are suffering because they can't get back to work because they desperately want to, but they can't because of woke moralists, and the Queen is sitting in front of a gold-plated drawer, possibly stolen from some other faraway country, telling you, the commoner, that you should stay indoors and fear not, that we're all in this together. Saying we're all in this together from her chateau. Absolutely unacceptable.
Increasingly challenging time. A time of disruption in the life of our country. A disruption that has brought grief to some, financial difficulties to many, and enormous changes to the daily lives of us all. We should take comfort.
Okay, so I mean, it was those sorts of values that she represented, right? The sort of quiet, solid belief in eternal values.
The quiet, solid, traditional values of civility.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, what a fucking cuck. Dude, what a fucking cuckold to the goddamn royalists and fucking traditional Western values and all this fuck. Ugh. I mean, this is why, like, you know, being like anti-Western is honestly not even like it's more of a compliment more than anything in my mind, at least. Because Jesus Christ, if this is what it represents, then good, gross, ugh, get out of here.
This is kind of cute. It's a weird, in a very weird way, it's kind of cute seeing Ben, like, go this crazy. I'm watching Ben Shapiro go absolutely bananas over the Queen. What? Okay, I'm glad you don't have a microphone on you.
All those things are what she symbolized. Now, the backlash to her death materialized immediately. I mean, not people who were anti her dying, people who were very pro her dying, as it turns out, which is just a mistake. I'm sorry, that is an extraordinary response to the death of
Finally,
a
if I say.
had a symbolic role, and that symbolic role involved things like telling people to buck up under pressure, to understand their heritage, to believe in the values of democracy. So it came in a couple forms. One was okay, well, she's a queen, who cares?
We gave Ben a good peck and you'll never forget, dude. And you know what? I'm sure he loved it too.
For American, we fought the crown just so we wouldn't have to care about stuff like this. Okay, I get it.
Wow, 13 minutes in, he finally says something I agree with. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's like one of the few good things that America did, okay? America did a lot of fucked up things in its founding. But the one good thing was this. Jesus Christ, man.
Reality is, the monarchy of Britain right now is not anything remotely resembling the monarchy of Britain in the time of King George III. She had no political power. And this is something people ought to
yeah, she still did.
remind themselves.
I mean, yeah, well, true, but, I mean, yeah, she does. It's not the same power as, you know, King George III or whatever the fuck. I mean, they still have political and social and influential power. Like, oh my god, these fucking cuck motherfucker,
They're
dude.
yelling at a person whose role is entirely symbolic. She had no political power in Britain.
Oh my god, if we accept Queen Elizabeth as our monarch, will these two go away? Dude. Yeah, he had a voice crack. That's how much he rides for the fucking queen, dog. I mean, he shit on Princess Di.
The United States fought King George III and Parliament in order to be free of the political power of King George III. But the truth is that apparently people have a need for royalty. In the United States, we've supplanted the idea of a symbolic leader who's like Queen Elizabeth II. We've supplanted that with a celebrity culture that is filled with babbling idiots who repeat whatever lines are put in front of them and apparently take their cultural cues and political cues.
Oh my god, he's giving the...
Oh my god. He literally is actually advocating for a monarchy, dude. Instead of having, like, you know, these celebrity, you know, woke moralists that basically, you know, propagandize, you know, sex and drugs and blah, 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 blah. We need to have traditional Western monarchies, you know, to, you know, be our celebrities. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fuck. See what I mean? He is a monarchist. Like, oh my god. He's just saying the quiet part loud of that one. Ugh. I mean, if you love it so much, Ben Shapiro, then go to fucking England and live there. Like, get the fuck out of this country and go move to England then, you little sad sop of little shit. You fucking weasel.
Game away. He's giving the game away. He's literally saying we all need, like, royals to lord above ourselves because we have peasant brain. And if that is, like, if that's a universal truth, if that's, like, a natural phenomena, then I would rather have them be proper. Also, Donald Trump was the president. Like, he was your president, Ben. You defended him for 4 fucking years. What the fuck?
From other
dude, every libertarian, I used to say, like, a lot of libertarians are just straight up fascists who want to smoke weed, and, you know, the Donald Trump presidency kind of showed that, because they all were super on board with, like, one of the key tenets of libertarian principles is that the freedom of travel, right, and not having, like, this surveillance state, police state, and they completely dropped that. They were like, Trump is so great, but now I'm beginning to realize, like, no, they unironically would love a monarch.
And those are our...
Yeah, they literally would.
Our royalty is like Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lawrence. I know.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck off, Ben. Oh my god, just go fuck off. Like, Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lawrence, and oh my god, like, ugh. It's like, go read some WAP lyrics and shit and get cucked by the fucking monarchy more than bitch. You fucking this little schmuck boy Ben. Oh my god, that just gave me like a fucking total brain lobotomy. Like the entire brain was lobotomized. Outside of maybe like the nervous system and like the very central core of what is left of the brain, but like every outer layer is just like just mush. Oh shit, here's some random news that kind of passed me. Gavin Newsom raises wages of fast food workers. Oh. That's a groundbreaking law for low-wage workers, huh? What's it saying then? Signed a bill that will increase wages for fast food workers up to $22 per hour, and what labor advocates are touting as a groundbreaking. God damn! 22. Nice. That's good shit. Wow, dude. Base Gavin Newsom. That's actually base. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, considering California, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, it probably isn't that much if you consider, like, the standard of living in, you know, California just in general, like, as, you know, broad median. But that's still good, though. That's my state. Yeah. And, I mean, either way, though, that's still good. I mean, so, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Especially in those, like, rural areas where fast food restaurants are, you know, like McDonald's and shit like that's far more common, you know, especially in food desert small town areas. Like, oh, yeah, that would help a lot. So, that's some good shit. Nice. It basically took that recall election that Gavin Newsom had, like, to put, like, a log or two in his ass to actually do some shit. See, like, I mean, that's what it really kind of takes. Sometimes, I mean, even if you don't, like, get rid of some politicians, if you just put logs and fire in their ass, they'll do shit. I mean, maybe it might not be, like, everything that's needed, but they'll actually do things. So, I mean, sometimes that's what it takes. I mean, even just threatening, like, a recall or, like, a re-election on their ass or some shit like that, or a challenge, you know, primary or something like that. I mean, sometimes that might be enough. Just pressuring them, you know? So, I mean, it seems like Gavin Newsom's took the hint and be like, oh, I should actually do shit. Okay. Now he is. So, and it has been, if anything. So, yeah, good shit. I like it. I hope our potential new governor, possibly Kina Kotek, is similar. Because she has a pretty alright record so far. I mean, she was, like, kind of the brains to some legislation when it came to, like, the state Oregon legislator, and was, like, the Oregon Speaker of the House. So, I mean, she's got, you know, some shit on her belt, you know, but, I mean, I don't know how, like, great she actually is going to be, though, so she's probably going to be, like, probably like Kate Brown, our current governor, but better in various different ways. But I don't know. She's definitely a pro-union, though. She has a lot of union endorsement, so that's good. There's a lot of desert towns here that are nothing but shitty housing and fast food restaurants on the side of the road for truck drivers. Yeah, and that minimum wage is going to significantly help those towns and those people that live there. Because those towns, you know, it won't be a lot, but it will help bolster and improve the standard of living and improve those towns a little bit. And sometimes it might just be enough to help, you know, maybe kickstart, you know, people to maybe, you know, like, set up like a little local shop of their own, you know, there, and be able to make a little money and help, you know, bolster the local economy from there and actually kind of, you know, get the town growing a little bit again. I mean, it's shit like that, you know, actually fundamentally helps, you know, local communities in the long run, especially when it comes to an increasement of the wages. Because if that's the case, then it puts more money in people's pocket, and then from there, it, you know, gives more people potential social mobility to do what they want with that money. And sometimes, you know, starting up like a little mom and pop shop is what some people want to do. Because let's say there's like a little, like, you know, especially if it's like a, you know, food desert town where it's like for a lot of truck drivers and shit, maybe having a startup little automotive company would help, you know, maybe not with the big rigs yet, but at least get, you know, some maybe smaller drivers, passerbys, you know, to kind of help out with their shit. And with enough money, could potentially upgrade to a bigger, you know, auto mechanic shop and be able to help work on big rigs in case, you know, one of those break down and shit, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's just random shit like that. just because, you know, somebody was able to at least get enough of a living wage, you know, with the minimum wage, especially for like, you know, fast food worker to, you know, maybe, you know, get some of, you know, dad's old stuff, you know, rent out a garage and, you know, get something going, you know, at least as a start. Making able to get a place a little further from the shitholes that they work on the side of the highway and get to the suburbs, that too. Yeah, like, I mean, it could get people out of there and, you know, actually seek the opportunities that they're looking for that, you know, aren't available, at least concurrently in those towns. You know, because there's a lot of different things, you know, that can actually give people a chance and options. I mean, that's really the fundamentally the root of, you know, what I'm saying, you know, at the end of the day, it gives just options for people. I mean, what's unfortunate is that, like, some of these towns will eventually probably be ghost towns in the next, like, 10 years because people are just going to rather move out than, you know, try to bolster it back up, which is unfortunate, but, I mean, you know, it's like sometimes it might just be for the better sake, you know, just especially considering, you know, climate-wise, so... 50 feet from Route 66. That's true. I mean, they do suck, but that is true. I mean, I'd say that, I mean, my problem with suburbs is that they're just so, you know, inefficiently done. Like, I mean, having, like, a little bit of, like, you know, suburbs that are outside of, like, the more inner city area, you know, I think it's totally fine. But it's just like how so much of it, especially so much of America is planned and done, it is just ridiculous. And the sprawl of, you know, suburbs and shit and low community suburb, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like around, oh my god, bro, Zukov, bruh. Like, you know, like, for example, like, around here, like, in my neighborhood, I'd say suburbs are done in a fairly efficient way where they're actually more pedestrian-friendly just because the city of Portland itself is pretty pedestrian-friendly. So, Zukov, come on. Come on, dude. So, because of that, it makes the area a lot more just friendlier for pedestrian and people use, you know, as well. Plus, there's just, you know, transit and bike trails, amongst other things. So, I'd say suburbs around here, while flawed still, are more done efficiently in comparison to, like, fucking Texas or some shit. Or, like, you know, Montana or, you know, New York even or some shit. I mean, you know, so it's just, like, it's not, like, fundamentally better, but it's a little better. Just because there is more efficient use of the suburbs being done, which is better. It's not just, like, endless sprawl of just, like, big houses, and that's just, like, it. Like, there's actual, like, use of, like, green spaces, parks, yeah, like I said, there's trails, you know, different shit like that, so it's, like, more efficiently used and more balanced out. Full of Racist, I think, is a weird Matt Damon movie about that. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, no, you're right, though. I mean, even around here, dude, like... I was actually, you know, just earlier today when I was waiting for the bus, like, there was some fucking hog in his big ol' ass truck with a fucking flag of the Punisher with American flag draped around it, saying something about, like, the Second Amendment or whatever the fuck on it. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, like, you know, these type of hogs, you know, around here too. So it's just like, ugh. Luckily not as common. Like, I mean, the suburbs are more of a progressive suburb around here, more so than not. So that's good at least. I'd say it's more or less just like libs, just like, you know, variations of like libs, progressive liberals, and shit like that. Not entirely, but mostly. Strange movie about suburbs that was actually kind of cool, called Vivarium. I think I've heard of that. I don't think I've seen it at all, but I think I have heard of it once. Yeah, let me look it up. Maybe I might recognize it. Oh, that's Jesse Eisenberg in it? Huh. So it's a thriller, huh? Second Thought released a base video on his video production process. Oh, did he? I haven't seen Second Thought in a minute. How to make communist oh yeah! Huh. How to make communist propaganda. It's about a little less than 20 minutes, or about 18 minutes looks like. Yeah, let's check it out. Fuck it.
Hooked you with that title, didn't I? We're gonna try something a little different this week. For those who have seen my videos before, welcome back. For everyone else, let me explain myself real quick. My name is JT, and I make educational content from a socialist perspective. I get a lot of comments about my content being biased or one-sided, which is where this episode's title comes from. I've addressed the whole bias thing many times in the comments of my videos. But for those of you who are new, this is important for you to understand in general, not just in regards to my videos. There is no such thing as unbiased media. It doesn't exist. Whether we realize it or not, everything we consume comes bundled with the ideology of the person, organization, or outlet that created it. If someone says their content is unbiased, they're lying to you. The only things that actually matter are being honest about that bias and being transparent with your sources. I'm very open about this being a socialist channel. I'm not trying to sneak Marxist talking points into my videos. I'm honest about my beliefs, and I want to share them with others who are free to believe whatever they want. Everything on this channel is just my opinion, and my sources can always be found in the description if you'd like to fact check any of my claims. That's more than can be said for most supposedly unbiased outlets. Keep that in mind when you're browsing YouTube or watching TV. If someone claims to be unbiased, they're not being honest with you or with themselves. Okay, with that out of the way, I thought we'd do something a little different this week. I get a lot of questions about 1, how to get involved with socialist agitation, and 2, how I make my videos. I've answered both questions in bits and pieces in comments, on my Discord server, and in live streams for the Deprogram podcast. But I don't have one central resource to point people to.
These are the podcasts? Deprogram podcast, huh?
So I'm hoping that this video can be that resource, or at least a starting point. Now, there are tons of ways to get involved in organizing, education, and agitation. From making video essays, to designing pamphlets or flyers, to distributing books, to hosting reading groups, the list goes on. But my specialty is video production, so that's what I'll be focusing on. A lot of skills I'll talk about here translate really well into other fields, such as writing or recording and editing audio. If you can write a video script, you can write an article for a socialist journal or magazine. If you can record and edit audio, you can host a podcast or a local radio show.
Or make music.
You can do a lot of things with a few core competencies. So, without further ado, let's talk about
honestly,
how to make communist propaganda. I'll break down the process of video
woke propaganda, all shit.
production into 3 main components: pre-production, production, and post-production. Each category can be further broken down into the individual tasks that together constitute video production. There will be chapter markers below for each of these subcategories, so you can easily jump back and reference something later. I'll also put a bunch of links in the description to dive deeper into each topic, as each one could easily be its own video. Alright, let's start at the beginning. You know you want to make a video, but you're not sure what you'd like it to be about. How do you decide what topic to choose? Well, there are a bunch of ways. Are you especially well versed in a particular area? Are you plugged into local organizing? Do you have a degree in climate science? Or are you just a giant history nerd? All of these things could lead you to a topic or series of topics that would be perfect for you. If you're active in your local labor scene, talk about the logistics of striking. What does it take to unionize a Starbucks? Or if you have a degree in a relevant field?
Honestly, especially, I'm also kind of thinking this from somewhat music perspective, because, I want to, especially when it comes to my labor agitation, I want to implement music into that in a lot of ways. And, and honestly, especially when it comes to that, especially the whole union organizing part of it, even just, busking as just a, one person just playing music like that is definitely one hell of a way, to get that spread around a little bit. Just because, everyone's down to listen to a little bit of music, especially if it's done by, someone on a street corner. Here around Portland, that's a very big common thing that people love to do.
Tell us about climate science. Plot the trends for us. Explain to us why this stuff matters. If you're more of a generalist and you don't specialize in one thing in particular, go online. Read articles that interest you. Find things that make you ask, why? Things that are interesting to you will be interesting to others. I come up with most of my topics just by scrolling through Twitter and thinking, that's bad coverage, I should correct that, or how can I explain that this problem is related to capitalism? For me, I find that passive topic generation is more productive than sitting down and forcing yourself to come up with something. Give it time.
True.
When something piques your interest, write it down.
Yeah, honestly, this is definitely something I really need to do, because honestly, for me, like, sometimes, especially when I'm creating something, whether drawing, writing, music-wise, or whatever, sometimes, like, I'll just straight up, fucking, like, basically, really, like, try to force myself, and, like, not, like, strain the brain a little bit, but, like, try to, like, kind of force my brain a little bit to try to create something, and that's kind of a part of the whole, like, artist block a little bit, where it's just, like, sometimes, no matter how much you try, it ain't gonna work, it ain't gonna happen, hence, like, writer's block, for example, or, like, an artist block, it happens, especially for me, and honestly, though, for me, I noticed that I do have moments of spontaneous creativity where, yeah, especially jotting it down, in some way will, especially kind of help when, doing something more creatively, because then I can kind of have it, nested and, and also think about it a little bit too, and, over time expand on it, because at least the initial burst of it, kind of helps jot, like, kind of the structural outline of, what to build from that. So whether musically or writing or doing a video or whatever the fuck, so I mean, yeah, he's doing pretty good. I will say I like how he's making it like vague enough to where you can extrapolate it to like you said, to pretty much like anything, but still keeping it more predominant towards the topic of video production too.
Long list
Nice.
of topics to cover. There's really no such thing as a bad topic. It's just a matter of presenting the information well. One thing to keep in mind during this stage of the process is how easy or difficult it will be to find engaging visuals to cover the narration. A topic there's a lot of footage for will be way easier to produce than a video about a niche topic or an event that happened 200 years ago. That shouldn't be the sole determinant, you can always make a video work, but it's just something to keep in mind, especially when you're just starting out. Okay, let's move on to the first big step, writing. This part can seem a little daunting if you haven't flexed your writing muscle since school, but I promise it's not that bad. I know I'm not alone in saying that writing has always been one of my favorite stages of the process. If you're at all creative, and if you're still watching
I definitely love writing.
video, that means you are, the words will come. It might be challenging at first as you're figuring out what kind of tone you want to take, how specific you want to be, and so on, but once you've made those decisions, you'll find that writing a script is just like following a recipe. Some of the ingredients may change from script to script, but the process remains pretty constant. So, let's look at a script. This is what you'll see when you first sit down to write. Don't
just an empty screen.
This is normal. The first few sentences are the hardest. But once you get started, you'll be amazed how quickly the rest flows from the introduction. That's why it's super important to make the introduction good. You need to establish what the topic is, but more importantly, you need to hook the audience. Let's look at the intro of one of my recent scripts. What do we see? Nothing fancy here, just jumping right into the topic. Societal collapse due to climate change. Seems pretty straightforward, but there are a few things to notice. First, look how striking that first sentence is. Global collapse is here. Pretty scary. No messing around, just making a very ominous statement. That'll get your attention. It's immediately
It's a
followed
hook. That's what it's called. It's how you hook a reader or audience member into the thing that you're getting into.
Editing note. It's always a good idea to envision your video as you're writing the script. For me, I knew I wanted this particular slideshow effect here to hammer home the point. Next, we expand on the claim we made in the first sentence. You don't have to give statistics yet, but citing general facts or trends is a great way to start building your argument. Lists are powerful. After the list of disasters, we get a ray of hope. It's not too late to act. The audience is now invested in learning what we can do to avoid these consequences. These double brackets, by the way, are my way of indicating which lines I know I want to be on camera. When they show up in the teleprompter, I know to really do my best to deliver that line effectively. Sit up straight, appropriate facial expression, stuff like that. After the first paragraph, you're free to move into your argument, take your position, and try to persuade the audience to care. How you choose to do that is up to you, and there are way too many approaches to cover here. We've got a lot of other stuff to go over. But just so you have some general guidelines, write conversationally. You're not publishing an academic paper. And remember, you
Yeah.
have to narrate this. Don't use words you'll stumble over. Don't make your sentences too long. Keep it simple. Write with visuals in mind. You'll see I say things like, as I covered in this video. I know I'm going to show the video's title on screen, so I don't need to say it out loud. Other than that, just try to remember your persuasive writing class in high school. You want a clear thesis, paragraph
Hey, I never got that in high school, so how am I gonna get that? How am I gonna do that?
that provide solid arguments, and
You lucky bastard, having that shit for school.
a conclusion that reminds the viewer why the thesis is important.
Wish we were taught
For your
that in
first
high school.
script, just free write and see what happens. Don't try too hard. Everyone has their own process. For me, I write straight through the script, beginning to end, and I do very little editing. That's just what works for me. Trial and error will show you what works for you. Okay, enough about writing. Let's move on to production. This is the part most people obsess over. Don't get me wrong, it's super important, but you can't salvage a bad script with a great recording. Each step builds on the previous one. Now, there are a couple ways to do video essays. Either you're on camera, or you're just a disembodied voice. I've done both, they're both perfectly fine, but I will say that if you're looking to add a more personal touch to your videos, there's no substitute for being on camera. That being said, it's more work. So, what goes into production?
That's true. And honestly, there's some people that very, very, very excel in this type of stuff. Like the production work of like ContraPoints or like Philosophy 2, for example, are just insanely phenomenal. I mean, and frankly, I heavily envy the production value that they put into their essays and shit. It's just like, goddamn. Like, cause I mean, I've, thought about like, how I do a video, essay in that type of format. And I'm just like, goddamn, if only I had a studio for that. Cause I mean, it's awesome, honestly. It's a really cool way to kind of keep someone engaged into a video, especially when you have, like a really good like visual presentation with something like that.
Some gear considerations. You'll need lighting, audio gear, and a camera. I listed the camera last because it's the least important.
Hey, it's important for me, especially when it comes to the lighting. The audio, I'd say, is the most important thing.
Sooner watch a video with great audio and great lighting in 480p than a 4K video with garbage lighting and audio. Don't splurge on the latest and greatest camera without also considering lights and audio. Okay, so here's your basic on-camera setup. Here's you, here's your camera, and here are your two lights. One is called your key light, that's the main light, and the other is called your fill light, which is generally less bright and sometimes a different color. These two lights are positioned at roughly 45-degree angles from the subject. You can go crazy and add all sorts of background lights and a hair light to help you stand out from the background, but it's not strictly necessary. You can find really solid, affordable lighting kits online for like 80 bucks. I've put some examples in the description. They don't have to be fancy, they just need to put a nice diffused light on you. No bare bulbs. Make sure you've got an umbrella or softbox for the light so it isn't harsh looking. Another thing to take into account is your location. What's in the background?
Amazon.
You really only need one presentable wall. The rest of the room can be a jumble of cables and editing equipment. Don't believe me? Here's my home studio. I have 1.3 million subscribers. I promise you don't need a Hollywood set. Just make sure your background is fairly clean and undistracting. Next, audio. You need a way to capture that sultry voice of yours. There are plenty of
He kind of fucking called me out, didn't he?
ways to do this. The easiest acceptable way...
Hey, my clutter backgrounds actually started conversations and had, people ask questions about things, especially this fucking trike right here. So, I mean, hey, second thought, hey. Hey.
A lavalier mic that plugs into your phone. You can then sync up your audio and video in post. It's not hard, just make sure you clap when you start recording so you can line up the audio peaks. The next step up would be something like a Rode video mic. This is a small shotgun mic that plugs directly into your camera. It's great if you're fairly close to the camera, but if you're further away or your room is echoey, the sound quality will suffer a bit. The next step up, and what I used for the first few years of my channel, was a portable audio recorder with a shotgun mic attachment. I used the Zoom H5 and their proprietary shotgun. Stick it on a tripod, point it in the general direction of your face, set the levels, and you're good to go. The final step up would be to get a proper shotgun mic and run it into your audio recorder via an XLR cable. This will give you the best quality sound. You can get fairly inexpensive boom arms for your mic online. You just want to get it as close as you can without it being in frame. Links to what I use and some more budget-friendly suggestions in the description. Since
I'll keep that in mind.
Probably want to know about cameras, I'll cover it very briefly. But again, spend your money on lighting and audio gear first. Most cameras, including phones, shoot pretty good video these days. Give them a well-lit scene and they'll all look great.
Yeah, honestly, like my phone, even with the face cam that I have here with the selfie cam and shit, like even this works okay. I mean, obviously it's not the greatest quality, but again, it's not the biggest important thing.
Use a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 6K. It's convenient because I can record directly to an SSD, which means I never have to worry about running out of recording space, and I can edit directly off the drive if I want to.
Nice.
As for what I'd recommend for beginners, I'd probably go with a Sony or Canon mirrorless. They're small, easy to use, and you can swap out lenses for different applications. The lens is what really determines the look you're going to get from the camera. If your room is deep enough for it, something like a 50mm f1.8 or equivalent, the actual number will vary depending on whether you get a full frame or crop sensor camera, is going to give you a nice soft background if that's the look you're going for. I'm personally using a Sigma 18-35 f1.8. I've left a list of great camera reviews.
My mom actually has some leftover lenses and shit, so if I get a camera, I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah. It's nice that my mom used to be a photographer.
Do your research before you buy a camera. There's a lot to learn. Who knows, maybe I'll make a more in-depth series on this stuff. Anyway, links below, take a look, see what looks good to you, and find one that fits your budget. But remember, you can absolutely start with just your phone. Now, let's talk about actually recording your script. You've got your light set up, your background is pristine, your microphone levels are set, you sit down and... now what? Oh, right, you need to have a way to speak all those words you wrote. You pretty much have two options. Memorize in chunks, or use a teleprompter. I've tried both, and friend, it is not worth it to try to memorize a script, in my opinion.
No shit.
Expensive teleprompter that fits your phone, and a voice tracking teleprompter app that will allow you to simply read the words that appear in front of the lens. It's easy, it keeps your eyes locked on the camera, and it prevents you from throwing yourself out the window after trying to memorize a script. I'm reading from a teleprompter right now. Can't tell, can you? As with everything else, links below. I'm gonna stop saying that now. All the links are in the description. Okay, so you've got your teleprompter and you've memorized your script. Time to do the important thing and actually remember to start recording on your devices. I can't tell you how many times I've screwed this up. Start recording on your audio gear, double check that your levels are hitting around -12, start recording on your camera, watch them both for a few seconds to make sure those red lights stay on, then sit down, clap to sync your audio, and start presenting. You will make mistakes while you're recording. Take each line as many times as you need to. It's not worth it to record what you thought was a decent line, then have to come back and record it again later. Just get a few takes to make sure you've got a good one. For reference, it usually takes me about an hour to record what will become a 15 or 16 minute video. That's a lot of outtakes.
Yeah.
Don't worry about messing up lines. That never goes away, I promise. Once you're done recording...
If anything, a lot of people take advantage of that and make bloopers out of them.
It's time to sync the audio and cut out those bad takes. Transfer the files to your computer and
or make bloopers out of them.
Into your editing
Oh, come on. You don't want to do bloopers?
Program of choice.
No bloopers,
I
a second
use Adobe Premiere, but Final Cut, DaVinci Resolve, Sony Vegas, iMovie, they're all perfectly fine. I've just been using Premiere for years, so it's what I'm most comfortable with. They all work more or less the same way. If you're starting from scratch, I'd encourage you to download the free version of Resolve. It's incredibly powerful, you'll likely never need the full version, and it's a more modern experience than clunky old Premiere. Okay, drag
I'll
your
keep that in mind.
footage onto your timeline. You should see one video track and an attached audio track. We're gonna get rid of that in a second. Now drag your nicer audio onto the track below. They should be pretty close in length. Zoom in on the beginning of the tracks and look for a spike, like this. That's your clap. Line up the peaks as close as you can, it'll never be perfect, and play it back. It should pretty much sound like a single audio track. Now get rid of the old one by right-clicking, selecting Unlink, and deleting the scratch audio track. Highlight the video and the nice audio track, right-click and select Link, and you're good to go. The tracks are now stuck together and you can edit them as one. Now we just need to cut out the bad takes. Here's the single best piece of editing advice I can give. Bind your Z key to add edit, and your X key to ripple delete. These two changes have saved me literally dozens of hours of editing over the years. You play your video, find the start of the bad take, and instead of having to select the blade tool and cut at the playhead and do the same thing on the other side, then get the pointer again, then click and delete, then drag
You know
the clip
what?
back
That's just a
together.
useful fucking tip in general, because holy shit, even if, I imagine this works for music recording editing as well. And oh my god, holy fuck, this could save me so much time. Oh my god, Holy fuck! This is actually I just like all right. I'm saving this video like as a saving it just so I actually know that because holy fuck, that's actually useful.
Click Z, click X. Boom, you're done. Now just do that for all the bad takes, and you're left with a clean narration of the script. If you're on camera and you need to cover some jump cuts, like the one you just saw, you can resize one of the clips by something like 10% and it looks perfectly fine. We're so used to seeing videos cut to other cameras, it doesn't seem weird at all. Here's that line again with the second part scaled up a bit to cover the cut. If you're on camera and you need to cover some jump cuts, like the one you just saw, you can resize one of the clips by something like 10% and it looks perfectly fine. We're so used to seeing videos cut to other cameras, it doesn't seem weird at all. Better, right? Now, on to the part I get the most questions about. Stock footage. I'm going to talk more about it at the end, but I use story blocks for probably 90% of my stock footage. If it's not a news clip, archival footage, or something from another YouTube video, it's probably story blocks. They've got everything. You absolutely get your money's worth. I've downloaded probably hundreds of gigs of footage from their site, and it saved me tens of thousands of dollars on travel or clip licensing. My channel would not exist without story blocks. Period. For other footage, I use a program called ClipGrab to download videos from YouTube. So when I find that clip of Tucker Carlson, I just copy the URL, paste it in ClipGrab, then I can use it in my video.
The real threat to human civilization is not global warming. It never was global warming. The real threat to people is global cooling, otherwise known as winter.
By the way,
winter, guys, that's what's gonna kill us all.
On assembling your video, try not to have many clips over 4 seconds long unless you have a very good reason for it. If it's a pretty active scene like a protest or something, that's fine, but if it's a stock footage clip of clouds or a ship or a time-lapse or something, cut away before the 4-second mark. A fun exercise to see just how few shots are longer than 4 seconds is to watch a movie and count them yourself. You'll be amazed. Another pro tip is to cut on syllables, not on pauses. It starts to feel like a slideshow if you're always cutting to a new clip when you stop speaking. You don't want that. Here's that same section again, cut improperly. Another pro tip is to cut on syllables, not on pauses. It starts to feel like a slideshow if you're always cutting to a new clip when you stop speaking. You don't want that. And honestly, friends, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, that felt a little bit more like a slideshow.
There's a bunch more I could get into, but video production is the type of thing where you can spend 2 weeks learning 80% of it, and it'll take you the rest of your life to feel like you really grasped the final 20%. There's always something new to learn, but all you really need is the basics. You can learn more as you go.
Yeah,
Links to all the products I've mentioned are in the description, as well as
it's honestly just like learning anything, really.
The different aspects of video production. Feel free to leave a comment below if you have specific questions, and I'll do.
Oh my god. I got the most beautiful, tremendous idea. We're going to invade Russia in the winter. They'll never expected easy, quick victory. Big win for Donald J. Trump.
I'll get to these links here. Hold
Has
on.
inspired some of you to make your own content. We always need more socialist voices.
Already doing it.
Online, and it really
Been doing it.
It's one of the most effective ways
Trying.
to get your message in front of other people.
Trying.
The only way we can ensure a bright future for ourselves and for our children is by getting involved now, working together, educating people, pushing back on bad information, and building the world we want to see. Making videos is one way you can help to do that. Tweak.
Or do it streams. Like me. Hear me out. So what is this? Giggles? Gushers with pickles in them? Dude, I love pickles and gushers as much as the next guy, but dude, come on. No. Nah, dude. I like gushers and I like pickles, but not like that. So what's this? British tapas? Sweet pickles? What is all this? What's going on here? Just like what? Biscuits and like cookies and stuff like that? With what's that? The fuck is that? Is that like some meat pasta? Like, is that like spaghetti or something? What the fuck is that? Like, I'm actually kind of down to eat whatever is going on here, but what the fuck is over here? What is that? Why is that in the corner? I feel like there's like cross-contamination. Thought it was spaghetti. I can't tell. I hope it's spaghetti. I really hope it is, because, like, I mean, why is it mixed in with what looks like a bunch of, like, pastries? Is that, like, chips? Are those, like, actual chips? Like, what's going on here? British tapas? What the fuck? This is, okay, whatever. This is having an identity crisis. This is an identity crisis, okay? I don't know what's going on here. Like, if I had all that and then good bowl spaghetti for myself, that'd be good. I mean, like, I take a little bit of these biscuits and pastries and stuff after I ate, like, a bowl of that spaghetti, if that is spaghetti. I mean, I don't know. What's in it? Because I'm explaining. Chicken nuggets, dinosaur nuggets, same thing, just shaped. Potato waffles. Some of the hash browns is bigger. Spaghetti and sausages, nachos, spicy curly fries, potato smiles. Garlic and mayo and ketchup. Oh, that's what's going on here. So these aren't biscuits and pastries. The line is to try and control. Oh, no, I see what's going on here. Those are curly fries. These are like little potatoes and stuff. And these are like chicken nuggets. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, okay. You know what? I'd honestly be alright with that. Yeah. Okay, now I see what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for this. And some spaghetti? Okay, now I see what's going on here. Honestly, like, I mean, I wouldn't have it presented that way, but I would have some of that. I'd have a little, like, bowl or, like, a big plate with a little bit of everything there. And then, like, a bowl of that spaghetti there in the corner. Yeah, like, I mean, sure. I mean, I probably wouldn't be, like, what I'd make, or do myself, but if I was at a party and, there's... Well, separated, preferably, but, all this was available, as, like, the party tray, for the foods and everything. Yeah, I'd take a little bit of everything and make a plate for myself of that, Get, a little bit of spaghetti, too, and stuff. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. But, just not like that. It's just horrible presentation. That's the problem. Shitty presentation. I mean, it's like, the fuck, dude? It's horrible. It's like you just basically took a bucket and just, like, dumped everything and, like, just called it good. Just, like, dumped everything on a fucking fat-ass table and just, like, yep, here you go. Have fun. It's like, what? It's like, the fuck is this, man? I mean, everything in there, though, is good from what at least someone described it as, if this is accurate. I mean, garlic mayo, I mean, replace that with, like, garlic aioli or, like, some garlic mustard or some shit, and then we talking... Ketchup, yeah, that's fine. And also, where's just regular old mustard, too? Like, what the fuck? Why just those two? Noodles are good. Yeah, like I mean, now that I'm looking at spaghetti and realizing what everything else is, like some chicken nuggets, some curly fries, and, some, like, potato wafers, and, like, potato faces and shit, and whatever the fuck. Rocking my old channel now. Just open my video. Nice. Too bad YouTube just fucked you with that stupid shit. That's the British person. This is a dream. It's missing beans. Oh my fucking god, you limey son of a bitch. It's your fault the queen is dead! Oh my god. Is that spaghetti in the bowl? It looks like fucking fire, holy shit. My dream buffet. What the fuck? The presentation is shit. It's just like, hey, if there's at least, like, better presentation of this, I see it, but, like, goddamn. I mean, I already questioned the sanitation and everything about how it's presented like that. Like, no. Nah, fam. Not really about that. Zukov must be just, like, that passed out. If he's just, like, not making a peep. They don't even like good beans. They like baked beans. Beans tiered black followed by kidney, and then everything else is subpar. Black beans and kidney. I don't know, like, I'm down, like, I mean, I'm not really particular about beans. Like, I mean, I don't love beans, but I don't hate beans either. And I don't like, you know, have a distaste for them. Like, I like beans. Like, I'll eat them and stuff, you know, but I don't know. I mean, they're beans. That's how I see them. You know, it's like, hey, they're beans, you know, I'm down for the beans. I mean, there's some beans I don't like, but I mean, it's kind of hard for me to say which ones, because I've had lima beans, they're pretty good. You know, gazpacho beans, you know. Black beans are pretty good, too. Fucking kidney beans. Those little brown beans, too, pretty good. Truth be told, once you put cheese on them, they taste like cheese. Well, isn't it because, like, they are flavor absorbers? I mean, that's why I like beans, and I don't really have much of an opinion of them, because they absorb flavor. It's so sad that Steve Jobs died of, yeah, I know, lick my balls, yeah, sure, cool, thanks, cool, nice. Dude, I know about the ligma jokes, man, you can't get me with that. Here's my little 12-gauge ammo can. Ugh. Set my feet up. Oh, nice. That works. Yeah. Anything else I want to do, Bill? It doesn't look like it. No. Boo. The fuck was that? What was that? You goof. Like, what the fuck? What an absurd little boy. I just want to see what he looks like right now. Is he like curled up in a little ball? Is he all like sprawled out, free speeches and everything all? Oh, he's in a little ball. Hey, bye. Hey, little boo-boo. He went a little goofball. Obviously, Ignar's not intoxicated enough. Because... Suka, for fuck's sake, my dude.
What up, my brother?
Oh, shit. What's up, bro? You have spray paint. What are you doing with that?
None of your business.
Maybe it is my business. I want to know. I'm curious, and I want to join. A wild Harley has appeared.
Yeah, I've come for my bolt cutters.
Oh, what are you doing? Bolt cutter, spray paint, something's happening. Harley's doing something tonight.
How do you know I didn't already do something?
Because you're coming for bolt cutters.
I need my bolt cutters for something else, actually.
Oh.
I had to go cut my bike lock. I lost my keys.
Oh. Well, what about the spray paint thing? What's all that about?
Me being bored. I found some really nice graffiti. Somebody took some old porno mags. And this is the best graffiti I've ever fucking seen. Someone took some old porno mags and on the side of a wall. I don't know what the fuck they were trying to spell, but they did it all in scenes of porn. It's fucking beautiful. It was so fucking... It was beautiful. I even have a photo, because I was like, this is beautiful. Whoever created this is a genius.
Yeah, because I'm a little, confused as to, like... I'm trying to envision this, and I am confused.
You don't have to be. This is why I took photos.
Well, unfortunately, I won't be able to show them, but I will want to.
You can't. You can show it on stream. You can't. You
Oh, I see.
You can barely tell it's porn.
No, oh no, I see what it. What's going on here? What's going on there?
Just don't mind that photo. Go back to the other one.
I thought you had more than just one, but.
No, I have one.
So what is it trying to say? Like CKRNT?
I don't know what it's trying to spell, but it's in porn. So
Secrent?
It doesn't matter. It
Secrent?
doesn't matter. It's in porn, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they can't spell worth the shit.
I don't think it's point. I think it's supposed to be like secrent or something.
I don't know. But it's in porn. That's beautiful.
That's all that matters to him. I mean, I suppose I can, because you really can't tell, at least from this distance. But basically the inside of these letters is what he's talking about. But even from, like, zoomed in, you can't really tell.
Yeah, you can. Don't zoom in.
Well, I mean, yeah, I did. I mean, yeah, you can, but it's so pixelated, I don't know if it'll be, like, picked up, so to speak, you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not going to show it zoomed in, but, yeah.
I mean, you could, but you'd be demonetized.
I mean, it looks like it's mostly, like, either singular women or lesbian porn, basically. So, someone had a very specific taste.
Why? Because it's all lesbian?
Not predominantly, but yeah. Pretty much.
We judging someone's taste?
I'm not. Hey, whoa, like, gee, like, man.
The artwork, though, and the thought. Why did they ruin? My first thought here was why ruin good old porno mags, but then I was like, wait a minute. This should be the fate of all porno mags. Because
I want to see what color is it?
Black.
Oh. You're making me want to spray paint things now. Are you keeping that?
What, my spray paint can?
Yeah.
It's still full.
Oh, so, yeah, oh.
It don't work for shit.
It don't?
No.
Hey, spray painting.
Oh, there it goes. Why is it when it's on said surface when I'm not trying to graffiti something, it fucking works, but when I get outside, it doesn't want to. It wants to run really bad.
This makes me want to graffiti something. Honestly, you know, if I were to, I know exactly what I would. I just do a bunch of fucking, like, labor agitation graffiti. And I actually know a few spots where I could probably do it. I would just have to be kind of cautious about it. Downtown Portland, I could fucking easily do it. Around here, though, I'd have to be a little more cautious.
Oh, around here? No, you don't.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, I guess, but depending on where you do it at. Like, I mean, areas I'm thinking of, like, you know that wall that goes kind of, like, by the, light rail and stuff? Like, in between the, bike trails station and the downtown station one? Like, that little wall? Like, by the, railroads and stuff? In downtown Milwaukee?
Oh, that one?
Yeah. Like, I've thought about, you know, I've always thought about, like, doing little spray paintings in there and stuff, but it's, you know, kind of in the open. It's kind of a problem. I mean, I suppose I could, but it'd just be difficult to actually do something like that.
Wait, who's on stream anyway?
I think it's just Venom Rose right now. It's been kind of off and on, various different folks, you know, popping in. I mean, it just shows 2 for me, but, it, you know, that's just, like, think, you know, those are, like, chat interactive. I don't think it necessarily means, like, directly how many people are watching.
Oh, good. I'm not gonna lie, I've been here for a while. I fell asleep in my truck.
I felt like I heard some noise earlier.
I was out in the truck and I fell asleep for like a half a second. And then somebody fucking flashed their high beams at my truck, on my truck door. Because my door was open a crack, and I was just like, I felt like yelling out, "Mind your business, bitch!"
Oh, is someone trying to fucking get at me for Zukov being in the store earlier? Like an
actual like
someone trying to be a Karen, but I had my earbuds in, but they weren't playing anything.
Oh, it wasn't an actual like another employee.
No, all the employees know Zukov and they're all chill with him. But there's this one dumb fuck shopper who's like, "This is a service dog," and I had my earbuds in, but whoop, I wasn't listening to anything at that point, so you know, like I could hear what was going on in the background, like because they're not noise canceling. And I went to just grab a soda so I can get $3 cash back for some bus pass for her, and whatever. And when I while I was deciding to see what I wanted to grab. Because the area for the cold section where the sodas are was pretty swamped out.
I told the bitch to go fuck herself.
Well, I had my earbuds in. I wanted to make it look like I was listening to shit, and I couldn't hear them. So, and I wanted to say some shit, but I mean, I had like a 3-strike rule in my mind at the moment. Because the second time they said something. But it's like if I while I checking out or some shit fucking got had something said to me or whatever the fuck, I would have definitely have said something.
He's like bitch, protect me bitch. Take a shit.
Wish I could never read my more raunchy comments out loud. Oh, my lord, I imagine it gets awkward when you read one of them's comments out of context with someone happening by. Yeah, that's why I don't always read them out loud. Because it's just like, goddamn, bro. Yeah, Crown Royale, but are you really? Because it seems like you've been enjoying the Crown Royale tonight. I guess it'd be other stuff, I got that point. Like he's trying to say that I'm not intoxicated enough. It's like, what? It's like weed not being intoxicated? I like a Zukov is eating some food, drinking some water, eating some food, and drinking some water. You know what? I actually want to, since he's here, maybe we can do a little something I've been wanting to do. Yeah. Here. I just need to figure this fucker out. Hey. Hold up. Alright, not here. Doesn't look like it. Not what I'm looking for. Ah, here we go. This is where I need to look into. Yeah. What's oh, here we go. Can I squeeze you out? I'll son of a bitch right there. There we go. Yeah. Okay, now let's see. Oh, there we go, cool. I'm gonna get you in there. There we go. Here, I'm gonna put that right there. Let's see if he wants to help me out for a little bit, I think. Screws in there. Cool. I should want to make sure this can fit, right? I'm returning for the third time. Harley's here. You just missed him. He's taking a shiza at the moment. Okay, that should. I actually want to see if he wants to help me out, I think. And to do so, gonna do this real quick. Just take those two parts out. That's it. He's here for the truck. Apparently he was here for a while because he took a nap in there. So, you know, he apparently has been here for a minute, but then popped in here when he woke up. And now, yeah. Now he's doing a Shizer run. There we go. Oh, shit. God damn it. Come on. Come on. God, you son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. Almost. It's almost got itself secured in there. Ugh, God. At least it's like fucking tough ass plastic, I will give it that. Let's get secure. There we go. Come on. Don't be a bitch. Motherfuck. Yeah, that's why I need the second hand. At least just a little bit. Oh, come back. Get back in here. What the fuck is going on? I'm installing a screw right here, which is almost in there a little bit, but not quite. I know this is actually about the same size. I could probably use this to help spread it out a little bit. Here, where's that fucking like thick little mallet thing? You want to help? You want to help me with the thing?
Huh?
Want to help me with the thing? Get me screws screwed in here. You're just like, no, god damn it. Here, use some nail to help spread
The
around.
better question is, why were you using that drill?
So I can get it threaded in and stuff.
Yeah, but last time I remember, that drill sucks ass.
Well, it got charged up, so it's working now. It's running fine. And besides, I don't want it to be like insanely ridiculous power because I need to, you know, steady it in first. Then after that, you know, it could be like whatever the fuck. Come on.
This is on you, bro.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks for the help.
Nope, your project, you gotta learn.
Thanks, jerk.
Yeah.
Holly Mother Yar. Ipsity's back on now. He's saying, what's up?
What's up?
He's just all tired, just like, meh.
Who, me?
Well, you're all yawning, just like, meh, shut up. And you took a nap, so yeah, a little bit.
I am tired because of a certain somebody. I'm tired of Logan.
Is this shit just seriously getting ridiculous?
That boy needs to get laid.
Is he just like really being that much of a bitch?
No. That boy needs to. I don't even care. We need to get that boy a hooker or something. Because god damn, I'm tired about hearing about all this goddamn pussy.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, almost got success.
Like, I was playing with my pirate ships in my room the other night, and it just comes in and starts talking about all these bitches, and I'm like, I'm like, do you not see me playing with ships?
I mean, for real, dude. Like,
I'm playing with pirate ships.
you should go to Tyler's Sanctuary. That's just honestly what I'm thinking you should just do. Just like go, just fucking do it already, bro. Just I mean, what could go wrong? You know what I mean? Just go there for a couple weekends.
No, that boy needs a fat hooker when you take him to Vegas.
Reno would probably be better because it's easier to do it. Because Vegas is kind of isolated outside of Vegas itself.
We need to get this boy laid. Hardcore. I don't think I've ever bitched this much about not getting any.
Oh my god, come on. Just get in, you son of a bitch.
You know what's called? It's actually entertaining.
Oh, go fuck off.
I'm a dick. You know what? The true reason, I don't remember why I came over here, actually.
Oh, you're just like, yeah, I decided to just like show up randomly, what's up?
I think my main mission was my bolt cutter, so I can get my fucking bike unlocked.
Oh, I keep dropping the screws. Yeah.
Trust me, you do not want my input on how to do this.
Do I?
No, you really don't. I've never fucking drilled a straight hole in my life.
Well, thanks. But hey, I mean, it's already like halfway there. It's just trying to get it actually fucking threaded in there so it can actually like go through. That's the fucking thing. Plus, it's, you know, hard plastic, so it's gonna fucking be a real bitch to fucking deal with anyway.
Ooh, I have pie.
I have pie, ooh!
I forgot I had pie in my backpack. Oh no, this is why I came over. This was the true reason Harley came over. This.
How's the truck, Harley? Rip City speaketh of your truck in its condition.
Yo, Rip City, what are you doing fucking, Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday? It's the better fucking question. My work is so mad at me that I've taken so many days off. They fucking cut me a day.
So, wow. Well, they can eat a dick.
Cut me. They're like, oh, you want to go do fun shit? Well, we're cutting you a day.
So, wow. So they cut your hours?
Yeah.
Wow, that's just lame.
See if I give a shit. I'm not worried about it. They always call me on my days off anyway.
Well, fair enough. Oh, please just get the fuck in there.
Boo do do do.
Tuesday would work best. That's what he says.
Huh?
That's what Stefan says is Tuesday.
Ooh, good old glorious Tuesday.
Will this help?
I love how he's on stream, but then texts me. That would be glorious. I'll probably be over here. Either over here or sleeping. Because fuck life. Give me my drill, motherfucker. Give me my drill. Give me. Give me.
I'm trying to get your drill. Oh, is that the one where it has the thread in it still? Oh, wait, let me see it real quick. Because I might actually need that still.
Beep, beep. This drill's too powerful for you.
No, it ain't.
Too
It's actually
powerful
necessary.
for you, boy.
I'm not sure if Harley's seeing on stream. Well, yeah, because I'm also doing a little bit of a project work anyway. Finishing up my little project. Anyway, here, let me.
Wait a minute, who and the what and the when and the where and the why?
No, just let me see it. Where's the?
I'm fucking with the cord. Leave me alone.
And I guess I cut myself while trying to drill this. I hurt myself. Workers' comp. Need workers' compensation. Here, let me see it. Wait, hold on. Let me see the size of the threading. What are you doing? Oh.
Oh, it's not tight enough.
Oh, you're using it too. Okay.
I blame Suzuki.
Actually, hold on.
When in doubt, blame Suzuki.
Okay. Let me take this off for right. Alright, I'm just gonna put this.
Are you going shooting tomorrow?
No, I mean, given the weather and everything, I'm probably gonna just play it safe and not do that.
I thought you and your brother were gonna go do go shooting.
I mean, he left that like out in the open. He never really confirmed that or anything.
Come on. God damn, I don't have it tight enough.
There,
I'm also not trying to
where do you have
fucking...
the bits in here?
Yeah, they're in there. I really need to lock that.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Keep the Suzuki out!
Well,
so Suzuki does not hurt himself, which...
I ain't gonna be hurt my goddamn... Oh, fuck off. Like, I'm gonna be hurt myself, jerk.
Hey, some of this shit is pretty powerful fucking tools.
Okay.
They come with safety warnings for a reason. Not that I haven't fucking listened to any of them.
Yeah, you talking about safety warnings. Oh, yeah,
Hey, man. There's a reason Harley's half dead.
Let's see the thickness of these.
Even Stefan would tell you, do not follow in Harley's footsteps.
I need a little wider.
Or any of my shenanigans.
Oh, those are both lines. God damn it.
You bloody little whore.
You are just so loud at that.
Yeah, no, my drill's powerful, that's why.
Okay, this actually is what I need right here. Are you done with that one?
No.
No? Oh.
Bitch, drop
We're all just drilling and shit.
Huh?
We're all just doing our own little bits of drilling and shit here.
Oh, yeah. Old American. Old American power tools. Thank you, old Sears. You used to be fucking cool.
Okay, used to.
Yeah, Sears fucking sucks now. You ever been to Sears? Sears is garbage.
I mean, saying used to implies that it was.
Huh?
Used to is implying that it actually was cool. Anyway, seriously, are you done with that?
No.
Are you done with the drill?
No.
Move.
No.
Oh my god. Being a jerk.
Where the fuck are my pliers at?
I just want to drill things.
You sound like a little bitch.
Oh, fuck off.
Don't die.
I won't die. Oh my god, you have no faith in me.
No, I really don't.
Sears was decent back in the day. Okay, well, maybe back in the day.
Yeah, because Sears used to make a fuck ton of shit. Like, Sears used to be, I mean, I can't really talk because this is fucking way before my time, but Sears used to make some really good fucking power tools.
Come here, bad boy. But now, I need to get you off and get the one I need on here.
Like that Sears fucking drill is fucking...
Hey, I need a different bit on this, and need to get this one off.
Figure it out, big boy.
How about you just... Hey, how about you actually be a friend and help, you jerk? God. What the hell? Why do I have to just, like, sit here and be... What the fuck?
Because, boy, you need to learn. Bitch!
How about you learn by actually showing instead of just fucking, you know, throwing me to wolves like some corporate fucking capital-owning bourgeois shitbag?
Because I am all that shit. Jazzy, Susie, whatever.
So, literally, no, you're quite literally the exact opposite of it. Like, oh my god. It can... It's seriously, though. Like, come on.
It's not that hard. You can do it.
Is there something I'm missing here? Or something here? Like, what the fuck?
Give it here. First of all, you need one of these dipshit.
Well, why don't you just fucking bring it over?
Because I actually don't have the right one for this one.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know. It's a smaller one.
See what I have to deal with?
I expect you to be smarter than the average bear, motherfucker.
Well, it's gonna need to be tightened back on. Oh my god, whatever. Well, I guess I got it on there. Suppose it needs to be.
Don't leave the truck key in there.
Oh, no shit.
Hey. I wouldn't say it if some dumbass hasn't done it before.
God damn it.
Nope. Well, cool, I'm just knocking shit over. What can I do with it?
There we go. Nice. Okay.
Hello, Senor North. How much you pay for that new guy? $20? No, he's not worth the $20. Fucking love you too.
Sweet. Okay.
I guess that wouldn't be YouTube. That's more fucking TikTok, I guess.
Oh god, did you get a TikTok?
Did I get a TikTok? Fuck no, I didn't get a TikTok. Why the fuck would I get a TikTok?
Because you were mentioning about it.
No, you've never seen YouTube Shorts?
Yes.
Yes. It's basically TikTok.
I mean, I share that shit. Like... God damn. Fucking... The trigger sees up? What the fuck? Does this have a lock on the trigger? Jesus Christ.
I'm laughing at him.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I'm laughing so hard.
Go fuck yourself. And excellent.
I am laughing at young Petalon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Not actually being helpful about it.
Nope. I never claimed to be a help. I come and go as I please.
Yeah, you fucking honestly do. Oh. Yay! Now, I just need to get Engleman right. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Well, you know, I have the other one. I'll just put that in there real quick. Oh, there it is. Oh, sweet. Finally got this shit all figured out. Now I'm just gonna get you all totally in there. Should we see it? Oh, shit, it's in reverse. Okay, and just make sure it's aligned and stuff, yeah? Oh, alright, sweet, it is in. Sweet. Oh, don't be a fucking dick, come on. Get the fuck in there. Man. Either this is too wide or this is too goddamn thin. Thinks just because it's like really hella chewing in the plastic now a little bit, trying to get it in there. Yeah, it is a little bit. Almost.
What do you think, Zaka? Should I help the pity party?
No, I got it now. It's about just trying to get it in there at this point. Yeah, almost. Just about done. Woo! Come on. Let's finish her off here and just make sure it's really in there. Okay, it's in. Sweet!
Let's get the fuck out of here.
First screw in. Yay! Only took forever. Now for the second one. Epic!
What is the weather supposed to be bad this weekend?
It's been high winds and very dry as fuck and very high risk of wildfires because of that. That's why I'm not really exactly keen on doing it.
Oh, keen on going shooting?
Yeah. Just realized having a little gun actually might help sleek it in there a little bit. Let's hope this one was just as easy as the last. That'd be nice. Okay.
We're running out of room back here.
Mid-90s tomorrow and balmy also. Yeah. Not exactly looking keen. Weather-wise.
I actually like the wind.
But when it's dry as fuck and risk for wildfire, not as much. Okay, maybe it was a mistake to have a little, is Harley Doc going to Sabaton? Oh yeah, are you going to any of the Sabaton shows? Because I'm going to both.
Am I going to what?
Sabaton?
No.
Do you want to?
Huh?
Do you want to? I'm going to both shows. I think everyone's going to Saturday and I'm going to Friday.
No, because I'm working.
Oh.
I I literally can't take any more time off work.
Not even a quote-unquote sick day?
Huh?
Not even a quote-unquote sick day?
No, they're getting highly pissed off with my ass. I keep taking days off.
Oh, you're getting close, you fucking cunt.
Guys, I gotta pay the bills. Gotta pay them bills.
I feel you with that one. Oh, come on.
Zukov, I remember when there was more room back here.
Almost got you in. Please first get the fuck in there.
Zukov,
Oh, you almost made it in there all the
I
way.
have to listen to his terrible singing.
Yeah, you do. You gotta listen to the terrible singing. That is actually pretty good. You just are denying that shit, yeah.
Zukov,
Denying my singing voice, denying my talent, so.
Zukov, I give you full permission to bite him right in the nuts. Zukov, do us all a favor and bite him.
Zukov don't do nothing but enjoy my singing. That's what he does on a daily basis.
No, he doesn't. He's glad he's probably deaf.
He's probably too. Fuck off. He ain't deaf.
You find his singing as horrible as I do?
My God, dude.
Yes, he does. See, he's wagging his tail.
Yeah, because he's just like he loves it. Because he's a sweet boy. He knows better.
No, now he's looking at speeches.
Well, yeah, he always does that. That's just typical. That's just typical Zukov-ness going on there.
Lazy ass mutt.
Oh, he ain't lazy. He went on a nice big long ass walk today. They got yelled at for not being a service dog. He was accosted. God, man. Hard plastic, dude. Gotta love it. Oh, I'm so goddamn close. Come on.
Watching him struggles.
Fuck you.
It's nice to see someone else struggle for a change. It will not be me.
Alright, it's in there.
I'm gonna lay it down because I want to. Even though there's highly no room back here.
Alright, got my screws in there, so these is all nice and secured.
Oh, I lied, there is actually a room.
Do this a little bit.
Hobo blanket from the truck. I guess I can't call it a hobo blanket, but.
Give it a little bit of an oiling. There we go.
What's funny is he was on one of those dating sites and fucking he fucking ran into a chick that sounds more like she's up my alley than his alley.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh no, the only reason is because he's like super into fucking pirates and like.
So he's found this like kind of pirate chick that he's kind of digging right now or something.
Pretty much.
Oh my God, of course. Oh, so slick. Oh, so smooth. Oh, got this bus stock finally screwed in. Feels nice. Alright, you have your drill back.
You can have your stuff back. I've lost interest.
Nice. Well, I'll have to wait a couple weeks to shoot that again, because next week is going to be occupied with Sabaton, so... Flashback to 1776, flashback to... Yep, that's right, brother. Got the Minutemen ready to go. In fact, I'm gonna do breech loader status. I'm not even gonna put a magazine in there. I'm just gonna sloop one bullet at a time, load it back in there, and then make the pop. That's how I'm gonna do it. I'm not even gonna go max status like a modern guy. I'm gonna go in between. I'm gonna compromise. Instead of a musket, I'm going for those breech loaders and stuff like the Martini Henrys and all that. Yeah, so keep my pistol grip pumped in my lap at all times. Oh, so now you want to modernize your stuff. Well, see, that's why we go 1776. 1776 will rise again. Well, instead of taking back the firearms, it's actually, you know, when the queen comes skulking around again from the grave. You need a bathroom cough. Yeah, you heard that. You're like, what?
He's like, fuck are you, boy?
No, he loves it, honestly. He actually does enjoy them because he goes in, like, after bath zoom mode, where he has the zoomies. Like, he gets hardcore zoomies when he has a bath. He loves it. Look at you. He's a little bubble. Honestly, I'm not too disappointed that I have to wait a little bit for going out to the shooting range or whatever the fuck. Or I guess not really a shooting range, but I mean, you know, to like a, you know, to where I like to go shooting stuff out in the woods. Like, cause then I could get more melons and things like that. And some stands, like little forks that I could set up for my clay pigeons I got. Cause I want to use those as like little targets too. Cause those are pretty fun to use. Plus, I could chuck them too. Just be like, whoa, then shoot them. Plus, I got my favorite little spot too that I'd like to go to that's pretty isolated as well. I mean, that's why I'm, like, second-guessing it, because, like, the area that, you know, I like to go to would definitely be high risk, but it's also pretty isolated and secluded area, so it's minimal chance of things, you know, like that happening, but, you know, it's like, me adding that contribution, you know, with lead doesn't exactly help, so I'll wait until, you know, it's a little more permissible weather-wise. That's the responsible thing to do. Don't want to be an irresponsible Elmer Fudd chucklefuck son of a bitch and do dumb shit like that. But, not too much else on the tube, huh? So, get this last bowl smoked up and all that good shit. We'll wrap it up for a lovely little evening. Going on for like 5 hours too anyway, so nice and juicy. Anyway, peace out, and of course, I'll be back around for the next one.